Yeah, we are back. Got another one for you. I did a live earlier, y'all. I did a live earlier, and it wasn't necessarily a criticism. It was not a put down. It was my honest assessment of Papoose's latest project. And I was honest about it. From a fan of rap and hip hop from his era. You see what I'm saying? From his era. That's where I'm from. And I'm not going to get into some of the comments that did bother me because these came from black men, but we are going to talk about it. I'm not going to put nobody on blast, but maybe they'll join into this live tonight. We'll give y'all time to get here and finish getting set up. As y'all come in, please hit that like button. That's the only way I know how to continue on is if y'all are joining me or if y'all are hitting that like button or what. We are going to talk grown tonight. And so it's almost like we right back where we started, people. And we're gonna talk about this tonight. I'm gonna be fairly honest, because really I'm kind of over it. Explaining the truth to y'all, not lying to y'all, not pretending to y'all, keeping it 100 or a buck with y'all, as y'all say. And y'all gonna come on in here, and we're gonna talk about this tonight. Good, bad, ugly. We're gonna deal with this tonight. But as you come in, make sure you hit that like button. That's all I ask. Make sure you hit that like button because OG gonna get it. Well, we gonna talk about Pap tonight. We're gonna ask ourselves tonight, our side chicks winning. Yeah, I said it. Now, whether or not y'all like that title or not, if it was any other woman, me calling her a side chick would not matter. If it was your sister, me calling her a side chick would not matter. Let's keep it a buck. Am I lying tonight? If that was your daughter, if that was your niece, running around there with a 50-year-old rapper, what would you say? Because see, for some reason, y'all still want to pretend like this shit is okay. And we're going to talk about it tonight, and it might be the last video. It might be the last live stream on them. And see, the bad part about it is, it's typical that black people, we always love to do shit and don't want nobody to say nothing about it. Y'all make me sick with that. Who in the hell do we think we are that we can just do what the hell we want to do? how the hell we want to do it and can't nobody talk about it. So because I'm talking about a 50-year-old ass man still talking about being a damn famous rapper at 50 freaking years old with a slow 30-year-old champ, I'm the bad guy. Knowing good and doggone well, if it was your daughter, your sister, your mama, what you say? Can y'all at least keep that 100? Huh? Can y'all at least keep that 100? Now, when I get this coffee that's brewing, I'm going to get into this and I'm not going to hold y'all up on this live. I'm not going to hold y'all up. Sure not. Not tonight. But we're going to keep it 100. Y'all come on in. As y'all come on in, please hit that like button. I have a great show for y'all tonight. A great show. We will be doing a call-in. We will be talking about Pap's new endeavor. We're going to be talking about side chicks. And we're going to be talking about the success or the failure of it. They do make it happen. They do. I'm one of them. You are correct. They really do. But you know what? You're going to be the bad guy by pointing that out because you know this by experience. You see what I'm saying? What make it happen? See, the problem is that they don't want black folks speaking on how stuff really do turn out. Reality. See, what you just wrote there, make it happen, is the truth. That most married people that go through their rough areas end up right back at square one back together. Who loses? The side chick. Money, B-Box. Money. When they get through, Pap and Claressa ain't doing nothing but spending money right now. They are not generating income. They are not. Real talk. But why am I the bad guy? Why am I the bad guy? Because I point these things out. Because I tell y'all the truth. I only tell y'all the truth from experience. I'm not here to bull crap y'all. She really is, B-Bot. And then people had audacity to bring their behind in here, bring their musty ass in here, And I said, bring your must ass in here because OG care enough to tell y'all when y'all failing and when y'all winning. I'm going to say that again. I catch heat from y'all because I care enough to tell y'all when y'all winning and when y'all losing. That's all I do. That's the only place OG has in y'all life. He is not here to tell y'all what to do, how to do it. But I know what wins and I know what loses. Yeah, she running around here chunking like a donkey, talking about fighting somebody, ain't even in tip-top shape. She done went from 174 to 190. She look 190 right now. It's a bad deal all the way around. So we're going to talk about that tonight. Our side chicks winning. We're going to open up their phone line in a little while, but the lights and the numbers just ain't right for me to be paying their bill. I need help, y'all. I need y'all to hit them lights. I don't think so, Israel. I don't. I just don't. I don't see her doing nothing but taking pictures and trying to be a model or whatever that is she's trying to do. Everything about her is about looks. It ain't about winning no more. She got this false narrative of Hollywood in her head, Hollywood. I don't know what she got going on, but it ain't boxing. She really done took this side chick stuff to a whole new level, y'all. I don't care how they get mad at me. I don't care how they get mad at me. Listen, she done let this side chick with this 50-year-old married rapper go to her damn head. Yeah, I said it. You sure know what to say, B-Bob. You saw that too. You sure know what to say. It's hereditary. And she supposed to be in the gym every day. Every day. Y'all, please, as y'all come in, don't forget to hit that like button. Let me put my Cash App in the comments to pin in case y'all want to support OG. Y'all do know I pay different servers trying to give y'all the best live stream that I can, so all support is appreciated. Hi, Miss MC, how are you tonight? And what did you do tonight? You had to stay at home? Well, what's going on with you? That's good. What you do tonight? You was at home? You didn't go out for the holiday or nothing? Okay now, ooh, I bet you looking cute. How you get your hair done, Miss Mac? What you get done, Miss Mac? Thank you so much. Miss Mac, I want to see that hair. Listen, Miss Mac, when I open up them phone lines, all I ask you to do is let me see that cruise hair. That's all. Just send me a picture. Okay? I want to see her, Miss Mac. I bet they are. Oh, I love beauty. I love it. Let me put that number. Phone lines are opening. Listen, our side chicks winning. Now we're gonna open up the phone lines, but we're gonna stick to the topic now, y'all. But if y'all got some good news to share over the phone with us, y'all share it. Okay? There you go, B-Box. Phone lines are open. Now, if you call, you will be on live, and you cannot call from a restricted phone line. I will not answer that, but your phone is private with me. Your number will never be posted. The number I post is solely a YouTube number that I have solely for YouTube. I only answer that phone when I'm on live stream or upon request where arrangements have been made where I know we. Other than that, I only accept what I ask for. So your number is safe with me. If you text me or call me, your number is safe. Every night after my live streams, I delete all content off my phone because I can't keep up with all of it. We got Cleveland in the house. Let's see what they got for us tonight. Our side chicks winning. Hey, what's going on? This your OG. What you got for me?
This B-Box.
Hey, Biba, how are you tonight?
I'm good. I'm good. So, I mean, I'm all right. How are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm fine, thank you. I hear me in the background. Can you cut your other device down a little bit so we can hear you clear? Because I think
Yeah,
you
I
got
got you.
something for us today. I want to hear it.
Well, I've been I've been paying attention to what's going on for a long time. The only reason I'm not really huge on celebrity news, but I follow boxing, so that's the only reason I've been paying attention. And I've been following this story for a long time. And I mean, for me being a woman, I'm just not one of those yes girls. And I knew it was a sham from the jump.
What made you feel that way from a woman's perspective?
Because unfortunately, I have experience dealing with these types of men, for one.
Now, when you say experience, are you talking about married?
Married man, yes.
And when you say, we have to be honest, when you say experience, you talking about Claressa Shields type experience, or you just know these type of men? Let's be honest.
No, I was in a relationship with a married man.
Okay, now, okay. Tell us, can you, if you don't mind?
Yeah, I mean, he chased me for 2 years, so I didn't even know that he was married. Well, from what I knew, he was divorced. All I know is that at one point in time, he had told me his wife left him. But I mean, I didn't inquire because I wasn't interested in him, so I didn't care. It wasn't like a red flag for me because it wasn't. I didn't. But the only reason I really got with him, now he had been separated from his wife for 2 years. And the only reason I really gave him a chance was because there was another man that told me that man loves me. I've never that took me off guard. Like hearing another man tell me that another man loved me was wild. And he was there. He was present. You know what I'm saying? He was there when I caught COVID. He nourished me. He was really good to me at first.
Yeah.
So I didn't think anything of it, but I
Listen,
had
I'm
to.
sorry. I don't want to be interrupted, but I would like to kind of narrate in that because I've been in that position on the other side of the fence, and I'm gonna kind of
Mhm.
narrate from my perspective while you speaking. And you just said something, and I want you to. First, I'd like to apologize because I'm gonna tell you, young lady, we as older married men or married men that's been married a long time, we have the experience and the knowledge to give you exactly at your weakest point exactly what you need. And you know, I know that y'all stand y'all ground and y'all think that y'all smarter than the average bear. But getting in a situation with a married older man or even a married man with experience, that's something serious and you're gonna lose every time. I
Every
need
time.
I need ladies to know that now this is a man speaking and I'm gonna let this young lady finish her story. But y'all have to know the truth while y'all up here defending this bullshit with Claressa that she is not gonna win. She's not gonna win from a man's perspective. Well, go ahead, continue on, sister. I'm gonna let you finish this without interruption. I just had to put that in there.
No, it's okay. So that's the thing. Like for me, like I said, like I didn't even know that he was married at first. I knew that I thought he was already divorced. That was my whole thing. I did not know, and I like I said, I didn't inquire because I didn't plan on ever ending up with him, but because of what somebody said on his behalf, it kind of struck me like maybe he's working so hard to try to be with me. But I mean, there was some red flags there because he told me he didn't want children. He told me he didn't want to get married again. But I mean, I went ahead and gave him a shot, and I left the guy. I stopped dealing with a guy that I was actually like really, really like deeply in love with for him because the guy that I was dealing with, we were long distance and he ghosted me for like 5 years. And so I felt like, he wasn't putting enough effort. And I'm like, this man is like right here. He's showing me all this love and this and that. But, to bring it to the present. So dealing with him, but I just, quickly I had to realize that there's no way that this man can love me more than he loves his wife. I mean, this was an older man too, and as I said, like, he was an older man. He was like 50 something, and
Yeah,
he had 35 years with this woman, and so I had to be honest with myself.
yeah.
Like, there's no way. Like, and we're trying.
How
And
long
he
did
was my
you?
coach.
How long did? How? Hold on. He was your coach.
Yeah, he was my coach at first. Like I took him on. Like I met him at a Dr. Umar event. He invited
Hold
me
on. Hold
to.
on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah. It was pretty
Hold
crazy.
on. Hold on. What kind of coach?
He was a. Well, I was boxing at the time, and
Hold on,
so
sister. Hold on, sister.
yeah, it was pretty messed up.
Yeah, this sounds and I love you and I thank you for sharing it and I'm gonna let you continue. But this whole thing sounded like a setup from the beginning. I'm only speaking from a man's setup. I actually know men that have made men look good to other women just to help the man smash or get up under the woman. I'm sorry
Yeah,
for that. That's just one of the things I'm stepping in as you share and let y'all know some of the warning signs that we do as men. Now I don't know whether that ever crossed your mind, but it's almost like you vouching for what the guy did because of who did it. So,
yeah.
and
That's exactly what it was. Who said it?
I'm telling you, we do that. They had already talked, and Coach had already said he wanted to tap that. That man helped him. They knew from experience. And I need you to know this tonight that this wasn't no freaking relationship, my love. They hoodwinked and bamboozled you and manipulated you. I'm sorry.
It's all good, but I have
Well,
to be
yeah, I
honest.
know what you've endured and overcame, but you need to know so the next time a jigaboo come to you vouching for another jigaboo, you will know better. And whoever listening tonight, hopefully it'll help them miss this because I've seen this before. You understand me, Bebop? I've seen men do this,
And
especially professional men.
it's crazy because when you're going through the dating scene, it's almost like it's like you have to learn something new every time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it seems like because that's something I never would have thought of, and there's like a lot of things that like and like I said, there might have been a lot of flags that I dismissed because of the fact that
Exactly.
because of the fact I wasn't interested in him anyway. I
Yeah.
wasn't interested
He, we call it, we
in the
put him
first
on. He
place.
put him on. That's what we call it.
And the fact that it was 2 years, like he chased me for 2 years, like I said, like and it's crazy because they're like, well, you should have chose better. Like I really didn't choose him.
No, they
I just
chose
kind of,
you.
yeah.
They
So I
chose
mean,
you.
and the thing is, not to mention further into our so-called relationship, he was already apparently he was still dealing with this chick on the side, and then he had a crazy girl.
Okay.
He
You
would
wasn't even the
contact.
only one.
Yeah, well, I didn't know. Like I thought he was done with this. Well, he claimed to have been done with it. He dated like, and the thing is, I guess the red flags I really should have recognized was the type of women he dealt with. You know what I'm saying too? Because he was dealing with a young woman. She just got out of the feds. You know what I'm saying? Crazy girl.
So, no,
And
thugged out. So he like the criminal element type females.
I guess so because he was telling me how nasty she was, and she been to her house. And she
Okay,
got
okay,
arrested.
okay, here, okay. Let me hold that thought, my love. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. But this is another one that you ladies, especially the ones that's listening, be careful and weary of the woman your man talk about to you. Okay, ladies? Don't question OG on this. Trust me when I tell you, the woman he dragging only to you could be the one he smashing. Remember that now. This woman on this phone is telling you. He called this woman everything but a child of God. But come on, finish the story. Tell him how it ended about this woman he was dragging through the mud to you.
I mean, she apparently they have been broken up, right? But the thing is, it's like the woman that he was dealing with, that crazy girl, her mama was working at the community center. So he would run into her every once in a while, but I guess it had got so serious that she stole his gun at one point in time, and then later on
No.
throughout, yeah, she came up to the community center with her little ex-boyfriend. And then the other woman. I'm like, okay, so you dealing with all these other. There was another woman. He's like, well, I can't stop dealing with her because we have a business together and this and that. And I was like, I asked him to take me to California so many times, so many times. I just wanted to go sit on the beach and just take me there. He's
Yeah,
like, well, I gotta get the
yeah.
car fixed. We gotta do this. I'm like, but you let that woman. He's like, that was a business trip. You let her take your whole car. You won't even take me up to California
Oh,
just to sit on the
wow.
beach.
Oh,
I was like,
wow.
yeah, and so I'm like, I don't want to be a part of your love circle and this and that. And then when we started to try a business together, I was like, you know what, this ain't gonna work. It ended up being a problem because he was still married. Come to find out, like I said, and I'm like, there's no way that I'm gonna let. Because I was his prodigy. What attracted me the most about him was he was a martial arts instructor, and that's something that I've
God,
always,
I hate that so bad. I hate
yeah.
that for you so bad.
It's
Because
okay.
it was all game and you weren't the only one. And this is the
Yeah,
scary thing about it. And it's more likely than unlikely he's still, even if he's retired, he's still around those young ladies. Come on now.
yeah.
Come on now. I love you, but come on now.
I mean, I'm pretty naive when it comes to love myself. Like I was a late bloomer, and
I
so
know. But
I told Claressa, because I told you I had a dream about her. I think I
yeah.
told you, and I told you I had a
I
dream about
remember
her. I
you
remember.
said that was it yesterday or day before
Yeah,
yesterday?
I put it in one of your videos.
Yeah.
I told you I had a dream about her, and I actually on my other YouTube channel, it's my official like B-Box channel. It's
Yeah.
strictly about boxing, and so I posted it, and I had a dream about her, and it was like I had to tell her the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because I told her like I see you in me, like I'm just like you, like
It
I'm like you.
happened to you.
We're both a Pisces for one, and we're
Wow.
both I'm originally from Cleveland, but I grew up in Michigan, so we're both from Michigan. We are a lot alike. We are very lot alike, and so I see her in me. Except for she's kind of like a little bit crazier, like because she's a little bit crazier than me. I mean, maybe it's just because I've taken the time to mature, and I've learned how to think before I act, and I learned that my actions have consequences. So I've learned to tame myself. She's a little bit still unhinged, and so I told her, like, had a dream about you. I need you to know that that man is not with you like that, because I I'm saying that this relationship, like you said, this relationship's gonna end. Now I said it's the thing is, if it ends, it's gonna end one of 3 to 4 ways. It's either she's gonna give him an ultimatum, and he's gonna, she's gonna be like, you gotta marry me or else, and he marries her, and she gets pregnant and he marries her, and or whatever, she gets pregnant and then he leaves. Like, even if he divorces his wife, just even off of, even if he does, you know what I'm saying, and marries her, it's not gonna last. She's gonna get him. She's gonna lose him the same way he got him. You know what I
What
mean?
was your last straw? What made you walk away from this manipulator?
Um. Well, I have a lot of, there's some personal things that I'm dealing with, some internalized, some so-called demons. I don't like to call them demons, but that's what I called them at the time. And I think it was just really when I realized that he really wasn't. He didn't know what it. Because the thing is, okay, like Clarissa was on the show, the whatever show that was, the Tamar show or whatever, and it's funny how she always has to express what's gonna happen between him and her, right? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Why do you have to express that, right? And
Right,
if I have to ask for affection for somebody, that's God, and
right,
they don't like
right,
you.
right,
And so when
right.
I realized, he wasn't really into me. He was into my body. He could never tell me what he liked about me, what he loved about me. He just always was calling me sexy and this and that, and,
Yeah.
and this and that. You know what I'm saying? And so when I realized that, there's nothing ever going to come of this. Like, and the thing is, that's one thing too, is like, whatever between, I would never get in between him and his wife. And I even encouraged him, like, man, look, if you want to leave her, that's on you, but I'm not getting in between that. But you need to figure out what you want to do, because it's been almost 3 years now, and y'all haven't made a move. If you get back together with her, that's fine. Like, that's what I told him too. I'm like, okay, but so if you decide to get back together with her, where does that leave me? Where does it leave me? And we're trying to build this thing together, and we sign all this paperwork, and everything that I built off of my back, you gonna give it to her. She's gonna try to take it because she's your wife and she can do that. And
Right,
I'm not gonna
right.
about to be over here looking stupid because I was
Why they
putting
not
my
telling
body.
Clarissa the truth about how that goes? Why the hell they
Because
not telling Clarissa the truth? I've been expressing this. I'm trying to tell her whatever the hell she building with for Pap, she's building for Remy.
she don't get it. She's too. And see, the thing is, luckily for me, luckily for me, I wasn't long stroke. I wasn't stroke strong like she is. That's what I call it, stroke strong. Love strong, love stroke. She love strong right now. She's stroke strong. She, I know you said something about how, when a woman's getting some good stroke, like,
Yeah.
she gonna blush about it. But I know she was getting it at one time. Now I don't know what's in that contract, but it's something in there that ain't right,
Ain't none of it.
because
Listen,
something
listen.
ain't right.
Ain't none of it right. She done signed a rap contract. Listen,
Uh-huh.
all Pap did was bring a dozen or more people to sit at the table for her to feed, off of her performance. Now you are in the game. The only boxer out there that might be a decent, reasonable payday is Shadeja Green, that she has a history with, a small beat
Yeah.
with. But now they is pushing her toward this little white girl that I wouldn't pay-per-view for.
Yeah, no, I think you know what, and this is the thing, and I don't mean to be hating on Clarissa, but and I know they'll say, "What do you know?" Because you ain't never. I've had 2 amateur fights. I lost them both, but that doesn't mean that I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, Freddie Roach was
Exactly,
a Hall of
exactly.
Famer. Freddie Roach was not a good boxer, but he had a boxing mind, and he's a Hall of Famer coach. He coached. I could coach right now, and I could help her for real. I'm just saying, I really could help her. There's
Yeah.
so many flaws in her style for one, and I've been saying that since the day I've been watching her career. She's fast. She's got a lot of good qualities, but she needs some feet. And the thing is, with her little overhand right, she overcommits to her overhand right, and that's where her flaws are at, and she leaves herself open a lot. And that Laney Daniels fight, that last fight, was
Yeah.
sloppy.
Yeah.
That Laney Daniels exposed her. All you gotta do is be able to move on her, and that's
Yeah.
it. Shadeja got some feet now. She got angles.
She was not stronger. If she had another good round in her, she could have took Claressa. I'm gonna tell you something. Claressa got to get trained better. She cannot finish.
She needs different coaches, and she's not sitting in her punches.
She's going to
and she
full
don't have any
fight.
feet.
She should not be happy with finishing every fight, every round.
Every fight, and she don't have. And I've been saying this for the longest. She not punching with her feet. She punching with her arms. She throwing a lot of haymakers, and she's just doing good enough. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I will give her credit for, she doesn't get tired. But that last fight, she was out of shape. She was tired.
And she's bigger now. She's bigger now. Yeah. She's claiming 174, but I like them big. She around 190.
Yeah. And Pap, and the thing is, you got all this money, and you haven't invested in a nutritionist like Layla told you to. But now you got Pap trying to give you all this advice. He don't know nothing about boxing.
And don't know nothing about promoting. He don't even know nothing about rap. He don't even know nothing about rap. The man ain't got a record that went nickel.
It's so sad. It's so sad. And the thing is, ain't nobody saying nothing because they don't want to be haters, but they hate you because they're not telling you the truth.
And I hate that so bad. She thinks how the hell do you think you building something with this man, and this man got a whole legal wife on the East Coast?
And the thing is, it's like you accomplished this. She acting like she didn't accomplish this stuff by herself. You got to stop elevating that man into space.
Oh, you know what to say. Will you please say that again? Let me put you closer.
You got to stop elevating this man to her space and acting like he helped her do something. You didn't help her.
She had every belt. She was undisputed. She was
already doing it without him.
Lord have mercy.
Already doing it without him. It hurts my soul. Like, it hurts my soul. I watched this video when she won her second gold medal, and it almost made me cry. It literally did, because that was the sweet.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah.
I watched it over and over, and I said,
she did this.
No, she did that.
I did it. I've said it over and over and over. Why are you depleting yourself for this old ass hairhead wearing man? Stop this. This man not a living legend. This man ain't even got a nickel-plated gold record.
But you'll see the men in the comments, though. You see the men in the comments giving her props too. Like, oh,
they beat me up bad.
Man, I'm like, are y'all kidding me? Y'all know daggone well that man don't like her.
Listen,
y'all don't see the energy. Like, get out of here. Stop.
Listen.
But because they're so disgruntled in their own minds, they have
internalized. No, they ain't. It goes deeper than that, and I need you to hear this, young lady.
They internalized Remy's infidelity, and now they're internalizing, and now whatever they can do, whatever he can do, they can see that Remy's like losing her mind over him. They internalize it.
My love, we're gonna talk about something that they don't want to talk about. We're gonna talk about this perversion of these older black men praying and manipulating these young, naive, traumatized female. But see, we scared to expose them. See, they come against me for talking about Pap. I'm telling them the truth. At 50 years old, I had a successful engineering career building bridges. I had a successful business. I had 2 mortgages, 2 car notes, a wife, and a side chick. And I was paying for everything. Side chicks ain't supposed to pay for nothing. How in the hell does she take care of old ass man that ain't got nothing? Tell me this, lady. When did y'all start this? When did young women start taking care of all that? Because he can rap.
I think I think because I think, I mean, this, women, especially, like, we can keep it in the black community, women outnumber men like 1 to 12. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing. And so it's like a shortage of men.
But I
It's
don't
like
think
when
we
they
can
talk
use
about,
that. I don't think we can use that narrative on this because this is a 50-year-old married rapper. I want you to say that out loud because if your sister came home right now
right.
with a 50-year-old man and you have tried to give him the benefit of the doubt of hospitality by asking him his name and his status and what he does for a living, and this man wearing his hair had told you he was a rapper and he was 50 years old, what would you? Come on now.
Julia,
Come
I
on
don't
now.
wanna make a fool of you.
Come on now. Come on now. Y'all got to stop. See, y'all ain't telling Claressa the damn super truth. But y'all got OG. I'm y'all OG, whether y'all know it or not. I'm y'all OG. Listen, ladies, where can you show up with a 50-year-old rapper that can't even boast having an aluminum record? Can your brother, what would you call your brother that's 50 years old that say he a rapper?
A loser.
Okay. 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 But I'm the one I'm hating. I'm stating fact.
You're not a,
I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate no more than I don't appreciate Coach weak ass. If you ever hear this live, I want you to know I think you're a weak one. And I don't appreciate how you treated my daughter. No more than I'm telling Pap 50-year-old ass, even though I know Claressa ass is slow as molasses going up a country hill in the wintertime, I still don't appreciate your married ass out here getting out on her. Because when you've been married for 20 years, you ain't got no independent wealth. You spending her damn money.
I don't know why she's pretending. I can't really. Only thing I can think of is she's.
Why did you pretend like it was good when you know it wasn't?
She needs validation. I think the pressure. I mean, if you watched her movie, right? And they were pressuring her to, be more feminine and put on the makeup, and so she's under a lot of pressure to appease. You know what I'm saying? But she going through a lot. Like I'm literally like her.
And you know what makes me even angrier is that she doesn't have anybody like you in her circle. They are all paps. And yeah, I'm afraid for her because every freaking thing this young, beautiful queen got, she fought for. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody gave her shit. How dare Pap? I don't give a damn who hear this live. How dare Pap take advantage of a soldier that had to fight for everything for herself? From 5 years on up, you damn right she's slow. When she finally acknowledged her freaking trauma at 16 years old, they turned around and made her feel like she was to blame then. Her growth stopped right there. How dare Pap? These old ass black men that's got an attraction for these young ass women that fucking with y'all. I don't appreciate it. They fucking with y'all head.
And they know that with dealing with a younger woman, a lot of these men don't have to actually have any character or moral compass about themselves. They know that they don't have to change, they don't have to elevate themselves mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and they can continue to operate in their same old stuck ways. They haven't evolved at all.
Well, damn it, you bigger than your body.
They say the quiet part out loud all the time. They say it all the time. They want somebody that they can control.
You bigger than your body. You are bigger and better than your body. How dare he? Because of his position and his age and his experience, and you know what I mean? You never saw it coming. You never saw it coming. They make me sick. And I'm just out. Listen, I'm just outing it. It's a lot of them out there. And I'm sick of it. Y'all have to live with the aftermath. Y'all have to go to Jesus. Y'all have to go to therapy. Then when y'all finally meet a good man, he got to go through all that shit just to show you love.
And and you know what they'll tell her at the end of all of this? That she should have chose better. That's exactly what they're gonna tell her.
You know what?
But it's like y'all were rooting her on the whole time, talking about how
Exactly.
good black
Nobody
is, and
was
that's the
telling.
thing.
They was
And I told her, and the one thing I said in my video is I told her like it ain't up to you to decide what's going on between you with her, Pap and his wife. That ain't in between. That's not up. And I'm not even a married woman, but I know at the end of the day, deep down, I'm not married, but I'm a wife, so I know. And I read the scriptures. You know, I understand, like,
yeah,
and when I was dealing with that married man, it's like it ain't up to me to, you know, to speak on
at all.
y'all's relationship. It ain't you. And I told her, you need to keep that woman name out your mouth, because at the end of the day, whether this is separated or not, that is her husband. I never spoke not one ill word about that man's wife to his face, ever, never. But I told him, like I said, he said, well, if I divorce my wife, are you gonna marry me? I said, listen, I don't want you to divorce her for me. I want you to divorce her because it's right for you, not because you want me, because I'm not finna get in that kind of relationship with you.
Lord, God does for
and I
us.
him just like that. You can call him and ask him. I still have his phone number.
God does for us what we cannot do for ourselves.
I had to tell myself the truth. And that's what she's
Right.
gonna have to do.
Thank God you saw the light.
You know what I'm saying? And I realized, I was like, man, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is he, like I said before we even really, he already told me that he wasn't, but he was, I was in the Hebrew Israelite community at one point in time.
Yeah,
I'm not so
yeah.
much attached to them now, but I had brought him into, I had showed him how to read the scriptures. I did all that for him. You know what I'm saying? And so, he's a better man for it in certain ways. And I told him, like, listen, like, even if we don't make it, you need to ditch them other two women that you messing with too. Not just me, but the other two women that you dealing with.
Let me tell you something.
He wasn't really messing with the little girl no more.
When the last time you talked to this character?
Oh, it's been like 2 or 3 years.
Okay, great.
I left him in Las
Great.
Vegas. I left quietly.
Great, because he's not, listen, sister, I'm your OG whether you know it or not. That was the best thing in the world. If you ever bump into him, you run. This man carried too many spirits, from whole spirits to manipulating spirits to lying spirits. You sound strong and beautiful.
Appreciate
You
that.
do not want those. Listen, I'm a spiritual person. They go from person to person. See, it's a certain perverted attraction we have for people that treat us the wrong. I don't know what it is. And I use the word perverted not in the sense of the word, but I mean like it's almost twisted
It's
to have an
correct.
attraction for somebody that don't mean us no damn good. But we be there. And that might be, and you don't need to have no communicate. Honestly, if his number's in your phone, if it ain't on block, when you get off the phone with me, you need to block it.
Oh, his number's blocked. I blocked it when I left.
Because we don't
Yeah.
appreciate how he treated you. But we glad he did it while it's early and you were able to save yourself. But if I ever see him, OG would tell him about his damn self. Because I'm sick of these old ass black men that know what's hurting y'all, what y'all missing. See, they've listened to their wives complain for 10, 15 years. They know what y'all yearn for. They know
And
what to say.
he kept telling me the whole time why she, and I asked him, well, why did she leave you? Why did she leave you? And he couldn't, and every time he would explain to me why she left, it never seemed to be anything that he did wrong. And I just couldn't. It didn't sit with me. I was like, well, I mean, through our situationship, I started to realize why she left.
Yeah.
I realized why you don't listen, and that's probably why she stopped talking to you. Just like I did. I stopped. It was 3 weeks before I ended up leaving him, because I did foolishly go back. I left him and I went on this campaign doing petitions on the road, and then I ended up moving back in with him for a little bit. But then I left for good after that. But I had stopped talking to him 3 weeks before I left. Like, we were still staying together, but I had stopped talking to him about 3 weeks, and then I just dipped off. He went to work and he came back home, and I was gone by then. I was on the next plane. I was on the next plane. I got on the whole plane and left him. And that's what it was. I started, because I had to ship my stuff off.
Yeah.
So I just was planning a quiet escape. I was shipping my stuff off to my next location, and that's what I'm here.
How are you today? And are you training? What are you doing? You just gave up on boxing. What you going on, girl?
I'm dealing with my legs. Like I was working out really hard, and then in the middle of my workout, I lost feeling in my legs. So I haven't been able to work out lately. I'm seeing a doctor. I'm seeing a personal trainer now, trying to get my legs back, but I haven't even been able to run since then. And sometimes I have a hard time walking, so I couldn't walk for 4 weeks. I just started walking just recently. Like, I literally completely couldn't walk.
I am
And
so sorry to hear that.
if I get my heart rate over like 90, if I get my heart rate up over 90, I get dizzy. I get real dizzy.
Ooh, so you get, hold on now, because this sound almost, because see now I have a cervical disc disorder. I have 3 torn places in my spine. I'm going through similar things right now where I got to have surgery at the end of this year, the first of the year. I am so sorry to hear that because
Yeah.
I lose my ability to walk. I stay in pain, girl. I
And
do.
the thing, I'm not in pain. That's the thing. I think
What?
it could be a neurological thing. It could be like I was dealing with vitamin D deficiencies. I was actually I have neutropenia, so it's like a lot of stuff. It's some blood deficiencies going on. I actually started a GoFundMe trying to get some help, trying to get help, trying to, raise money so I can figure out what's going on. I was going to go see a holistic healer. I'm supposed to get a bone marrow biopsy because my blood panels are declining, but
I'm
it's a lot.
sorry to
It's
hear
really
that.
hard because I know I got skills. I have high hopes of really making it. I wanted to bring some charisma and some style to women's boxing, but
Well, like what? In fashion, what do you mean? Is there something we could
like, no,
be?
I'm talking about like in the ring. Like, I have a style. I've developed my style. Like, I feel like I'm a mix between Roy Jones, Muhammad Ali, and like if you see my videos, you can go see
I'm
my
a,
videos.
I
Like,
am gonna go. I am gonna go. Let me
yeah.
do that
So
now. Wow, because I'm interested and I want to help you. If we can do anything content wise or whatever, I'll do that.
yeah,
I
I
don't
had
see you
gained a lot of
anywhere.
weight, so I'm not even in my
Oh,
fighting weight right
listen,
now.
listen. That's a story
Yeah.
though. Soon as your leg get better, that's a story. That's content. Getting back in shape and getting back. You just said you have what? You feel like you got what in the ring?
I got
Charisma and
style,
what?
charisma, man. Like,
Okay, then
I
what are
got
you
really.
talking? Then hold on in. Don't be on this phone talking about you done did wait. That's all part of your charisma or you bringing yourself back when God, your high power, whomever you choose to call your high power, give you back mobility and your strength back. That's gonna be your content and your inspiration is to show us your comeback. You okay today,
Yeah, I'm doing little by little. I invested in a
right?
personal trainer. I'm just seeing a chiropractor right now. I'm paying all this out of pocket. You
Are
know what
you
I'm saying?
recording any of this? You ain't. You got to show us some of
Surely.
this.
I mean, this will be on the live if you save the live. I don't know. I mean, you can send it to me. I don't know if you're gonna save the live or not.
It's gonna always listen. After it processes, it will go public. It will
Yeah.
go
So
public. And if you want to add anything to the comments, you can. If you want to try and do anything that because I'm retired because of my health. I'm going through serious issues. I got a couple of places that's leaking fluid in my spine. Like I said, I got to have surgery at the end of the month or the first of the year. But Blue Cross Blue Shield is having some issues with me, I guess. So I
Blue
understand
Cross
what
Blue
you.
Shield is supposed to be the best
But
from
see
what
what
I.
it is here. I'm in this small Delta town, and they have this area, and I'm on my wife's insurance. I never had any problem with it, but the practitioner is not in the Blue Cross Blue Shield, whatever network.
Oh.
So they done kicked her out of the network. But the surgeon that I was referred to, that I went 2 hours to go see, because we don't have surgeons in this town. We barely got a hospital. It's the one, and she's the one that gave me the reference. So I'm like, are they saying fuck me or what? Because it's been 3 weeks and they have not scheduled my surgery or anything since then, you know. So anyway, we ain't talking about me. I just understand what you're going through, but just know that.
No, yeah.
Know it today. Hey, girl, I love you. And I mean that. And I thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
That was just powerful. Yeah. And these are the things, and this is real content that you're going to have to be able to open up about to everyone, because you are an inspiration, lady.
Appreciate it.
No, for real. For real.
You know.
You and this young lady is so similar, and you've endured it and overcame it. She's gonna fall. Somebody gonna have to inspire her to come back. We both know she gonna fall and fall hard, baby. We know that.
I just hope she doesn't do anything irrational. You know, it's when she got. But I mean, you know, remember when they told about her? She got knocked down. She got knocked down by a guy. She said that he loaded up the gloves or something. She went over there and grabbed the knife. Was getting ready to stab her.
Yeah.
Like, girl. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, if oh God, like I don't.
Well, you know, she told Shannon Sharp, a man get out of line. She put the paws on him.
And I believe her.
And this is a fact. She wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
No, and see, I believe her.
And I know a lot of alpha women.
That's the bad part about it. That's the horrible part about it, because she might do more than put the paws on him. She might do something that she gonna regret, and she got to get that under control.
No.
Like, I've done a lot of work. I've done a lot of self improvement. Like, I still have a lot of healing to do, but I have learned to control my actions.
Yeah, because if you want to be loved, regardless of you want to be a champion or fighting to be a champion, listen, you still a woman that need love. And listen, we want to love you, but I don't want to feel like you're going to beat me up because I done upset you or made you mad.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I don't think it's a matter of her getting upset with him. I think it's a matter of him.
I don't think it's much he can do wrong, because he ain't giving her nothing she asked for. Let's go back to her request in the beginning. Do you remember her few requests? She's pushed all that back.
Yeah.
Not by weeks. She pushed it back by years now. But let's go back to her request that she said is going to happen more sooner than later.
She said she's supposed to have a baby this coming year, like next year. Like, we'll just say this coming year, right? Next year.
And married.
And married.
Okay.
But I mean, that's the thing. She don't realize. Like, you think a 50-year-old man gonna want to be tied down again after even if he does.
Hey, 12.
Which I don't think that's happening. And that's another thing. There's so many nuances with this, because that's another thing. Like, if he does, like, even if he does marry you, like,
that's not gonna happen.
His daughters on the TikTok, and you're talking about their mama.
Yeah.
On live, and you argue. You think them daughters like you? You think them girls appreciate you talking about their mama like that? You supposed to be their. You gonna be their said stepmother, and you talking about their mama? That's still their mama. Me and my mama don't get along too well, but can't nobody talk about my mama.
No, listen.
I met my mama when I was 22 years old, and still can't nobody talk about her.
Listen.
That's a whole other story in itself.
You know who gonna kill that? That little beautiful 6 or 7 year old. That little beautiful little girl. But listen, you know what I've been checking out? I'm going to see if you done peeped that. Because you deep in this. Have you noticed the personal photos lately, from holidays to everything? Remy and Fat Joe is a whole lot closer than I thought. They spent Thanksgiving together. Posted pictures together. Nobody else, just them.
Interesting.
It really is.
What happened to the other guy she was with?
I'm asking you now. You got you in these YouTube streets now. I'm looking for some gossip. What is up with Fat Joe and Remy? You saw the Thanksgiving pictures.
I didn't. Like I said, I told you the only reason I'm really on this is because I pay attention to boxing. So everything outside of Claressa, I really don't. In Remy, I'm not too much into this shit.
I
I pay
understand
attention
that.
to boxing.
I understand.
That's the
This
only
sucked
reason I'm
me
in
in.
this.
Listen, Carissa sucked me into this shit. I blame her. I'm a boxing
Yeah,
fan. I've been a boxing fan when it was a
yeah,
Cassius Clay. Listen, I don't listen. I ain't never been no fan of nobody called Papoose and no music. Papoose is not
facts.
no. I'm from that era. Papoose is a failed New York street slash battle
He's
rapper.
a battle rapper, and that's fine. He's good at his craft
Yeah,
as
but
far as that
he's
goes, but
not
it
a
never went
rap
nowhere.
legend, nor and I don't appreciate him releasing a damn bullshit ass video.
That was weak. He should have did a whole lot better than what he. That was some childish.
All the clips
Bro,
he
you talking about
stole.
money? Like you couldn't even go deep with it. Like you couldn't even be intellectual with it. There's no substance to what you, bro. If you're gonna come out like, bro, you're 50 years old and that's the best you could do. You supposed to be the bars legend, which he got bars. Don't get me wrong. Like he I don't know what happened to
See,
his
y'all
career,
gotta
but it's like
see, hold on. See, that's my problem. Y'all keep giving him credit for shit that don't exist. He got
yeah,
bars. But if his bars are so damn great,
I don't know.
How has he got 20 years in the game and ain't got shit to show for it? Please stop saying he got bars. Cause
Yeah.
listen, your big brother can rap. Your big brother can rap. Thank you for that, Bridget. Bridget say Remy and Fat Joe is like brother and sister. I don't know why I thought, you know what, you right. She been terror squad since she got out of prison.
Yeah, yeah,
You right, Bridget. Thank you for that.
yeah, yeah.
But
Like
you
I
get what
said,
I'm
like I'm not.
saying? How in the hell I don't get Clarissa. I don't get her. I don't get none of this. I'm sorry. Pap ain't no rap
See,
legend. I don't know where she get this shit from.
but the thing is you know what caught me is the fact that she talking about she didn't know who he was and this and that and something about how all these other dudes are she's I don't know like I'm pretty sure she gets a lot of DMs and she DMs like a lot of these other just different men and that's another thing like she left her fiance for this man like you had
And took the
why
car
do you
back, right? And took his car
what.
back. Took his car back.
Yeah, like why do you want to be involved with a man that already got a whole ready-made family? That makes no sense. You come from a broken family. That's why I say I don't deal with no men that got children. I come from a broken family. I don't want to join
Listen.
another one.
Listen, ladies. Listen, ladies.
What?
At the end of the freaking day, at the end of the freaking day, if you get yourself involved with us, your ass gonna lose. I am one of those older, successful, retired, married black men. Y'all are so beautiful and attractive. Y'all are a grown man's playground, and we love y'all for y'all body and the way
That's
y'all
it.
make us feel. But we don't want shit else with y'all. We don't
And the
want no
man
damn
literally told it to
children.
me.
We don't want no damn. I'm telling y'all so he don't have to tell y'all. He don't want no damn children with y'all. He don't want to marry y'all. He wants y'all because y'all can still ride. Y'all can give him, y'all make him feel some type of way. See, I'm 58. If I get 35, she gonna make me feel 45. I like that.
Energy vampires.
But after I walk out of that bedroom, that's all she got for me. I done made my life. I've been with my wife 43 years. We own real estate. We own a homestead together. We raised 5 children together. We sent children to college. There's no amount of good pussy gonna make me leave that.
At all.
Now y'all gotta stop the madness. Just stop it. Just because he loved it, it's because it get wetter like it's because it's good, y'all. We know it's good. I love it
Do
too.
you think do you
Huh?
think he done told her? Do you think he done told her that he wasn't finna have no babies with her before? Do you think
No, he
do
ain't
you think he
said.
told her that?
No, he ain't said nothing. This is
Oh,
her.
because
This is, trust me, I've been in that position.
Because he told me, like, he already told me before, like when I was with him, he already told me straight up that he didn't want no children. Now he said now we happened to get pregnant, he would be there. But he blatantly told me
Hold
that
on,
he didn't want no
but he
children.
lied about that. He lied to you about that then. Cause
And he told me
his
he didn't want to
daughter
get married again.
his daughter spent Thanksgiving with his mother and his uncle and her uncle, not with the father and the mother. You had your
So
ass,
now,
you had your ass cross town with a grown ass woman. See, they don't want to talk about the shit that we doing to our kids. You got your black ass with that hair hat on, with that big ass chain on, across town with Claressa, while your little girl with Uncle Joe and with his mom. You can't make this up. And y'all sitting y'all black ass on these apps saying congratulations.
what
Y'all
are you
look
saying? You're saying
calling
that
it black love. What about the baby?
he probably didn't even want that one. Is
Listen,
what you're saying.
he begged for it.
Oh, okay.
He listen. That's how they came out on love. Remy didn't want another baby. She had to have all kind of procedures and shit done for this baby. I knew them from loving hip hop, and
Okay.
Remy was the star. Go do your research. Remy didn't want the baby. How the hell he gonna be there for Claressa and he on an abandoned one he thought Remy into having?
He not there for Claressa. He there for himself.
Listen, he abandoned Remy. He begged Remy to have it. Go back and find them old clips and watch you some old love and hip hop. Watch them old episodes.
But what happened with her stepping out? Did she really step out on him? And
Probably
why?
did. Cause when you married, a lot of times you fuck off in the street more than you fuck at home. That's what happened. We turn good women bad. You can't get more pussy at home and don't get no pussy at home. And that's what married men do. Forget that their wives got feelings. Forget that their
You think he
wives
was
are
getting
human
it out?
beings.
He was stepping out on her first, is what you're saying.
Man, yeah.
Yeah. And then everybody's like, well, she stepped out. Like he probably been
Come on.
stepped out.
Listen, you talking to a married man that, you know what? I done been there and did that at 50 years old. You're not talking to somebody that's guesstimating. You're not talking to somebody that ain't got experience in this. I will not lie to you, love. I'm telling you the truth. This man ain't got his ass on this young lady. And he playing her because her ass slow. And
Yeah,
y'all need
she's
to
slow.
keep telling her the truth. But stay in her corner because she's going to fall hard. And it's going to be a financial hard. That's what's going to mess up. Listen, she only somebody that generates. Now, you know you in the game. She's only had 2 fights this year. One of them was an exhibition. Everything she has done, people charging her for.
You know the thing. You know the crazy part about it. Well, first of all, I think that white girl. I think her last fight, not the one before Daniel Perkins, but the one before that, her first heavyweight fight. I think that was scripted because I looked very closely at that fight, and that when she knocked that girl down that time, she barely touched her. I'm not even capping. Like she barely. You gotta go look back and look at that fight. They'll call me a hater. She didn't touch. She did not that girl out. That whole thing was
All right,
scripted.
I know you in the game. I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna
That
ask
whole
you a
thing was
professional
scripted,
question now,
and I hate
and I'm,
that.
I'm gonna hold you to this answer. I'll never forget it. What is her next best fight? From your experience, what is her next best fight for her career wise and purse wise? Because
Shadeja Green. She got to fight Shadeja.
that's what I
That's the
say.
only one. That's the only one that's in front of. They now they trying to put the little white girl because they know
And
that she gonna. But the thing is, with her being where she is right now and her mentality, she not ready for Shadeja because Shadeja in there working. She playing around with Pap. So if they put her in the ring with Shadeja right now, she gonna lose, and they can't have her lose because right now she's a gimmick. She's no longer like really a thing. She's becoming a gimmick because now we're talking more about her and Pap than we are about her career
yeah,
and what her skills is and what she needs to do to improve in the ring. We're not talking about her
but
boxing. We're
listen,
talking about all this other drama.
okay, but
For her,
let me
her to
ask
fight a
you.
47-year-old woman
Now
that
you done
the
had a couple, you
Cypress
done
fight.
had a couple of fights. And I
Yeah.
gotta ask you this, cause you my inside info. Now we're not gonna get into whether the contract is legitimate or not, But if she's guaranteed $2 million, that fight with that white girl ain't worth $2 million now.
It's not. Because who is she? I don't even know who she is.
Come on now, what's going on? This is a rap contract. This got to be some kind of balloon payment at the end of uh, the purse, or at the end of the gate, or something. Tell us about this money. How do? Let me see how to ask this way. How in the hell can she get $2 million for fighting a nobody?
I don't, see, that's the thing. You can't talk too much about it because if she talk too much about it, the IRS gonna come for her. So she can't really
But
say
no,
too
but
much
she
about it.
already
But
told
she said it's
us.
a bonus. It's a like a bonus pay or like a front.
No,
So
no, that ain't what she said, love. She said plus bonus, a $3 million bonus. These are
but
her
it's
words.
never really $8 million because when you think about it, when even as a contract, especially with rap contracts, she's got to pay her coaches, she's got to pay all
Right.
these people, so
That's
she's
why I
doing
call it a
it's
rap
not.
contract. That's why I call it a
Yeah,
rap contract.
she's got to pay all these people, and I think she's starting to kind of look. It's starting to look like more like a Jake Paul type situation, like you said, like exhibitions. I don't even know if this is gonna be a title fight.
Yeah, because
I
it's
don't.
going to be sanctioned by any of the belts that she holds.
I
Now I'm gonna
agree.
tell
I
you, I'm gonna
think
tell you something. I've been
because
following. I'm gonna tell you something else, and I don't know whether you know this. And I'm sorry about cutting you off, because I know
no,
you
you
got
good.
to decide. But I've been following Salido. This is one thirsty, unknown ad. This man is on Facebook. He posts all day, every day. He don't even get 5 likes or 5 comments.
Who's this
Salido,
guy?
yeah. And I'm like, okay, we already got this Win Records that's looking like a ghost company. But I've been listening. If you go to Salido's official Facebook page, he posts a lot of stuff, old stuff, from trying to promote rappers to old fights he done had, and he gives off the vibe of a newbie, and I don't understand his energy. How can
It
they
could be
be
a
in?
fake contract.
How can they pay her? How can I don't understand this man? How can this man help guarantee her $8 million contract and he don't even
It,
get?
It could be a fake contract though, because this is the thing. I've been following Claressa because you know the beef between Layla and Claressa right now, where Claressa did the exposure video, and then come to find out when Layla did her part one and part two, Claressa apparently paid for views and then get no comments and get no subscribers. And then she all of a sudden she got like 1,000 new subscribers, but ain't got no views and no likes, and she, you know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
think it was like it was a publicity
and
stunt.
they
It might not even be a real contract.
uh,
And I think that white girl that she was talking to at her
yeah.
press
Who the
workout,
hell is
that
that?
I think that might be her downfall. They might take her
That's
down with
gonna be
that.
a joke.
Ain't gonna take this.
Listen,
It's
if
gonna be a joke.
this has got to be, you know what?
They messing with her because she don't got nobody in her corner. Like she done. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know how
Cause
you talked about her friend. We brought up her ex friend before, and yeah, she shouldn't expose that girl Claressa online and told her business like that. But what I will say about that is the fact that she don't, like I said, she don't have nobody in her corner. She done burned so many bridges, and I'm not really sure what her family story is and how their relationship, but I mean, she done cut so many people off that she don't even know who to trust anymore.
is
And
this
so now
worth?
she's dealing with these people that's hyping her up, and that gives her validation. So she don't really know how to decipher between the people who's really in her corner and the people that's really like the people that's really got her best interest in mind, and then the people that's really just looking to really like. A lot of people sometimes will help you to bring you down. It's crazy how that works. So people will help you to hurt you,
But
and
are
that's I
y'all
think what she's
really?
dealing with
But
right
are
now.
y'all really, really, really seeing the true ending of being a side chick? Are y'all getting it yet, ladies?
Well,
You
it
know,
depends. I mean,
are
she's
y'all
not.
really? Are they listening to us though? Because I want them to know. Because see, I don't make nothing up. Y'all call in and y'all tell the God heaven truth. And listen, every young lady that I've spoken to that have called in have agreed with me and said there's no good ending for a side chick. And I,
Unless she knows the truth, unless she knows she's a side chick. But that's the thing. A side chick the real side chick gonna go in, get what she gonna get, and get out.
yeah. But
You know?
listen, let me tell you something though. They didn't call them side chicks back then. Back in my day, you
Mistress.
had a white. No, in my generation, mistress was right
A
before.
concubine.
Mistress was right before my generation. In my generation, you had a wife and an old lady across town.
Oh, okay.
But now, being an old lady came with the same freaking benefits of the wife. She got her bills paid. She had a nice car. She got her hair done. She had it made.
Claressa messing up the game
I
for
don't know
everybody.
where side chicks.
She's
I
not
don't
even
know
a
where
side
this.
chick.
Listen. When I had one, it cost a pretty penny to keep it to myself. Listen, where did this come from that side chicks start taking care of older black men? And if it's any more out there, y'all know I need help. If there's
She
any
messing up the
more,
game for all of us.
yeah, if there's any more young women out there that's got some money and stuff to give away, I love y'all. And my cash app is pinned in the comments.
Facts.
Y'all just send it to OG. I love you too. I don't even want no car.
Facts.
I don't even want no car. Come on, y'all. Where y'all at? Y'all also listen. I clean up nicely too.
Facts.
I even come and
But
see
see,
y'all.
I
Listen,
don't know what Claressa doing because she doing it wrong. See, me, like, the side chick can be the winner. You know what I'm saying?
but that's how it normally go.
That's how it's supposed to be, but the way she doing it, she losing. She messing it up for the rest of us because I'm like, shoot, if I'm gonna be a side chick, I'm
It's
gonna get some
supposed to be
pipe.
a
But you gotta
paid.
get
It's
all
supposed
you
to
getting
be.
is pipe, and you're not even getting that right
It's
now.
supposed to be a paid position, girl.
That paid position. I need $30 an hour. Like you can set the
No,
price.
for real,
Set the
y'all
price.
laughing at
Set
me.
the price.
It used to be a paid position. How did y'all? When did that change? Listen, I didn't know y'all was paying. Listen, if you got anything to give away, y'all listen. My cash app is Best Kicks 55. Listen, I love you too. I do anything for you. I'm just not gonna eat no ass. But I listen. I do everything else for you. Y'all send it to OG.
What'd you say? Just what'd you say about a piece of meat with some hair on it?
That's all it is. A piece of me with hair. Listen, I don't know why y'all sacrificing y'all whole livelihood for these old men with their nuts hanging like a pair of marbles in a big
All the way
sock.
down to their knees.
I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm just disappointed in y'all. And y'all out here paying, and ain't nobody hit my cash app yet. And y'all out here paying these other old ass men.
Well, I wasn't paying.
No, you were getting paid. I listen. I go off of spirit, and OG said, "Yep, you fine as hell." I feel the fineness through the phone. Did I check what? Oh yeah. What you want me to check? Oh yeah. And I appreciate you calling because I'm like, this person can't be real. They gonna have her fighting social media influencers.
Yeah, and that's all she's too like it's Layla and that's the thing. I think it was a one up on Layla because that's a whole other thing too. Is she's trying to fight Layla. Why she ain't call out Ann Wolf? Because she say if Ann Wolf is really if you say that Ann Wolf and look Ann Wolf is a beast. She's a whole different animal. Like you don't want to wake that beast up. She won't
But
call
she
her
can,
out though.
but she can whoop
Ann
her.
Wolf is cool.
But
The grown men scared to
but
fight Ann Wolf.
but she can whoop and whoop.
I don't know. Well, I will say
No, I'm gonna reason why I say that, and I want you to think about this.
Claressa, you think Claressa can whoop Ann Wolf?
Listen, because
Ann Wolf
Clarissa,
hit like a truck.
I know it, but Clarissa is freight train tough. She can take a punch. It's gonna take. It's gonna take.
she can't take Aaron Wolf punch though.
She can take it. I'm gonna tell you who's gonna bring the thunder. And when the first fight comes, if they don't clown Claressa, I'ma hold you to the first bet. Shadeja Green gonna knock her ass out.
Yeah, Shadeja Green got power. She got power. She got
See, you gotta finish.
Shadeja Green is hungry.
See, I've seen this in champions. Think about it. You know the game. Think about the best of best champions. When they came out the bullshit, the first thing they did was get their ass knocked out.
Mike Tyson,
Muhammad Ali knocked the hell
Muhammad
out.
Ali.
Come on now.
Well, he was dealing with who was it? Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes got his ass. Ooh, and that was ugly.
That was he was already.
I know it, and he should have never been in there. And he should have never been in there.
Yeah, he was on a decline. But yeah, she her mentality is not. She's not in the game. Her head. The thing is like boxing is a form of martial art, and so when you have to take on the martial arts philosophy, you have to live, eat, breathe, and sleep boxing. And she not on that right now. She too busy. Did you see that last video on her when she was with Pat? She was wearing a little fur coat. She was looking tired. And she's not happy. Everybody keeps saying she's happy. She's not happy.
Listen,
not happy.
Listen. I've been in one of those. You've been in one of those relationships. I have. The honeymoon phase is over.
She's not. She's fighting all these people trying to justify her. If you felt like what she was doing was so right, you wouldn't have to justify it to anybody.
Right.
And she's justifying it to everybody. She's fighting too many people. On top of that, she's too deranged. Like she's just too confused. Like she's too. I don't even know if confused is the word, but she.
Now you know what's next. You know how it normally go. Under those circumstances, when that relationship gets stressful and messed up like that, and it's the cracks start coming in, that's when she start blaming the married man. See, now comes the problem. See, I'm only speaking from experience. See, this type of small smoke that you see ain't as small as you think.
It's not.
It's cracking. It's too much.
Starts the fire.
And she realizing when she look in the mirror, after the makeup and everything, she sees she out of shape, and she calling herself the growth. She's gonna have to do something. Pappy's gonna have to shit or get off the pot before Christmas or on Christmas. She gonna have to be engaged or knocked up, or they gonna have problems.
That's what I said, man. This relationship gonna end. It's just a matter of how and when. Or situationship rather. She's either gonna give him an ultimatum and say he divorced her, they get married, and then he leave her and then take her for half of everything.
Well,
or she gets knocked up. Like she's.
Well, right now she's not generating any income.
Yeah, she's not.
They just spending.
She's probably spending all. They spending.
And putting her in debt.
She gonna be broke.
I
think maybe that's what she's fighting with her family about too.
And this is gonna be the problem. You wanted to know in the beginning of all this how it was gonna end. I want you to think about it like I told you earlier. She's only had 2 fights this year. One of them was an exhibition.
Which one was an exhibition? The Laney Daniels?
At the beginning of the year, they didn't consider that nothing but an exhibition.
I thought that wasn't a belt fight?
No, I don't think it was. I think that she had 1-1. She had an exhibition, and the fight what she said she got 1.2.
That was Daniel Perkins, the other fight. Daniel Perkins was the fight before that.
That's right. Well, then that was her. I don't think I'm finna. Let me see. I'm thinking I did my research on that sister, and I'm thinking, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna double check it.
She had I don't remember the girl before Daniel Perkins, but that what it was.
I'm gonna check for us because she's not generating any income right now, and she have no sponsors.
She's getting endorsements. Like
she don't have none with all those bills.
She could be like, I think the reason why, and you know the crazy part about it is when she didn't win that award for the Women of the Year, I think it was. Or
They don't give. She wasn't qualified.
Behavior. it's her behavior.
Listen,
You know,
you can't, ain't nobody but black folk gonna let you show up with somebody's husband. You
no,
can't,
and
white
that's
folks
why
don't,
she lost to Angel Reese. So she's like, well, I should have won over her. No, because Angel Reese ain't out here doing what you doing.
white folks don't
That's
do
not a
that.
good look.
I got a box
You
of
think?
cereal. I got a box of cereal with Angel Reese on it right now.
Yeah, like Angel Reese is out there. They slandering her too. They saying all these things about her, but she ain't carrying on the way you are. She ain't sitting here talking about Cheryl Swoops and slandering all these other basketball players that came before her. Cheryl Swoops and who's the other one? Cooper. Uh, uh, you know what I'm saying? She ain't
Yeah.
slandering all the great legends that came
It's
before her.
being,
Like,
is this side chick position this powerful? Be honest, you say you was in this position. Is it this powerful mentally that she actually sacrificing her career? She's into it with her family about money. She's got this new circle of friends. None of them look like her, talk like her, from her community or from her people. It's being a side chick that powerful, y'all. Somebody please tell us. What you say, lady? Was that position that powerful? Did it empower you?
it didn't. Not if you're truthful with yourself, it doesn't. And I think she knows internally that it's not going anywhere. And I think that's what's really weighing on her. But it's too late for her to turn back now. Now she's got to wait it out and see what happens. She's gonna have to let it crumble before her feet because she don't have the humbleness inside of her to admit that it's going wrong. And then whatever contract she signed, she's stuck with it now for two
Oh,
years.
and it's sad because they gonna. I just
She can't even get out of it if she wanted to. So even if he go back
listen.
to his wife, making her look stupid,
You got to think about her.
she got to play the role now.
She keep boasting that she's beat everybody already out there. So what four valid fighters out there so she can justify a $2
She gonna have
million
to go
dollar
back down to
purse?
145, but that's gonna be very hard for her
She
to
gonna
do.
lose
It's
that.
more competitive.
She already can't finish. If she go, she's weak at 145. She's built to be a heavyweight. That's all. She's just a heavyweight.
But
Everybody
she's
can't
done it
do
down to
that.
145 before.
I
She's
know it. And
already
she
done it before,
she
but she could
did
let herself
she
go.
did it for that MMA fight, and she damn near got her ass choked out. Remember?
That's why she ain't never been back. And that's the thing. She wanna brag that she went to MMA, but
But
she lost. Like you're like,
she it hurt
she
her.
don't want to lose again. They were talking about her fighting. They were talking about her fighting Amanda Nunes, but Amanda Nunes will kick the crap out of
She
her.
don't need none of
Amanda
that.
Nunes is one of my favorites. I love Amanda Nunes. I watch a little bit of MMA. I'm not too big into it. I've
Hi,
had coaches
lady.
want me to switch over to MMA. I said I'm not trying to get kicked in the face. I'm cool. I don't want to get no elbows, no knees in the face. Nope. I don't want
So
to do all that.
after rehabbing and everything going great, we're gonna be looking forward to those getting back 100 videos. You're gonna have to share
Yeah.
it. You're gonna have
I'm
to.
already. I'm recording content of me doing my rehab right now. It's self
Okay.
care right now, but like I
Okay.
said, I go to the chiropractor. I go to right now. I'm just doing a personal. I'm doing functional. The thing is a lot of people don't do functional training, which is what I'm doing. So I'm working those hip muscles that I've never worked before, and I'm doing like the ankle muscles, and I'm doing all the wrist muscles, and I'm working on those things. I'm not really like doing a whole hard work. It is hard. It is hard workouts, believe it or not. It's just not. It's not the flashy workouts that you
And
want
we'll
to see.
see and
Like
see that and that keeps us. And you know what? I learned a long time ago when it comes to this content thing that the only content that matters is the few people that enjoy it. And I think that you got something to share. I'm interested. Listen, I'm messed up too. I don't know what kind of exercise you might be doing that might or might not help me. If you don't never share it, I won't know. I don't see where you have nothing else to lose.
I really don't. But Clarissa, like I said, I'm just trying to stay on topic, but she's stuck in that contract. So whatever, even if it does, like I don't see a way out for her. And
Why do you say that though? What from what you've heard? And from your inside knowledge, what's your biggest problem with it? From,
It all depends on what's in that contract. That's what it comes down to now. You know what I'm saying? The thing is like, you don't think, first of all, you don't think that he's talking to his wife still?
I know he is.
I mean, come on now. Like, he's probably like, look, baby, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get what I need to get on.
They working that. Listen,
give it some time.
you
Like,
want
he
the
working that,
truth.
like,
You want the truth.
I know the truth, but
They working
let's be
together.
real.
She what
Yes.
everything he about doing, he doing it with Remy's blessing. She listen, at the end of the day, whether people like me labeling it or not, Claressa Shields is gonna be another failed ass side chick. And
She's
she's
a
gotta
problem.
be hurt and she might crash out. I pray she don't. But
She
this
does.
what she doing right now, my friend, ain't gonna work. I'm telling
She gonna end up in the crazy house. I promise you. She gonna
every
end up
young
in
lady
some.
that's listening tonight that chose not to hear you say it don't work, that's on them. We telling them the truth tonight.
They call me a hater. If I gotta be the bearer of bad news, and so be it, I'll be the hater. You know,
You
like
just
you
speaking the
said,
truth.
criticism is not hate. And even the scripture, it do say, it says, it says something along the lines of people who don't correct, like a father who doesn't correct their son hates him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not necessarily a father, but
No,
at the
I
same
get
time,
it though.
my thing is just like me as a person, I never keep anybody around me that can't criticize me anyway.
But at least tell you the
That's the reason
truth.
I can talk the way I talk. That's why I sound older. Like everybody that meet me, whenever I talk to a man, like he's older than me, like your age, like how old are you? Dang, like they don't realize how old I am because of how I talk. You know what I'm saying?
Maturity.
Because I've be around people who pass down wisdom. I don't be around nobody who can't
Mess.
elevate me. That's it. Period. And who can't criticize me. I have a spirit mother in this world, and
Yeah.
she, I might cry a little bit. I might be a little bit upset, but I never disrespect her. I never raise my voice at
Right,
her because
right,
I respect her because she
right.
tells me the truth and she tells me what it is, no matter how much it hurts. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the type of person she needs around her. She needs Ayana Vinzant or whatever that lady is.
Yeah,
She
she
needs to
need
be
to
a
be
little bit
and she
after.
needs to be checked quick because she's worked so hard. Then
She
listen,
has.
how in the hell she felt like, and the sad part about it, y'all, the sad part about it is that she felt like her true fans like me was gonna say congratulations to her hooking up with a married old ass man. Come on, Claressa, I love you as a boxer, as a champion, as a mentor. I look at you as one of our future black athletic icons. And you come out proclaiming to be a proud ass side chick. You can't make this up.
And you paying for it though. At least make him pay for something.
Man,
Like, what is
man,
you talking about? If you gonna do it right, cause you messing it up
man,
for the
man,
rest of
man,
us.
man,
Like,
let
that's
us
the truth.
pray. Let us pray. Lord have mercy, Lord. Lord, listen, first, Lord, I want you to go by first, Lord, and see Krishan Rock. Lord, she lost. And then go by there and pick that baby up, Lord. Because you know she don't put that baby in the floor. Y'all, Lord, go see Krishan first. And when you go see Krishan, Lord, please go see Claressa.
Yes,
Yeah, Lord,
absolutely.
go get her, Lord. Because she's
Yes,
in the belly of the beast called the papoose.
yes,
And papoose got her, y'all. We
yes.
ain't laughing at her. We praying for her because we know she going to crash out. We see it coming. And she ain't getting it. She don't believe OG. She don't believe my champ on the phone. We started telling her, stop being a side chick. And if you going to be one, it's a paid position. Being a side chick used to be a paid position. Ladies, y'all got to learn. Y'all got to stop. Y'all got to start loving yourself. See, y'all spend too much time on that bullshit called self-love and didn't have no self-respect. Y'all have got to get back to loving yourself. Y'all just cannot continue to put y'all. This girl is about to wreck. Listen, she don't have one sponsor. Nothing. She's had a couple of fights this year, And every time we look up, she's spending money. And for what? We don't care about her looking like a fake ass Victoria don't tell nobody model. You still ain't feminine. You can't tell me you gonna beat me up today and then tomorrow put on a ball gown and I'm gonna be like you Cinderella. You just a boxer with a dress on. Claressa Stark was talking about not long ago, y'all, sparring Jake Paul. It was dead ass serious. And nobody in her camp told her, listen, stop talking about fighting men. Nobody told her to stop that. You are a woman. Just stop it. That's foolishness. Why are you making yourself and your career look clownish? Yeah, I truly believe in your contract, one of those fights or two gonna be with a social media influencer. They finna clown my champ. I don't see nobody taking her serious, 12. What about you? I don't see nobody. I don't see none. I don't even see 4 fighters out there. Not even in the 140 to 150 weight class, where she can get 4 legitimate contenders that justify $2 million plus a bonus. The only money fight out there is Shadeja, and she running from her.
She running from her because she ain't ready. I think she can. I think she can hold up to Shadeja, but not in the condition she is now, especially not in her mental state.
I don't think she got it in her to work out the right way. Why? Because when
she don't, because she's too distracted.
When she was training before, she could not train for pap ass. The most sickening thing I seen was when her and that bad body ass Rick Ross came out for her last fight. I was so damn mad. I was like, where the hell she went and found Rick Ross to walk her to the ring?
Yeah, that was some weird.
That was corny as hell. Rick Ross, where he came from?
Like, he don't even mess with her. He was in the back dressing room with her too. Like, he don't even.
Why? Where he came from?
Never seen him at their fight, and never seen him at nobody's fight. Not Devin Haney fight.
No
I didn't
way.
even see him at the. I don't even know if he went to the Terrence Crawford.
I didn't see him. I watched the fight.
He wasn't in that one either. I watched the fight too, and he wasn't there. But you came to Claressa's fight?
They get
in her dressing room.
How much did that cost her for him to show up?
Oh my God! Probably. I hope if she gonna spend any money, at least make investments. But she.
Well, you know he wasn't there for free.
No, he wouldn't. No.
So how much?
She paid him to come.
Yeah.
I don't even think Claressa's is. I don't know how much money she's worth because I know like she only made her first $2 million. What when she went heavyweight, I think maybe. When she fought Daniel Perkins, like she, that's why she was trying.
She said she had. Yeah, see, that's why she was unhappy with the fight before last. That last fight she had, she claimed a $1.2 million purse. But she wasn't even officially signed back with Salido. I'm going to tell y'all something. Salido shady as hell too. And it's going to come about because I'm watching his ass. I'm watching his social media.
Salido for a minute, though.
I know it, but I'm going to tell you something. It's something behind that company. That dude that got that he got all these millions of dollars with that amateur ass Facebook page. The money don't add up, y'all. I don't care what nobody say. It's no way in the world you doing $8 million contract with an unprofessional, you personally posting on that amateur ass Facebook, new amateur ass Facebook page. Come on, y'all. Stop that. Y'all can't make this shit right. Y'all can't make it right. This the same man that said, hey, Your Majesty, this the same man that said he gonna help pay Claressa Shields $8 million over 2 years.
So she did sign back with Toledo then.
Yes, and Win Records. That as far as we know, got the shadiest ass website ever
Oh yeah,
seen.
so she trying to rap too, which girl, she's never been known for rapping ever.
No, she can't. Listen, I heard her. She can't rap, love. She
She got
rap.
one song.
No, no, not one song. Not one. Not one. Not one. I love her. No.
Why is she trying to rap
No.
though?
Y'all done hit her in her head too much.
Why is
That's
she trying to rap?
because that's her real fantasy. She just want. I know a lot of folks like that. Pap the same way. Why Pap want to rap?
Well, I mean,
Why he ain't made it? 20 years in the game.
he don't know how to do anything else, I guess.
20, but listen, when is he gonna accept failure? Listen, it's a lot of shit that you
What's he
want.
gonna do with his life if he accepts failure? I'm just thinking I'm being the devil's advocate here.
Okay, but I'm saying, how many years are we to give Papoose relevance in the rap game? That's all I'm at. He got 20 years in the game. He don't have not one nickel
He
plated.
ain't even been in an act. He never even played in an acting movie.
Nothing.
He should have been working on his acting skills.
But listen, what's the title of his movie? What's the title of his?
movie?
His docudrama. What is that? What is that? They call it a docudrama or something, don't they?
He has a movie?
Yeah, he done released a 12-minute montage of what I consider old clips. Old clips. He done remade old clips from dead presidents, New Jack City, and every other Belly. Yeah, he called it Bars on Wheels. He said he coming to save hip hop. And he ain't never had a nickel plated record. How you do that? How can you save something you ain't even a part of?
Yeah.
Come on, you make it make sense now.
I can't.
Oh, you didn't know 12 whole minutes. I wonder who paid for that video. You gotta go see it. And it's got almost 360,000 views on YouTube in less than 24 hours. It's going viral. Yeah, Pap going viral with this 12-minute video. You can't make this up. You gotta go watch it. You enjoy it. If you watch Belly, Dead Presidents, New Jack City, you will see a lot of remakes in there. He a real damn copycat. I'm just being real.
Yeah.
I'm just being
I don't
real.
really, like I said, like you said, like he doesn't really have much of a career, so I don't really know too much about him.
Well,
I mean, you know, in Love and Hip Hop, I wasn't really too much into that either. I thought it was some ghetto drama, so I didn't really pay too much attention to that either. So.
what you say? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Say it's on a billboard in Times Square. What's on the billboard in Times Square? Pat.
I bet you Claressa paid for it.
That's crazy.
Paid for it.
Shit, my man.
My man. Like, and I bet you, oh my God, like, it's so sad and it's almost embarrassing.
It really is now. I'm laughing, but it hurts my feelings because I love y'all. I do. I know I give Claressa a hard time, and I don't believe shit Pap say because he's too old to be needing a woman to do a damn thing for him.
At all. And you know what? And that's the thing. And that's not the first. Now, that's what I'm saying. That's not the first time I done tried to help a nigga before. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
We doing too much for these Negroes.
Yeah. Y'all ain't let him listen.
I don't care what a nigga say. He don't need you to help him do nothing.
Listen.
At all.
Y'all got to get somewhere. Listen, cross y'all legs, put y'all pussies up. Y'all need to be courted. Listen, I've been married 43 years. That doggone woman ain't never had a tie fixed on damn car bought her. Ain't never had the oils. Dude, y'all got to start looking for masculine men and stop looking for damn alpha men and rappers and shit. Get your man know how to fix something, gonna do something for you that count.
Any man that say he's an alpha is a red flag.
What the hell you want to be a hunter for? A woman is not an animal. In all honesty, I needed my biblical version of a helpmate. I find that to be true. I find that when a man find a wife, he find it's a good thing. Now the Bible didn't say I was gonna be perfect or her.
He still got off her 12 at the end of the day, and I don't even know. Like again, like a manager fee for what? What did he manage? I'm trying to figure.
Hold on, what did he say? 12. What you mean? 12 say Pat paid for it. The gig was 8,000, and he used his manager fee and got a damn poster to impress her. But hold on, the only if he used his manager fee, hell, she is only client. She is only client. Come on, y'all make it make sense. If he used his manager fee, she's
what is he managing exactly?
Claressa.
Isn't he the manager? But what is he managing though? Like what is
Claressa is his only client at Win Record. Claressa.
She did that.
Claressa.
She did that. Where the money come from?
Okay, they studied spending and putting her in debt. I'm telling you, this a rap contract. It's gonna blow up in it. Have you ever heard of a rapper getting a $1 million or $2 million up front? Get out there on the road, do publicity, do a little bit of something, and get home and be ass broke.
They gonna and they gonna owe some interest. You know how that go in the rap game. I watched the whole documentary.
Right, Miss Mackey.
It ain't nothing but a big old loan with interest.
That's all. That's all. And if she don't perform, she ain't gonna make shit.
Yeah, and she ain't performed yet. So what money? I'm trying to figure that out.
But every time you see
bonus, Claressa did say something about that sign-on bonus. I think that's what she mentioned. The $3 million was the sign-on bonus.
Ain't nothing but a loan.
Yeah, it's a loan. It's a loan. And she, they already spent it all. And if you're going to take a loan like that, man, you better make she need to buy some property. She need to invest in some mutual funds, some health insurance, all type, some term, some whole life insurance, some mutual, she need to flip her money if she's going to do that, because she's going to have to pay it back. She's a slave now. She's a slave.
And I can't lie. I hate it so bad for her. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do.
It don't matter.
I hate it so bad. All this because she got an married man and boss.
Contract. And the thing is, the contract. Okay, so I don't know how it's working for Pap.
What you mean?
Well, no. See, the thing is, what Pap did is he got her to loan, get the loan, and he's not even attached to the contract.
She's paying him. Man, that's right. Listen, they done gave her a little money up front. Those people, listen. If you go to their website, you're gonna shake your head. If you go research Salido, he is a legitimate promoter, but he also considers himself a talent type manager. This shit gonna blow up in their face, and my girl gonna be in deep debt and looking stupid in the face, y'all.
She got Pat over. He using Claressa to get money.
Yeah.
He had her sign his contract, and he's siphoning the money from her, but he's not even attached to that contract, so he's free.
Yeah.
He's pretty much he had her sign a slave contract, and not. He is dirty. He's dirty.
And but people saying black, but people mad at me because I'm saying no. Why? Just because this girl weak for this damn man, don't make it right that this damn man is taking advantage of her. I don't give a damn what black man get mad at me for saying that. I say that a black man, 50 years old, with daughters, ought to have more fucking principles and love for a black woman than what Pap is showing Claressa Shields. Now, if y'all musty asses don't like that, so be it. You ain't got a lie to kick it in here if you don't like OG. But I love my young ladies. And they deserve better out of us older black men. I cannot be responsible for what a 25-year-old does to y'all. Or a 30-year-old. But damn it, when you 45, 50 plus years old, get the hell out of them young women's way. Get out of their damn way. Your long nut ass. Get your Viagra taking ass out of their damn inbox. You too damn old How in the hell you older than 17 years older than this woman and she fronting your projects? You can't make this shit up. Y'all done upset me. I wasn't even gonna smoke nothing tonight.
You been smoking.
Oh, my bad. Sure is, girl. I wasn't gonna smoke no damn more. But I mean that. Listen, somebody got to stand up and tell the truth. There's a certain perversion going along in the entertainment industry with older black men. In the coach in the sports business. Listen, we've also
That's
heard
what
of
we talking about.
situations with Claressa and her coaches. I got a great one on the phone now, speaking on her coaches anonymously. Listen, black men, y'all got a fucking problem. We are taking advantage of our young ladies, and it has to stop. And they are pretending like it's okay. It's not okay for a 50-year-old to be using a 30-year-old because her ass is slow and musty. I said it. And musty is not a smell when you down here in the South. Musty is acting silly.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah.
So get out your feelings talking about I'm calling somebody stanky. If I call, how would I call you stanky?
That's
And I
what it be
say,
where I'm from. Shoot.
you musty with your musty acting ass.
Well, she got a stank attitude. We can say that.
Okay, okay, she musty. We ain't gonna disrespect her and call her anything other than musty. We're gonna be correct because I love Claressa Shields. We're not gonna call her nothing derogatory. None of those nasty names that other people say about her because I am a genuine fan and I love my young ladies. Listen, ladies, I have a daughter. I truly have a woman that I've been married to majority of my life. I would never come to bring the disrespect to y'all. I cook for that woman. I wash for that woman. I bow down to that woman. That woman works each and every day to provide. I'm retired. I stay out the way. All I do is bow down and do what I have to do to make her have peace while she's at home. I'm an old man. I ain't got shit to do. But I ain't got no business trying to get at no 35-year-old. If I do, I don't mean you no good. I just want you to make me feel 35 for a little while. And then I'm going to come home and cook my wife some dinner.
Facts.
Now that y'all want the truth.
Facts.
Y'all want the truth. I'm finna to come home after you told me your car on flat. And I got to go home because I got to take my wife's car to the shop. I wouldn't even help you get your flat fixed. See, this sound familiar to some of y'all.
Yeah.
See, your so-called man left you having car problems to go fix your wife's car, but you in love.
Yep.
You mentioned your bills. He act like he didn't hear you. Just got through busting you down. Got babies all in your throat.
Mm-mm-mm.
I know, right?
It is.
I'm just telling. Listen, somebody got to tell y'all the truth. You walking around there asking your mama to borrow some money to pay your bills and got that man babies in your throat.
Hey, it's been 4 years for me, and it's a lot of peace with just keeping your goodies to yourself. I promise you, you might get lonely at times. You might even find yourself talking to yourself, but hey, you got your peace and your security. You ain't worried about no whoopsie babies. You ain't worried about no diseases. You ain't worried about your money. You paying your own bills. You got your head on straight. You ain't out here looking crazy. You don't gotta question anything. You know what I'm saying? You're gaining yourself respect. I mean, hey, if I gotta be a little crazy to have a little peace, then it is what it is. My daddy always told me that my daddy wasn't worth two beans in a quarter, but sometimes he dropping some gems on me. He said, man, the best person to talk to you to yourself. The best person to talk to is yourself because you won't lie to yourself. And at the end of the day, Claressa, yeah, she may lie to herself out loud, but she knows internally that ain't never gonna be, whatever they got going on ain't gonna become anything. She knows it. That's why she looking the way she look now. She tired internally. Everything is internal before it's external, and it's starting to come to fruition because she realized that she's in a losing battle, and it's all over her face. You take that makeup off. She got them bags under her eyes. She looking terrible.
Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? It really, and I know we joke, but I have to be honest with y'all. I care.
It's sad.
And Pap makes
that's me.
Pap makes me angry because I know he know what he doing to her. See, that's what y'all don't get about us. And then when a man comes along like me, when an OG comes along and trying not tell y'all what to do, is trying coach y'all out of this shit by just telling y'all the truth. Some of y'all come in here and y'all be so hateful and so disrespectful. But listen, somebody got to tell you the truth, young lady. If you get yourself involved with a man married, it's not going to work. 99.99% of all affairs fail. You are not special.
At all.
You're not special. And side chicks used to be a paid position. And when y'all...
What do you mean by that, 12? It said that's Tyler, make it 10 plus years plus. That's not called crazy love.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, she's saying because she's been by herself for 10 years. She said that's Tyler. Hey man, I'll do another 10 years if I got to though. I don't care.
Yeah.
If I gotta be 15 years and avoid
lady.
to avoid chaos, I will do it. I mean, I'm not gonna put that voodoo on me, but I'm just saying.
No,
like,
you just listen. You just got to be honest.
You just be honest.
You know, listen. Sometimes alone is better than the drama. Y'all, this lady got listen, we're going to take the name out and we're going to make this a small story and we're going to take the picture of Claressa and Pap out of the picture. And I want y'all to hear this story. This is a story of a successful young black woman, 30 years old, no bodies and no babies to bring her down. They fought for everything that she had. And she made one fatal mistake. She inboxed a married man and she lost everything. Y'all would say that's crazy as hell. But it's happening before our very eyes, y'all. She is losing everything, y'all, before our very... She is study spending money. I know they done fronted us some of that rap money. That's all it is. I call it rap contract. It's a front money. She's spending the hell out that fake ass bonus money. Pap done put out a bullshit ass 12-minute montage of nothing. Of nothing.
Now she got to rap and she got to fight. Facts, Majesty. $15, no thighs to the moon. You feel me? Yeah, I just wanted to clarify, Chica.
But you never did tell me you was in love with this man, though, lady.
Was I in love with him?
No, you never did tell me you were in love with him.
No, I wasn't really in love with him. I had. Honestly, I really wasn't in love with him.
What really? You had to give in at some point. What was it?
I gave in because of what that man told me.
Who was this man in your... This had to be a man you really trusted.
I did trust him. He was trustworthy. He seemed to be trustworthy. I'll say that. Like I said, I dealt with him for 2 years. I met him because I was looking for a new coach at the time, and I seen his flyer at the Floyd Mayweather gym. And I called the number. He's like, "Come to the, I'm hosting Dr. Umar Johnson seminar. He's coming to speak." So I met Dr. Umar there. That was awesome. And ever since then, like, he started coaching me. And then, he started liking me, and I wanted to keep it professional. He was a really good coach. He was a good teacher. He taught me a lot. That's the reason I can speak so eloquently about the game of boxing, about martial arts, and what I can. He taught me how to read people. Like, he really did a good job of coaching. So that's kind
And
of
you
what
know
brought
what?
me there.
And that's the tricky part why you have to stay away from us because we are good men. We are. We do have good qualities.
A lot of good
But we
qualities.
don't listen, we don't respect our women like we should. And I'm sorry for that. At some point in time, majority of us men have been through those stages. But when you see that a black man practices bringing pain, see, cheating hurts. Let's be honest. Cheating is not a victimless crime.
No. Mm-mm. It's
See,
not.
who the hell are we to start pretending like we are immune from bringing pain? When Claressa Shields get through bragging about being a side chick, there's a 6 or 7 year old little girl that misses her dad every day while her dad got his old hairhead ass laid up in the bed with you, Claressa. What about that baby's pain? See, we don't think about.
She,
See, they don't think about the rehab mentally and spiritually that a young woman got to go through after accepting and realizing the fact this man just used me for my body. This man never loved me.
yeah. And my thing is with that too is that's one thing that I had to mention too is if he really cared about you like that, he would have resolved everything on that side before bringing you in the first place. And that was another thing too. I have married friends. I have a couple of women that I befriended before I moved out here, and anything that I had to say to her husband, I would say to the wife, and she would be like, "Okay, well, I'll have him call you if you really need to talk to him like that." Like, everything that I said to the wife.
Yeah,
If I could say it to you, if I could say it to him, I could say it to her. Period. I never crossed that line. And Claressa, the fact that she befriended this woman
yeah,
and then came behind, like,
that's
that
wrong.
is so
We
sad.
can't.
Girl, what are you doing?
We can't get past that. We
Why would
can't.
you do that?
We can't get past. I can't get past that. I'm sorry.
And because Pap, I think, checked her. He's like, she tried to say that he inboxed her, but no, he did not.
No, he straightened that. He straightened that. He straightened that right in her face. I watched that myself. This is not gossip. When she said that, he totally denied it, and he straightened her right before her face, and she let it alone after he straightened her ass.
Yeah, because she talking too much. She talking too much. And even if she was going to be the side chick, she should have kept it on the rap.
She should, cause that. You know why? Cause that's. You know why? Cause that's what's normal. That's what's normal. When you're when you're a side chick, you stay in your damn lane. You don't challenge the wife. You don't be around his house. You listen. It's a paid position where you stay in your damn position.
And you shut up. You don't say nothing.
I'm sorry, lady. That if you want to sign up for a side chick, you shut the hell up and stay in your damn lane. You don't have no opinion about his house, his business, his career. You are not in his life to help him manage his business or his life. You in there to bust him.
That's it.
Now that's all we want. Do y'all understand that? I don't give a damn what lie he tell you. If he getting up, going home, you a damn fool. I said it. A married man said it. What y'all gonna do about it?
Because, like, and as you said, that little girl not gonna like you. She not gonna respect you. That little baby right there, and that was the other thing I was getting at was the fact that, you know what I'm saying, whatever they going through between him and Remy is like, that's not for you to speak on. That's not for you to speak on, regardless. It ain't for you to speak on at all.
But you said it best, my love. You said it best a little while ago. Me and you got principles. Majority of her supporters have principles. Majority of black women, modern black women, have principles. Nobody that I know on either side of the fence is gonna tell Claressa Shields it's okay to befriend the wife, then DM the husband, and then pop out with the husband. We ain't got no congratulations for your ass for that. You did this, Claressa. You not gonna make us forget about that.
She tried to cover it up and make it seem like she was just trying to invite him to the fight. Why you invite her to the fight?
Yeah. No.
Why you invite her to the fight?
Exactly.
Oh, that was the thing I was going to say. She tried to say that she didn't even know who Pap was.
Bullshit.
If you didn't know who Pap was at the time, why did you feel the need? Why did you feel compelled to DM him if he was just another guy?
Right.
He was just another dude, but you wanted him on all the dudes to come to your fight. You knew who he was, and you know the crazy part about it is I know you knew who he was because even I know who he was. And I grew up. I grew up pretty sheltered when I was coming up. I wasn't even allowed to listen to rap music, and I knew who he was. I know you know who he was.
But you as a woman, what would if you took the name away and somebody told you a woman did this? What would you call her?
A tramp, a hussy. That's what my grandma called her.
Yeah, a hussy, a snake.
You know what I'm saying? She a snake, a hussy, a Jezebel. Yes, oh yeah, I said Dr. Umar. I went and saw him. He came to Vegas some years ago. That's how I met my coach. Actually, I met him because he had a flyer because I was looking for a new coach, as I said. He had a flyer at the gym, and I called him, and he invited me to a Dr. Umar seminar, and that's how I met, this man who's married, and he, all of that. So
yeah.
But anyway, she said, sheesh, that's another manipulated cat on the prowl. If your game not tight, sheesh. She's all that in my face.
And we have to be honest. We got to be honest. We got to take the starstruck, whatever the hell it is, the bullshit black love mentality, and we got to look at it for what it is. If we look at,
black love, man.
Because if we look at Pap,
we gotta stop taking words and
manipulating
changing their meaning.
Yeah, because at the end of the day,
black love is pure. Black love is not, black love isn't manipulative. Black love is pure and not corrupt. It's not messy. It's not confusion.
It's none of that. And then at the end of the day, it's not inboxing a married man.
At all.
And that's what you did, Claressa. And ain't nobody finna be gonna let you forget about A and B and take them to all the way to Z. No, you don't get a pass, Claressa. That's not normal in our community. That's not normal shit that black women do. That's not normal shit that our black athlete women do. You don't get to change the game over your old 50-year-old hair hat. Black women don't act like that. And you gonna stop this stuff. Not publicly. Yeah, they have affairs. But they damn sure ain't out here bragging about them.
Only hood rats act like that.
I swear, you took a word. I hate you saying that, but it's just the truth. I've been trying so hard, video after video, live after live, not to say that.
That's some hood rat behavior.
She need to check herself, y'all.
Unfortunately, and I hate to say that too, but that's the first word that came to my mouth.
Yeah.
And I don't care if she can come beat me up if she wants to. If she want to come beat up an old crippled lady.
Well, I asked one of their supporters on my last video, told me if I see Pap or any of them like him, to keep that same energy. And I'm like, stupid ass man, what energy? That man ain't got time to be fighting no old ass, one hand disabled ass man over conversation. That fool know he a public figure. I tell him the same thing if he was in my face. Pap, you need to leave that girl alone.
I'll tell her the same thing. thing: is you gonna beat me up, and you gonna go to jail, and I'm gonna get all your money, and I'm gonna use the money to give me some rehab so I can get back on my feet and take the crown.
My side chick ain't never let nobody beat me up. Nina done always had my back. I got a good side chick. Ain't nobody finna be whooping on OG. OG take his side chick everywhere he go. Her name is Nina. Use your imagination. Well, you ain't scaring me. I told the truth. I tell him in his face. I tell men all the time. People just think this is an act, and it really ain't, people. I'm OG for real. If I see the bullshit, if you bring it to me, I'm gonna tell you dead ass wrong. I love you, but you dead ass wrong. I raised 5 sons here in this homestead. If they walked in this live stream right now, they'll tell you, my dad ain't gonna stand for no bullshit. He just not gonna stand for no bullshit. Now, Claressa inboxed this married man and put her career on the line. And right here on the line, we got a young woman.
This whole thing could have been avoided. That's the crazy part about it. It's like, you didn't have to do that. Why did you do that? Why did you feel compelled to inbox this man? You must have been. And that's the thing. She was already, that's what I'm saying. Like,
she was engaged inboxing this man.
Yeah, engaged with a man that loved her and appreciated her. And that's what her friend was saying too. Her friend was saying, like, that was the she cheated with the man she was engaged with on another man. That's what her friend has said. Listen, and I know, you don't want to refer to that, but I mean, I believe it because of how she's acting. Like,
she wants to be a rapper. She just, I don't know what's wrong with her.
She wants to be a rapper?
That bad?
So she must have known who he was then. That's what I'm saying. Like, she must have known who he was because she inboxed him for a reason to try, because she wanted to be a rapper. She wanted to be a rapper, so she went ahead and, instead of she snaked on Remy to get to her husband.
Well, come on now, listen, y'all, and I ain't trying to be funny.
But she know who he was then.
I ain't trying to be funny, y'all. But y'all know she ain't been talking but for 20 years. Y'all know she is. She no, I ain't trying to be funny, but she even told her she 10 years behind.
She 10 years behind.
Yeah, she said she done started talking to what, 9 or 10?
Yeah, something like that.
So she ain't said shit for 10 years. Can you imagine? Hold on. Can you imagine that?
Here's a little secret about me. I was developmentally challenged when
I ain't making fun of that, but I'm just telling y'all the truth. Pap is taking advantage of somebody that's been through a whole lot. This young lady said she did not speak or talk to people that they actually thought that she was a mute or something like that, because she did not talk or say nothing for 9 or 10 years.
And that's exactly how I know what she's going through, because that's why I said me and her are a lot alike. Me and her are a lot alike, because I didn't even go to school till I was 7. I was always the oldest child in my class. I wasn't held back, but I had to learn how to talk. I had to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? I had a lot of developmental issues when I was coming up. So that's why I know she's a little slow.
And see, that's part of my anger and disappointment with my older black men. Pap knows all this, y'all. That's why I hold him culpable.
He did his research on her.
Listen, she DM'd every rapper. He just the only one that answers the DM. And you know what? He was at a bad time in his life. Him and Remy was going to
she
it.
Knew it too, though.
I know it, and I hold her solely responsible. You know I do. But listen, you know disabled people in your community. You ain't around here beating him out of all his money.
Mm-mm.
Come on now. Some people we have to give a pass. Pap got daughters her age. Come on, y'all. We can't let Pap slide at all on this.
No, we not.
I'm for real. They can holler about, well, Remy did. Well, you know what? He should have went in.
Business.
You just Something wrong with this
That's
girl.
married folk business. That's married folk business. At the
He
end of the day.
and he a broke ass old man that done latched on to a woman that was right there in her prime with sky's the limit. And I don't think that no advertisers or nothing have never put their name on her. Nobody condones walking around being a proud side chick. And somebody got to keep telling y'all that.
Not especially if you're paying for it. God damn.
Listen.
It'd be one thing if he paying for it.
Can
She
you
turn around and lie and say she ain't never spent no money. Yes, you have.
listen?
Yes, you have.
She ain't making none. Where's she getting her money from now?
The loan, the contract, where are they getting the money though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's not
That contract. What's up, Rock City?
where do they get the money to give her though? A big
Listen,
old bank loan?
I'm scared of
Maybe
that.
they took out a loan.
I think we got some street money going on or something. I do. Like I said, y'all think I just be on here talking. I check on Salito every day, and I don't like him. I think he's shady as hell. And listen, ain't no movement or motion on Win Records. The only breadwinner on they page is Claressa Shields. Man, this smell real bad, y'all. I'm sorry. Go to his.
So what is it you don't like about Salito?
Why has he got a newbie amateur ass Facebook page that he's doing himself? If he got millions of dollars.
I'm looking at this page right now. I'm looking at it now. Hold on. It says he has 29K followers.
Yeah.
How long has it been up? It says it's been up. Just to say how long, since March 2016.
Yeah, he been a long time, no activity. Now all of a sudden he got activity. Now he announced on his page earlier this month. Earlier this month he announced his affiliation with Claressa Shields and Win Records.
Look at these pictures of Claressa. She looking hot.
Okay.
Yeah.
He posting a lot of old. He playing catch up with his content by the way he uploading. If you see what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Why? Why now? Do you see the difference in his content? He just dropping a bunch of old. It's almost like he's trying to make himself relevant.
This look like some new stuff, but it looked like because he got a bunch of new. He got the Laney Daniels fight up here.
Is he promoting it or he just showing the fight? Is he promoting that fight?
What fight? Laney Daniels?
Yeah.
Because
I don't.
Because I mean they already have the fight, but I mean it's just a picture of her weigh-ins, her and all her belts before. This was that was 27 weeks ago. That's the most recent post says it was 27 weeks ago. Why they got this? Yeah, it was 27 weeks ago. The most recent. This one says, yeah, he just posted some random stuff. This says 27 weeks ago.
But then, hold on, but this is the man that's guaranteed.
It's all over the place.
Yeah, but this is the company, this is the man that's guaranteeing Claressa Shields $8 million. I believe that Rock City.
I don't know where she going. I don't know.
Does that page?
Coming up.
Listen, I know people that do have got better professional Facebook pages set up.
Yeah.
This man say he's a millionaire.
So, the only fights I've heard, I heard her talking about wanting to fight. I just seen some new conspiracies about what happened to Hannah Gabriels. Remember she was supposed to fight Hannah Gabriels again?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so you remember when she fought her the first time? She was supposed to have a rematch.
Yeah, supposed to be a rematch.
But Hannah Gabriels, they said that apparently she popped for PEDs.
No, don't she fight for Jake Paul?
I'm saying, but before
if they
listen. I'm saying before Jake Paul. I'm saying before Jake Paul. This was some years ago. This was before she went heavyweight.
But I thought the rematch was trying to be negotiated after she signed with Jake Paul.
I don't know. don't know about all. This was about 3 years ago when they. You don't remember Hannah Gabriel's popping for pets? They said that she popped
I
for
don't.
pets.
I don't.
Yeah.
Because
She
I've
popped
never
for
been a
pets, and that's
fan.
why.
I've never been a fan of her. I've only been a fan of Claressa. I've only followed her career.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. So if you knew about her career, you would have known that she was going to rematch Hannah Gabriel.
Yeah, I did, but I thought that was under negotiation. I thought Jake Paul on the second fight.
I want to say this fight was.
Let me see.
2 years ago, supposed to be planned. About 2 years ago, before she went heavyweight. So she ended up fighting somebody else. I can't remember her name, but she ended up fighting this girl.
And she lost, right? And she lost, right?
Who fought? Who lost?
Didn't Hannah lose that fight before?
Hannah lost that fight. She lost the first fight. Hannah lost the first fight, but she dropped Claressa.
I know that, but I'm saying, who did she fight after that?
Rematch.
But did she have a fight before, right after Claressa that she lost?
No.
She didn't.
I don't think so. I don't think she fought after that.
I'm trying to check. I'm trying to check. Because I like to be sure.
Yeah. I don't think she fought after that. From what I followed, I don't think she fought after that, as far as I know. But all I'm saying is that they said that there was a conspiracy behind that Hannah Gabriel's, that was a whole. I think they might have. I don't remember what I saw it.
I'm trying to. Let me see.
I never watched it.
And you said about 3 years ago?
Yeah, she fought Claressa about. Man, it's been about 4 years now since they fought. She fought way back in like 2021, and Hannah knocked her down, and then she.
Okay, in 18. Okay, in 2018.
Yeah.
She fought Claressa Shields for the vacant WBA and the inaugural IBF middleweight titles. She lost in 10 rounds. Okay, it said Gabriel was scheduled to fight against Claressa Shields in a rematch in 2018, but the fight was canceled. You're right, she was. She tested positive.
Yeah.
What did they say she was on?
Well, they didn't really say, but
because on here it say that she claimed it was because of her dog.
Yeah.
So what did they do about that? So that's why she didn't get the rematch.
That's why she didn't get the rematch. But I think they're trying to make it happen again. But there was a video saying that there was a conspiracy behind that. Like they didn't really want her to fight Claressa again. So I didn't get the details about it, but it was some kind of conspiracy behind that whole thing. And
but I'm saying, but as of right now, in most of the women talent signed with Jake Paul in that middleweight.
Yeah, I think Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, I think even Alicia Baumgartner signed with.
And listen, okay, now this is my point because I know you in there. Do you think Jake Paul now be willing to have an equitable purse or fight with Claressa Shields after all the shit she done said and how she expressed how she really feel about him? I think she done kind of messed her mind up because most of the middleweight that she need to fight is under Jake Paul. Isn't it?
Yeah, because Claressa need them more than they need her.
Exactly.
So if she fight, she gonna get the low end, and she'll probably be on an undercard. She ain't.
But how does her contract kick? Cause I don't know you, the boxer, and I'm not being fictitious. I don't know. So I'm feeling like you, Jake Paul. You wouldn't sign with me. You done talked all this shit. I'm not gonna help you get paid. That's just the business of boxing. So what that mean? Her $2 million guaranteed contract still kicks in? How would that work from your experience?
That's hard to say. I don't know because like I said, I still don't. I mean, it's a loan, but she's still gonna have to pay it back.
And listen, like all the rappers do.
Yeah, so I mean, She gonna have to fight somebody.
Hold on,
Now
Her
they were talking
Majesty,
about they
Her
were talking
Majesty
about
say
Savannah
that
Marshall.
Alicia signed to Devin Haney.
Oh, did she?
I'm not
Oh,
sure. I'm gonna have to check that. I'm gonna have to check that. Have you checked that, Her Majesty? She normally checks what she tell me.
I know. They're talking about a Savannah Marshall rematch too, as well. She wants
But
to fight Savannah Marshall again.
is it worth anything though? They say
I don't think
Alicia is
so.
with MVP. She with Hearns? Ain't
They
Hitman
want
Hearns
they
MVP?
want to start, huh?
Isn't Hitman Hearns MVP?
Oh, Hearns, ooh. And no, Alicia with MVP. Today's the sign with Jake Paul. Ooh.
Oh, they say Kakila say,
Oh,
okay, thank you,
okay.
Kakila. Kakila say
Okay, that's
Shadasia.
that right there.
Shadasia is signed to Jake Paul.
Jake
Thank you,
Paul.
Kakila. Ooh.
Okay. That's
Ooh.
I don't know if she gonna get that fight now.
No. Ooh. Thank you, Burweezy. Burweezy said I earned his match room. You right. I remember now.
Tequila. Tequila. Is that how you say that?
I'm assuming. I hope we ain't.
Jake owns MVP. Okay. So yeah, so Alicia's signed to Jake Paul then.
Ooh, that ain't good. That ain't good, love.
And yeah.
Ain't no way Jay gonna let her make no money. Not only after.
She talked too much crap, man. She should have just stayed in her lane and stopped talking about wanting to fight these men.
So in other words,
even Alicia, as strong as she is, because Alicia hit like a truck too. Alicia's yoked. Talking about Alicia's yoked, and Alicia don't go around talking about she fighting men. Like she spar men, but she ain't trying to get no ring. Like she even said it herself. Like I know I'm a woman. Like I'm not.
What is going on? Listen, we've always had consistent women boxers, but I've never known them to be so blatantly disrespectful and aggressive to this point.
It's just Claressa. Clarissa's the only one.
I've never seen this type of behavior. I hadn't. I'm sorry. I'm used to dignified, respectful, or knock a bitch out type fighters. I ain't used to all of this.
Cause Claressa got her head on big. She she won 2 gold medals, which I'm proud of her for. She, and it's like you crapped on the people that came before you too. Crapped on Layla, and the thing is, this is the thing. You can't. Well, she ain't got the 2 gold medals. There wasn't Olympic boxing back then for women when Layla was coming up. But I'm pretty sure if there was, Layla could have got some gold medals for herself. But that's what prompted the Olympics for women's boxing was Layla. She's the one that opened that door for her in the first place.
And listen,
she's the one that opened that door, and you crapping her.
No, her problem. It was her lack of her intellect and her education. She actually thought the Alis were just a boxing family. Listen, Muhammad Ali taught us country pumpkin ass black men that we had a right to stand up to white men and stand up for our families and stand up for our damn selves against all, okay, we were equal to all men on it. Listen, Muhammad Ali gave us that. She made the fatal mistake of insulting a humanitarian, an icon, a civil rights leader. The Alis were not and is not just a boxing family.
Ali was a champion inside and outside.
Okay.
That's why he will always be the GOAT. Now I just seen something about Eddie Hearn saying that he's a 4-time undisputed heavyweight, which is by accolades, yes, he may be better than Ali based on his accolades because he is 4 times undisputed. That is correct. But at the same time, Ali isn't the GOAT because of who he was just inside the ring, but also outside of the ring. He's a great man in and outside of the ring.
And I tell people that is bigger than boxing. So when you challenge his record,
it's bigger than boxing.
You're gonna lose.
You don't get that.
You're gonna lose because his life transcended the 4 corners of that ring. Y'all, he went to prison standing up against. He went to prison standing up against the U.S. government. He had his belt taken away And he came back and took it back.
Nobody else in boxing did that. I don't care how great Floyd is. I don't care how great nobody is. Ali is the GOAT, no matter what. Because that's the thing.
The greatest.
Again, my philosophy, B-box, me, what I'm about is taking on the philosophy of martial arts, because boxing is a form of martial art. He used to study Bruce Lee, and that's the thing about it. He used to study Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee studied him too as well. That's where he got that jab from. So he not only took on he is a philosopher. He took on the philosophy of martial arts, and that's just
he taught so much. And it offended me.
Mind, body, and soul in that order. Like it's not boxing isn't just about hitting it. It's not just about the body. It's about your mind and your spirit. Because it's a martial art, and the philosophy of martial art is peace.
It just
so that's what he was about. Yeah. And when you speak negatively on, like Kiki, Miss Kayla got it right on the nose. I think Claressa did herself a disservice, disrespecting Ali too, because you disrespect a legend, bro. And you talking about Ali would never. What do you know about what Ali would do? That ain't your daddy. And you have the nerve to put her daddy name in your mouth and talk about her.
And I'm telling you, ladies. I'm telling you, ladies.
Talking too much.
I'm telling you, ladies, and you fans of Claressa, she was wrong. Ali gave your fathers and some of y'all grandfathers courage to stand up for their damn self. Listen, we didn't know. Lady, we didn't know. We lived under segregation. We didn't know we had a right to stand up. Listen, all of us didn't follow MLK because all of us were not nonviolent. And then after that was over in the 70s where black men really had to prove themselves. We didn't have nobody but Ali standing up for us. Y'all got to keep the Ali's name out your mouth. Point blank period. They're all we got. They are humanitarians. This man been all to see he met the Dalai Lama. The president of South Africa, Nelson Mandela himself, have hugged Muhammad Ali. Stop that. He's bigger than a boxer. Disrespectful ass. I don't like disrespect for youngsters. Stay in your lane. Watch your mouth.
She's definitely. I mean, I don't feel like there's, and the thing is like, it's one thing to be, because even Floyd, he's still, even Floyd, like, that's the thing. Somebody in here said something about Adrienne Bronner, how she's becoming like Adrienne Bronner. Like, okay, so she had the mouth to back it up, but now she's in a whole nother lane. Like, you're out here living chaotic, sleeping with a married man, and then, so your life isn't even about.
And you mad for being a public figure and saying what you don't want to hear.
Something to say about it.
Yeah, we ain't supposed to say nothing. Girl, you ought to hear some of the shit they say to me.
And you can't be mad because you are a public figure, so eyes are on you. You are a representative, and you are a representative. You know the crazy part about it is a lot of these men that are out here supporting her and carrying on. If she was a regular person, they wouldn't think. First of all, they wouldn't be praising her like this. They would be calling her a hussy. And these 304s are nothing but, gold digging, this and that. But because she's paying, because they know that she's paying for it, they don't care.
And I try, and you know what?
These men want princess treatment. They want to be princesses.
And it's funny. It's funny that you say that. But I ask you, lady, how is it that you say that you deserve the best, but you choose the less? Exactly. Listen, she actually asked for all this smoke in her new. See, I'm a original supporter. I never have told nobody that I was a fan of Papoose. I'm from that era of music. We didn't fuck with Pap then. We don't fuck with him now. I was a fan of Claressa's. At the end of the day, just because I love a woman don't mean I can't tell her the truth.
If you love her, you're going to tell her the truth.
Y'all cannot allow one of y'all own ladies to inbox a married man, fuck her life and her career up, and tell her it's all right without telling her it's her damn fault. She asked for all this, y'all. I want y'all to look at me now. She asked for all this. She inboxed Remy first, playing like she wanted tips on fashion and hair. Now, see, if y'all sister did that, if y'all heard of y'all mama doing that, y'all would call her a snake. How your mama can't do shit like that, or your sister, without being a snake, but y'all up in here saying it's black love when it's Claressa. Come on, y'all stop that shit. A snake is a snake. And she did a snakish ass thing, and that relationship gonna snake her right back.
But why are they supporting her from a married man's perspective, or from a man's perspective in general? Why
are you asking me why the women are or the men?
Well, no, why are the men supporting her?
Those are the men that want to be in that circle where y'all younger women are. I told you earlier in this conversation, it is not spoken of. It is too.
Even young men are
they don't know no better. They don't know no better. Don't, because she don't want them. They don't even count. They not. Listen, if a younger man was with her, I would not give a damn.
Why does she want Pat? What does she want with him? What do you think that?
I think it was just. I think it was luck of the draw. If you want the honest truth, from my research and from what Shannon said, that young lady was inboxing, DMing every black man in entertainment. Pat was the only lone soldier that hit her back.
You said she was DMing all the men?
Yeah.
Like
Shannon, men? Yes. Shannon Sharp said she DM'd him. And
she did.
And he just opened it.
She didn't respond.
And he just opened it up last week.
Oh, wow.
And she said she DM'd him the same shit she DM'd Pat in 2019. I didn't make it up. Go back and watch the interview.
Yeah, I watched that part. So I didn't catch that other part that she was DMing all, because I know she DM'd Shannon Sharp. I remember her saying that. But why do you think she was DMing all these men?
Because she wanted fame. She wants to be recognized. She thinks that's her way of being recognized. Somebody told her all publicity is good publicity. She has linked herself with a failed star. Listen, if you gonna call him a star, you gotta call him a falling star. This ninja ain't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of, and I don't give a damn who get mad at me for saying it. She'd did better give me some pussy.
I remember that she broke up with Tony Harvard. That was her boyfriend at the time, her fiance. And so he wasn't doing it for her, so she needed somebody to, that's wild.
Well, you asked me, and I'm just giving you my honest opinion. This young lady, Pap.
That makes sense.
Pap is the only one that answered her back. Listen, this man said he just opened her DM in 2025 from 2019. I'd have been shamed. I'd have been embarrassed. I'd have had him to cut that out of there. I would have had, I'd have said, Shannon, you can't tell him that now.
Well, she knows that Shannon don't mess with black women anyway. Right?
Listen, but you know what bothered me about Shannon Sharp? Out of all the clips and stuff he's trying to run from that interview, is how he put what happened to her when she was 5 years old. And I think Shannon Sharp was wrong for that. I don't think that...
What happened? He did what?
He actually cut up and clipped what she said would happen to her at 5 years old. Yeah, he did that.
Yeah, he did.
And all I'm saying is certain things without healing or therapy should not be put out here. See, she shared a lot of darkness that happened to her. But not one time did she say she received therapy, spiritual guidance, compassion, nothing.
Because a lot of people will be like, yeah, I'm in therapy right now, and she ain't doing none of that. She always talk about God, though.
I
It's
know,
funny
but
how she talk
listen,
about God and
listen.
Jesus and all this, but yes, she doing what she doing.
Yeah, but people, you know what? It's stuff that happened to us. We need real help. We need therapy. I'm sorry, black people. We need therapy. We going through too much, especially the black women. They need therapy. Too much have happened to y'all. I'm
I think
sorry.
men need it too, though. I think we need a
No,
healthy.
no, we've been protecting ourselves for the last 20 years pretty good.
Yeah.
We got brand. This entertainment thing done brought a whole new list of perversion into the game, y'all. We got older men that y'all are saying congratulations. Listen, y'all are actually proud of Kevin Gates saying that 40-year-old women ain't
No,
shit and 25-year-olds are the shit. How? How can y'all say that's okay? That girl ain't lived her life. She a young dummy that's inspired by fame and greed. Thinks she gonna get something out of being used up and thrown to the curb. Now that's why Kevin Gates gonna do her like he done did every woman. Do she don't even understand how many girlfriends and women this man been through because she's so fucking starstruck. And this man go on a damn do go on a video and say don't nobody want no old washed up woman. What the fuck do you mean? You marry a woman to grow old with her. You get with a woman knowing every year she gonna have a birthday.
Yeah, I remember that.
And y'all saying he's smart, but he's saying stupid shit to y'all. People standing up clapping on some. Listen, when I met my wife, she was 15 years old. She in there throwing her ass off now at 56. What you mean she gonna grow old? Gravity gonna catch her. Gray gonna catch her. But she the same chick. Long as she got the same love for you. Y'all got this stuff twisted. Y'all around here paying in side chicks. Y'all around here thinking an old man with a hair hat on is a great damn catch that calls himself a rapper. Okay, I'm a rapper. Let me get a hat. What kind of hat y'all want me to rap in so y'all can give me y'all money? Come on, I got all kind of damn hats. Come on, what hat turn y'all on? The goddamn baseball hat. Y'all want a cowboy hat? What kind of hat gonna make y'all give me all y'all money? I'm a hole and I clean up well. I'll go in there and put on one of them Leaf Nelson sweaters and a pair of True Religion jeans and a pair of Ariel boots. And I'm gonna put on some good cologne. What y'all want me to put on? Some Lacoste? Oh no, this what y'all like. Y'all like that Versace, don't you? I'm gonna call my Bob over here and I'm gonna get cleaned up well and I'm gonna put on something real nice. What kind of hat y'all want me to put on? Because I need some of this money y'all giving away. I didn't know y'all, girl, y'all around there paying these men and I want some of it. I want some of this money y'all giving away. Since y'all take care of these old men. See, now she quiet on the phone. She ain't said she finna send it.
Say what now?
I'm waiting on my PayPal.
Oh shoot, I'm not paying nobody.
You ain't paying old men?
No, heck no.
Damn, okay, well you need to help me find one ain't there in here. Come on now.
Shoot, I know somebody. You can have my
Listen,
ex.
so Claressa is the only one. Ain't no way in the hell Claressa the only one paying a man. Come on, y'all. Come on, oh yeah. Ain't no way Claressa don't. Ain't no way Pap the luckiest man on the earth. He done had 2 women to let him hold their purse.
Dang, for real?
Back to back, hell yeah, he held Remy purse for 20 years.
For real.
I'm telling you that's not normal, successful black man behavior. Listen, by 50, I was wealthy with 5 kids, just like him at 50. And I ain't gonna lie, I made a mistake and had a side chick, but it cost me money. To get that cream, it cost. I don't know where y'all got that from.
We put tariffs on it now.
Huh?
I said we putting tariffs on it now. The price of tariffs done went up.
Quit playing, Her Majesty. I want that money. Hey, Auntie, I'm trying to get my pimp on. I'm trying. Listen, I gave me a hat. I got a fedora. Y'all playing. Where my hat at? Shit. I want. Listen. What? I want something to down. What? What you say, love?
Her Majesty asked what she paying him with because she ain't got no money. I said her loan, the contract.
Lord have mercy.
The contract.
Well, somebody paid for that lame ass video yesterday.
His music video?
Somebody paid for that lame ass video.
Which the music video or the other one?
The music video, all that mess. All that mess. All that mess.
So wild. I'm still shocked about how I'm thinking about. It's just registering now how that really works. Because wherever they got the money, they could have got a loan from the bank, and so now they got that loan from the bank. They got a loan, and now she loaning from them, and so now she paying back the interest on the loan from them and the bank. Like I'm just thinking that's maybe where they could have got the money from. Who knows?
But do y'all understand?
Either way.
Do y'all understand? If y'all go to Salito, if y'all go to Win Records, the only money maker act they get is Claressa Shields. They have no other talent, no other boxer, no other rappers. The only talent these two so-called promoters and manager have is Claressa Shields. That's it. That's sad. And they run around and calling themselves CEOs, bosses to one woman. Y'all, they did wrong for this.
Man, you know what though? I'm wondering. That's wild too because it sounds like a Diddy party going. I'm sorry, I'm just taking it a step further. I could be reaching, but it sounds like some other freaky stuff going on too now. And now that make me think about it, like. Oh my God! Like I really feel they doing more. I feel like there's a lot more going on than what it's starting to sound like some Hollywood stuff going on up there. Like they really doing her.
Well, hold on, but well, let me see what Berweezy say. But she can't be making too much money if no one outside of Salito wanted to resign her, and that's right. Don't you remember? She did not want to sign with Salito because they was lowballing her. Somebody said through the grapevine, alleged to me in my email, they said that the only way that they could get the deal signed is if they got somebody legitimate like Salito just to sign on. They said if they use Salito just to sign Claressa up, to make it look legitimate. They say Salito is the front, allegedly, for Win Records. And looking at his amateur-ass Facebook page, I can almost believe it. I don't see a millionaire running his own Facebook page. I don't. What about you?
Yeah, it looks shady. It definitely looks shady.
And I went today again to Win Records. Nothing has changed. The only act they have is Claressa. And Pap. And Pap. Pap making his money off
Pap
of...
is the CEO.
Pap is making his money off of social media only. Just like the people that make... Google paying Pap. That's why he put his music on here. Because wasn't nobody buying it 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. But if he take a chance on them watching it. If it go viral, he get a decent check. Listen, the video costs what, $100? It's already at 350,000 views. So he done made that $100 back. He ain't spent no money on that old ass Rolls Royce. I don't know who he borrowed it from, but that was an ugly ass Rolls Royce.
What?
On that video, you
I
ain't
didn't
see
see the
it.
video.
You ain't see that old ass Rolls Royce.
I didn't see it. I didn't.
You didn't watch. Girl, you got to go. I know he got a lot of views, but you got to go see that mess. Girl, he in an old black ass Rolls Royce, look like something off of Godfather. Like he in one of them Godfather Rolls Royce. I don't know what. Then I look, I blink my eye, look like he was in the alley like dead presidents. Then bam, I look up, he was like in an ambulance, like off of Set It Off. I'm like, damn, how many copycat ass scenes he got on this long ass video? Make me sick with that damn hair hat on. I wouldn't even go. I ain't like I wasn't gonna smoke nothing tonight. I done got depressed.
I'm wondering. I'm wondering what else they. I feel like they. I feel like they abusing her.
They using her, and it's cause she something wrong with her, y'all.
No, I said abusing her, not just using her. I think they're abusing her.
In a way, it is because I don't think she. Listen, people think that you got to be smart to get rich. People
No,
think
you
that you
don't.
have to be smart to succeed. No,
I've been saying
opportunity.
she ain't smart.
Opportunity can get you there too. If you're in the right place at the right time and God is for you, He can get you there. But it's on you to keep you there. Yes, God will guide you there.
You got to keep your head on straight. You know, and there's one thing, like I would say, like even just like when I moved to Vegas, right? When I lived in Vegas, it's the same thing I said about Vegas. Vegas will make you or break you. There's no in between. You got to have a strong, like if you're a gambler, if you're a former addict or any of those vices, you shouldn't move to Vegas. And it's the same thing with, it's the same thing with being in the limelight. If you're a groupie, if you're one of those people who need validation, like if you have to heal before you reach success. And I think success kind of took her, you know what I'm saying? I don't think she was prepared for what was to
But
come.
I kind of see it differently. From what I'm listening to her, it's almost like she might have used to love boxing. But she feel like it's almost like she felt like boxing owed her a hell of a lot more than what she getting. And it's damn near like she's spasming out against the very career that made her. Everything that she does now is anti-champion. Everything she
Yeah.
does now is anti-boxing. Even her dress and her acting, it's like, honestly, like she's saying, fuck boxing right now. And it doesn't work like that when you're a champion. You have to stay in that ring. You have to stay in
She doesn't
training.
want to box anymore, but she hasn't been honest with herself.
Right. I swear
I
she
mean,
getting Adrian Bonner. She
and I don't
is.
really think age is a huge. To me, age isn't a factor. To me, but at the same time, like when you're trying, like she's already been taking damage since she was 11 years old. So when you wanna leave and have a couple of children and come back and box at 35, 36 years old.
Come
I'm
on.
36 years
Come
old.
on. Come
But
on.
I'm not trying to have no babies anytime
Come
soon.
on. Come
I
on.
don't
But
want to
come
get
on.
damaged.
Come on.
So
32 is over for a
you know,
boxer. The average age for a boxer retiring is between 30 and 32. She got maybe a year or two left without having a baby. She ain't
without
gonna be
having a
moving.
baby.
I'm just being honest. I'm talking about
Only because
the life of a boxer in their prime. She's gonna have to start taking losses because of her record. And because she's not.
and the thing is, women's boxing isn't as as lucrative as male
It's
boxing. It's not
not.
as competitive. It's not as lucrative. It's getting there, but I mean, it's only been around since the late '90s, and that's what I keep trying
But
to tell people.
there's
Like,
no room for what she's doing. That's not how it goes. She's
and
got
I don't know
somebody.
what's gonna happen to women's boxing if she doesn't step up.
She's damaging it.
Yeah,
Irreparable
she
damage.
is.
Why? Because for some reason she got in her head that Pap can manage her boxing career. That
They
win
don't know anything about
and
boxing.
win
You can't
records.
even.
And they don't know nothing about nothing. Come on, y'all. She think
Yeah,
that
I think
Pap gonna get her more money.
she better start a podcast. That's all. That's all I can say. Like, you better start a podcast or
She
start
gonna need
coaching,
more. Well, her lifestyle.
open a gym.
She gonna have to open a gym because social media is not gonna support that kind of fictitious lifestyle. Trust me, Google don't pay like that.
She gonna have to open a gym, start a nonprofit organization.
Because she'd have to go viral. She'd have to go viral on every video.
Yeah.
She is not Mr. Beast.
And she gonna have to start coaching. She can start coaching, and but she gonna have to get some wins. And I honestly,
Some real ones.
I don't think she has the ability to. I don't think she has the ability to coach anybody. I just don't think she's a teacher.
She got an anger problem. No, when you got an anger problem, you're not a teacher.
Yeah, I don't think she can teach anybody. Like
No.
she does. Now she has like a camp or something that she runs for little girls. But again, like even with her style, I don't think she really like, you know, because the thing is like, okay, like with my coach, right? Boxing, he was my first coach was Kelsey Banks. I don't know if you know or heard of him, but he was a very prominent boxer back in the days. He was an Olympic gold medalist. About five, I want to say he got about five gold medals. I'm not sure if it was like in junior boxing, but he got about five of them. And he was on the boxing team with Mike Tyson. But boxing came natural to him, so it was very hard for him to teach me how to box because he didn't have to learn; it just came to him.
Yeah.
So I had to get a whole new coach, and so the same thing with her. Boxing kind of just came natural to her, so it's gonna be hard for you to learn to teach somebody when you didn't really have to learn. Like me, I can swim. I taught myself how to swim. I can't teach nobody because I taught myself.
Well, what is it about her? What is it about her the way she can't finish?
She can't. She not sitting down on her punches. She's throwing a lot of haymakers. Her footwork is really bad. They don't. She always talking about her hands, but she don't never talk about her feet. You see that the power comes from the ground up. She don't have a. She's not sitting in her punches. She don't have good footwork. And then a lot of times when she's throwing that overhand right, she overcommits. She's falling into her punches. She's falling into her opponents. She's not really like, she doesn't have good feet. Her feet are bad.
It bothered me, and I got so frustrated that last fight with her because I really wanted her to finish strong, but that girl hung in there. It just wasn't a good fight for Claressa. I'm sorry. It wasn't impressive. It wasn't impressive. It wasn't impressive. It wasn't.
She you know, the Claressa, she wins by just throwing a lot of. She fights like an amateur. She still fights like amateurs. See, I lost both of my fights in amateurs. I'm not gonna lie, I did. The first fight I lost was because, first of all, the girl had 12 fights already. This was my first fight, so nobody wanted to fight her. And I was like, you know what? I'll fight her. I was the main event in that fight. I did really good, but that girl was overweight for one, and they lied about her weight on top of that. So she was already a well-known amateur in Las Vegas. Like she was well-known already. So I feel like that whole fight was fixed in the first place. Like I knew she was going to win regardless. Secondly, the second fight I had, I lost because my former coach was in my opponent's corner, which was wild. You know, the ref got him. It's some nuances in amateurs too. But the thing about amateurs is like you don't win off you win off points. You don't win rounds, you win points. So it's like it's very fast paced. They don't care. They just want you to throw punches. You're not really trying to set anything up. It's whoever throws the most punches, and they don't even got to land. You just got to throw punches. But I was trying to work on my skills. The amateur is really nothing but a glorified sparring match. And she fights like an amateur. She fights like an amateur. Like if you watch the amateurs, it's high value punches. And I'm a boxer. I'm not really a puncher so much. I stick and move. So amateurs is really hard for me because I wasn't able to adjust, and then I didn't have a lot of work equal too. My training camp was bad, but I feel like I would fare more in the pros because I can actually get like 5-6 rounds. Had I fought that girl one more round in that fourth, had I had 4 rounds, in that last fight that I lost, I would have beat that girl because it takes me a few rounds to
Get
get
in
my
it.
momentum. Yeah, like if amateurs is different, but she fights like an amateur. She just going in there to swing and get as many, punches as she can. And her average isn't bad. Like statistically, she lands about 33% of her punches.
Yeah, she has a good, but she doesn't have the necessary. Listen, there was no really excuse for her not to knock that girl out in that last round.
Because Laney had movement. Claressa didn't cut off the ring like she was supposed to.
It's like she lost Clarissa. It's like Clarissa just went to boxing. That wasn't trying. It's like, damn, Clarissa, finish her. Show us what you got.
That was really pathetic. But Carissa's never been able to really get anybody out of the ring because her first belt was with a girl. This girl had 2 weeks to. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of times she be talking about she fighting the best, and this is no shade to her. She fought the best of what was out there, but nonetheless. First of all, you've been fighting since you were 11 years old. You got 2 Olympic gold medals. Of course, you're supposed to run through these girls. You're supposed to be running through these girls. The first girl she ever fought was pretty much a retiree. They gave her 2 weeks to get ready for the fight, and she still couldn't get her out of there. They call her the female Rocky. I can't remember her name, but she fought her. She won, but it's like, dang, like you couldn't get her out of the ring. She couldn't get her out of there. She couldn't finish.
And it might be me because I don't do the training, and that's why I'm grateful for your call tonight because you've been giving us some real insight, and I'm like, Claressa, you got to be able to finish. You study calling yourself the GOAT, and you can't knock nobody out, baby. You can't knock you ain't got the training. Who training you?
I think I'm wondering if she's a little like because you know what's crazy. Whenever I watch her coach, he's never satisfied. You never see him smile. You never see him celebrate with her. You never see him happy. I think he's upset because he's not, she's not really producing what she's not listening to him. I think he's trying to tell her, like, you need to sit in your punches, focus on your jab. Like, there was a lot of things she had to work on. I think she's gotten a little better. She's not picking her punches. And that's the one thing, like, a lot of people say that Claressa would smoke Alicia Baumgartner. But the thing about Alicia Baumgartner, if they were the same size and stuff, Alicia Baumgartner is she's a precision puncher. She lands a lot more of her punches. Her punches are more precise. They land exactly where she wants them to land. A lot of times, I feel like Claressa, her punches don't really land the way they should, and a lot of times, like her, and then the way she throws her hooks aren't really like the way she lands. She's not landing with she's not landing properly, and so it's not. She's only grazing her opponents half the time. She's not actually landing good solid punches. Alicia got she got about 5 knockouts. She knocked some girls out.
Yeah.
She gets those girls out of there from the
But you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna have a mega women's fight coming up soon. And it's not gonna be with Claressa Shields. And she gonna end up being stuck with fighting social media influencers. I'm gonna see ain't no way Jake Paul gonna sit on Shadasia Green.
No. But
okay, who is the next big fight who is the next big fight if you take Claressa out? And I know Shadasia's name is in there.
I would say if it ain't Claressa, it would have to be either Savannah Marshall, Franchon Cruz, the top dogs in the game, or even Daniel Perkins. Any of those, that would be a good.
Okay, let me ask you this. Can the game of women's boxing go around Claressa Shields? Because I'm gonna tell you something. I think they're gonna try and play games, and I don't think women's boxing, the promoters, Jake Paul, none of them gonna play games with Pap now. I think she's gonna let Pap do the talking, and I think Jake Paul and all of them gonna say, "Man, get the hell out of my office."
She has to defend her belts. So if they make it a championship bout, then yes, they're gonna have to make that fight happen simply because she's gonna have to defend her belts.
But that's in each. But she's
And,
undisputed.
unfortunately, Claressa right now is the face of boxing. She is what draws the attention. She is the face of boxing right now. Now, it would have been Alicia Baumgardner, but Alicia Baumgardner popped for the Peds as well. So Alicia Baumgardner was on her way up until she popped for the Peds.
Yeah.
And I think that was a strategic move too. So I don't know. I don't know what happened with that.
Well, not really, because well, she blamed it. I don't know what happened either, but I did read where she blamed it on her dog. But now
No, that was Hannah
they
Gabriel.
also
That was
did,
Hannah Gabriel's.
but they also did the same thing to Clarissa, and she had to come back and have get retested. It didn't affect her. Don't you remember?
But she popped for marijuana. She popped for marijuana. That was a little different.
How so? How so? I don't want to.
Peds are performance enhancing drugs. Marijuana
Okay.
is a performance enhancer.
Okay, so they saying she took something to help her win or fight.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just asking. I don't know. I don't know. You use the abbreviation, you're going to throw me every time, and you know I'm not a boxer.
Performance enhanced steroids, basically.
Okay. Well, you know that. You know I'm slow.
No, it's all good.
All them big old fancy words.
Boxing right now, Claressa is the face of boxing. She is the face of boxing right now. So they're gonna have to. I mean, you have Amanda Serrano, you have Katie Taylor, you have and also you also have Caroline Dubois and O'Shea Johnson, but they're not getting the same. They're not getting the same recognition as Claressa is right now. Claressa right now is the face of boxing right now. And that is just what it is. That is the truth.
Okay, but in her team, why is her team trying to force other promoters and boxing promoters?
Trying to get more money. I mean,
is that gonna work?
It's a purse.
I don't think that's gonna work though. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think they're gonna make. Listen, in all honesty, come on, we done talked about this before. Ain't no big money fights out there in women boxing as it is.
That's why she was pulling for Layla this whole time. Now, at least if she could get down to 145, Alicia and Claressa would be a huge fight. That would be a huge fight.
Money-wise, you think? Money-wise, you think? Money-wise, you think?
Yeah, everybody wants to see that fight. But, see, the thing is, Alicia would have to come up to at least 150.
Has she considered it? Cause I don't remember hearing nothing coming out of her camp about fighting Claressa.
This was a while ago. It was talks about it, but nobody really. I mean, it went on for a while.
Damn, Weezer said she got to get all the way up to 160.
Yeah, and that's that.
I ain't come. What is she? 140, 145?
She's 135.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way she coming up.
That would be the only way. That would be the only big money fight for Claressa at this point.
Weezy, I don't think there's no way that girl can put on those 25 or 30 pounds and beat a Claressa Shields.
Yeah.
That's too much.
She already got her. Alicia Baumgardner's flaw is that she gasses out quick. She gasses out real fast, and she's stiff. She's not fast enough, but she is powerful. But she's just not fast. I don't think she's fast enough. But
okay, Bird. Bird Weezy he said Claressa. I seen Claressa's MMA fight. I seen what she looked like. I seen how she moved. I saw it. She was not there at the 140 something. I'm telling y'all, if she come down to fight the wrong fighter between 140 and 154, she gonna get her ass whooped. She ain't the same Claressa.
And she'll be drained. She'll be weight drained.
Yeah. I listen, she was not strong at what y'all gotta go Google it. Y'all gotta go look at her. I done seen her with her strongest. Now, she didn't look weak at her last fight, and she still couldn't finish. Come on, y'all. She need a whole another set of trainers.
Yeah, she do. She need to do like what Layla told her to do. Get a nutritionist. She needs a whole team. She needs a nutritionist, a chef, a fitness instructor, all of that. She needs, therapy. She needs to get massage therapy. She needs she needs to make sure she needs to be investing. That's what the best fighters do.
Hold
I remember
on.
when I was.
Is this true? Bert Weezy say that in the
She
160
could
weight
be
class.
on it.
Bert Weezy say in the 160 weight class, say they got 3 vacant belts. Are you sure about that, Bert Weezy? What 3 belts they got vacant? And women boxing? He said Breaker's just retired. Well, I don't know about no 3. You know about 3 belts? Oh, WBA, WBC.
And the ring. Is that a new belt? That must be a new belt that they can't. Because I don't
The
remember the
ring?
ring. Yeah, the ring. That must be a new one.
Who is that Bert Weezy, the ring?
Yeah, that's super middleweight. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like them 90 pounders, ain't it? Ain't that like them 100-pound boxers?
what, flyweight? No. What? What 100? What are you talking about?
Oh no, I see what he said. No, I was trying to. Oh, they said French on
No,
168.
so O'Shea's lightweight. O'Shea's lightweight, I believe. I think. But Franchon is like middleweight, super middleweight.
Oh, he said that the ring is for that magazine, Ring magazine.
Yeah, Ring magazine. But when did that come out? Was that a new?
Yeah, is that new? Is that
Is that a
new?
new division? Because that seems fairly new to me.
Is that new, Bert Weezy? You done did do a little research for us to tell us about the ring, cause I hadn't heard of that belt.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fairly new. It's fairly
Yeah,
new.
like almost yesterday,
Like,
man.
I heard that Terrence Crawford, one of the boxers, one of the male on the male side got a Ring magazine ring. I'm like, why are they fucking doing that?
Huh?
He said, yeah, it is. It's a newer belt.
Okay, yeah, Her Majesty.
Yeah.
And you know,
Yeah, that's new.
yeah, you know, she check everything come through the scroll. She ain't gonna let us be wrong. She do check what she said.
Wow.
Yeah, I can stand. I got a few good.
WBA, WBC, the ring. Okay, so.
So it is competition, but so why she not promoting it? If it's 3 open belts.
She not trying to come down. I don't think she really trying to come down to that weight. She's trying to do the work.
But he said super middleweight 168. With the other belt.
You said the ring, the W. So I mean, I think she's gonna have to come because that's where all the competition is at the middleweight, the lower weights is where really all the competition is.
It really is. Also,
At the the middleweight, like the lightweight, the lightweight, the middleweight, the super middleweight. There's not a whole lot of competition in heavyweight.
no, it's not. She got to come down. And now, and when she comes down, what promoters are she gonna deal with? Like I say, I don't see Jake Paul no making it easy for her. I don't. I don't see that white boy. He all business, and he got the hook up with Netflix. I don't think he gonna. I think he won't Claressa.
You think so?
No.
You think so, Her Majesty? You think she's scared? Why do you think she's scared? Yeah, she don't want to drop that weight.
Well, she just didn't.
You think she's scared of Barisi?
She, at the end of the day, she just didn't fight well at 140 something. She just didn't.
At 140?
At 140 something, she ain't as strong. She ain't nothing but she's a big tank. Y'all gotta get her back in the gym. Y'all gotta get her with a trainer.
Yeah, she's not disciplined and they will try. Yeah, that's true because she's not disciplined because she's comfortable. She's comfortable. Like she out here partying. She done made it to the top. It's hard staying at the top.
And listen.
She talk a lot of but that's the thing about it. All boxers talk smack, so that's not a necessarily a terrible thing. But the problem is It's kind of like Adrian Bronner. His britches, he got too big for his britches at one point and really didn't become successful. Floyd stayed disciplined. So Floyd had all the discipline in the world. Like being a woman in this game is a lot different because women are sensitive. We're wanting, you know, a lot of women want companionship. It's lonely for it's easy for a man to stay disciplined than it is a woman in this game. And that's the truth, especially when you got a lot of trauma and then you get the fame and all of this. Because Claressa came from nothing. Claressa came from a traumatic background, so her trying to keep her head on straight while she got all this money, it's overwhelming for her, and she wasn't really ready.
And she think Pap. Well, what made her think Pap was her savior?
I don't think she was expecting him to hit her back though. That's the thing.
Yeah, this turkey.
She just took whoever would come, like you said.
I believe that now. That's why I was asking, because it's no way. It's no way. It's no way, other than the entertainment angle, that she would want a 50-year-old broke ass man.
She should have stuck with endorsements. I mean, even she could have. I mean, they say that she can't get a lot of endorsements because, you know, what makeup company, she can't wear makeup while she boxing and stuff. But she could have did a phone promotion. Like I just seen Steph Curry, you know, do Google.
Right. State Farm, anything.
There's other endorsements she can do.
But ain't that Pap? But hold on. Ain't that her manager in her company that represent her job to get her in?
Nobody want to do, but Pat ain't gonna get the endorsements for that because nobody, like you said, nobody want to deal with a woman that's married, messing around with a married man. It's a bad look. She done already messed herself. She should have. I don't know who she was supposed to be dealing with, but I feel like she should have stuck with her coach that she had started with, because her coach would have set her straight. Her coach that she started with. Yeah. I don't understand why her coach, because your coach is supposed to be is really supposed to be your mentor inside and outside out of the ring. He's supposed to keep her straight. I wonder what her conference. She's probably gonna end up with a whole new coach too, because that's what I said. When I look at him, when she wins, he looks so disappointed.
Claressa's a bully. Claressa don't know how to.
So disappointed.
Claressa don't know how to talk to nobody. She don't know how to respect nobody. She thinks she right about everything. Now she done brought Pap ass in now. And because he boxed a little bit when he was a little boy, now she got him in the ringside. Come on, y'all.
But Tony Harvin wasn't Tony Harvin some kind of media guy? I think that was her boyfriend at the time.
She sure put a Breezy. I mean, she don't have one sponsor. One.
Not one.
A two-time Olympic gold medalist, undisputed champion, not one freaking endorsement, and it ain't came to her yet. You can't make this up, y'all.
She couldn't even get title boxing to. You couldn't endorse title boxing or Everlast or
nothing.
Not Nike.
Nothing.
Gatorade.
What is that shoe? What's that shoe Shaq made? And one don't even want.
Amanda Serrano and the Total Phone Service in Celsius. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the reason why she didn't. And again, she didn't win that whatever award. It was like the Sportswoman of the Year. Angel Reese won that because of how she conducts herself. Everybody talks trash about her, but guess what? She keeps it pushing. She keeps her mouth shut. She conducts herself in her feminine energy. And you know, she's wearing all these revealing clothing. Just because you wear revealing clothing does not make you feminine. Like, I don't know, she's not really. And that's the crazy thing.
What can I tell women these so they know it? When you got all those firm, toned up muscles with a 6-pack, don't wear them dresses that expose it. It's not attractive telling a man he can rub your 6-pack.
Well, at least he a bomb garnish.
I know, and that's why I'm bringing it up. It's not that we don't like y'all being toned and in shape, but come on, man to man, we don't want to rub your fucking 6 or 8-pack.
What What's wrong with? I mean, what you mean by that?
You seen Alicia? You
And
think
she's fine.
so?
She's fine.
Okay. So I can see you now, laid in that bed, smelling good. You ready? I'm ready too. I come on in that room and I'm standing at the foot of that bed. I'm ready to enter. But all I see is a bunch of damn biceps and muscles. That's not very sexy. I don't want to rub a six pack. I just don't. Not a firm Mr. Universe six pack. And then you want to wear a dress and show me the six pack. I don't want to see six pack.
What? So was she supposed? I mean, she's a fighter, so she's supposed to be flabby.
No, it just don't look feminine. You said it. It just doesn't. We don't
Well,
get
I'm
it.
saying wearing revealing clothing doesn't look feminine. I'm saying like you can wear you could be toned, fit, and sexy and be feminine.
She would look better in a regular dress with some regular nice jeans or whatever. But they're all them old carnival ass dresses that her and Claressa buying and wearing. I'm telling you, they man looking ass need to stop.
You think Alicia look like a man?
I really do.
She's pretty in the face.
Okay, but that's where it starts and ends. And we need a little bit more than that. She look like a man, and that's too much. Every muscle on her body is toned and shapely. She's a lot. It's gonna take a different type. I ain't saying love or a man. Not. It's just gonna take a different. It's gonna take a. It's gonna take kind of a pap type of man for her too. See, a masculine man ain't attracted to a masculine looking woman. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, all right. I had, my arms used to be tall, but my stomach, I didn't have a six pack. My arms were like,
okay, but you know what I mean now, because you know women again. You can be in shape, have a firm tone body without the defined 8-pack.
What about a 4-pack?
If it's firm to the point where it never returns to a normal stomach where I can rub it sometimes, we're going to have a problem. I don't want to rub your tight ass biceps at night. I'm a snuggler. I like to cuddle. I love the spoon. I don't want no hand. I got one hand that's sensitive. I don't want my one hand on your damn muscles. I want to feel some flesh. I want to feel a little bit of something. I'm just talking about me now. I'm an old man.
Feeling like what? Like something like what? Like some flab? Like just softness?
Just softness. And biceps are not soft. Now, if you into body shape, bodybuilding and all that, that's fine. But listen, Layla Ali was the perfect boxer because she could knock a ninja out. Plus, she was fine as hell. And you never saw a bicep. And we was turned on by that. She was a girl knocking women out. We just not attracted to the biceps. I'm sorry. Somebody got to tell y'all the truth while y'all doing all them squats or whatever y'all doing to get them 6 and 8-pack. And I be wanting to say hey to some of y'all. But I be scared because I can't whoop nobody. And I be talking shit, and I don't want y'all to take it serious. And I'm standing there talking to you, bad leg and all. But you sitting there with your arm and shape. I'm scared you going to punch me. I don't want no woman can beat me up. Why you gotta have an 8-pack? You gotta have an 8-pack to win the fight.
Well, I would say this: it helps cushion blows.
But what about my cushion? Your ass already sunk in and tight. You working the ass. You don't work the ass. No, you can't have it both. You don't work the ass in. You don't work the chest in. Now you want an 8-pack.
I don't really mess with my legs too much. My legs are soft. Like for me personally, like I don't feel like I need strength in my legs, but I don't really want to tone them. My legs are fine just the way they are. So is my butt.
Quit saying that, Barry. I don't want no ring girl. You know what I'm talking about. Talking about I just need a ring girl.
I be wanting you know, I just want to tone my arms. I don't want them to be flabby and fat.
Yeah, and I get that. But do you honestly?
I want to have a little definition. It doesn't have to be cock diesel, but a little.
Okay, but now you've had a man that was totally out, totally in shape. Now you know what it feels like to rub, biceps. That's on a woman, that's a different feel than on a man. We just ain't trying to feel that. Like I say, it's just a different type of man that'll be attracted to a woman that's shaped and built like that. That's all I'm saying.
There.
Yeah, they are. It's a lot of weird shit going on.
They're out there.
It's a lot of weird stuff going on.
I mean, a woman is she a woman? She a woman? I don't know.
No,
I don't know. I can't speak for a man.
Well, see, but I can speak for a man and tell you it takes a special type of man that's attracted to an alpha female that looks the part and living the part. It's a different type of man. See, women always generalize men, all men. No, my love. It's levels to this stuff. It's levels to men. And it's quality. It's levels to quality man. Women underestimate that. Yes, my young athlete, it takes a different type of man to be attracted to an alpha female. Most of the time, he's going to be real humble, and he's going to be self-serving. He's going to just want to take care of you. But now you're going to have to be all right with that because that's all the hell he's going to want to do.
Well, I think, I know there's men out there that want to conquer a woman like that, though, too. There's men out there like that, that they want that alpha female. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, dealing with a lot of these men on, like, these social media platforms, like, in the comment section, I argue with a lot of them, and then they be right in my inbox. Trying to get at me.
See what I'm saying?
They'll be like, I'm combative, but they like women. Some of these men like those type of women because they want to see if they can conquer you, and they can't. The only way you're going to conquer me is with softness. Yeah. If you come at me correct.
And that's the same way I am with women. Listen, I know you have to stand up for yourself. I know that women been through a lot. I know what's going on out here. But at the end of the day, as a man, I require femininity in my life. I'm going to miss that. I want to, listen, if you got a pancake ass, I got syrup. But I want to rub some ass, some natural ass. I don't want to be out here with no woman that's manly. You can be in shape. I want you in shape. You can be toned. But come on now. You done had a man in tip-top shape. And you know how it feels to rub a set of rugged ass 6 or 8 packs. That's very manly. Somebody got to tell women boxers, now if you need that to win, go on get your 8-pack. But now if you know you want to let your hair down and want to cuddle with that man a little bit, you're going to have to, come on, man. We don't want to feel like we hugging no man that night. Y'all got to meet us halfway.
So 4-pack.
Is it going to be defining?
I mean,
is it going to be so defined that you can actually feel the shape of the actual muscle?
You gonna see it, but you ain't gonna be able to feel like that.
Okay, you gonna still be smooth and contoured and whatever. You still gonna be feminine.
You gonna see it's gonna be cut up, but it ain't gonna be like.
Oh, that's all I ask. But you do have a couple stretch marks, though, right?
Of course. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to be no fatty. Like, I gotta.
No, that's it. I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that because of weight. I don't like women without stretch marks.
Because the thing is like, at the end of the day, I gotta like what I'm looking at in the mirror too. The woman at the end of the day is my body, and I have to appreciate my own skin. I have to love myself and my own skin. So.
And and every time I've followed stretch marks, every time they've always led me to goodness. And I've always loved stretch marks. I've never followed a
Stretch
stretch
marks,
mark.
really?
Yeah,
I ain't never heard nobody
listen,
say love
every
stretch.
time, every stretch mark I ever followed pointed to a goodie on a woman.
Hmm. Interesting.
Follow one of your stretch marks next time you get out that shower and see which is it's all they always in a direction of a goodie. Ain't nothing but a roadmap for a good man.
Hmm.
Cause you get you a woman with some of them stretch marks on her back like a tiger. Ooh wee.
Ooh.
I get that laugh at you. I gotta do it.
they, yeah, they do in the off season. Like Claressa, like I said, Claressa, she be like, you can see how she look now.
She chunky.
Shoot, she chunky as hell. But like I said, you see what her mama look like.
Yeah, it's
You see
coming
what her
back.
mama look like. So
And
it's in her genes to look like
she
that.
need to get her ass in the gym. Cause that big back waiting on her if she don't get her ass in it. That girl done got that ain't
And then when
thick.
that big back come,
That
that
ain't
pussy will be
thick.
out the door.
And then she got enough nerve to say she want a baby. Baby, if you have a baby, your boxing career over. You cannot get that baby fat off.
No, she not without the nutrition. She can get it off, but she gonna have to. She already she like I can eat too, and that girl can put it away.
Every time you see her on Facebook, she eat.
You be seeing her eating on her little
Yeah.
show. She can eat. She can eat.
Girl, I be on all them folk page getting that dirt.
I mean, if I were her, man, if I could afford it, I wouldn't even be in the shape that I am right now.
You ain't in no bad shape. You just hurt your leg. You all right.
I don't know what's wrong with them, but they buckle on me. Sometimes I lose feeling in them and everything.
Have you had an MRI? You had an MRI yet?
No, I don't. I haven't done any of that. Like,
Ma'am, you need to get an MRI. It
I'm
sounds neurological.
I'm about to go see the neurologist. I gotta make the appointment.
Because I'm telling you, some of the symptoms that you are describing, from the numbness and everything, I experienced all that, and it's because I have neurological damage in my spine. I'm not saying that's the case, but you really need. I'm glad that you on that road to where you can go see a neurologist, and I know that he gonna automatically schedule you an MRI so he can find out what's wrong with you to get you back going.
Yeah.
Cause see, you might want to get back in boxing and be the next champion. I know I can get a ticket.
I'm telling you, like, I promise you, my skills. I know my skills. I know my.
I know, and you gonna make it, but you better not get your fine ass in my inbox.
You ain't have to worry about that. I done already learned.
Stay your ass.
I don't DM. See, the thing is, I was raised different. Like, a little bit about my story. Like, okay, so I was adopted by white people, right? And my mama that raised me, she not really my mama, but she raised me. That woman was a bitch, but she did instill some traditional values in me. And the one thing that she always told me was never chase no man.
Listen.
That's desperation. She taught me that, and I live by that because I don't know why she kept telling me that, but I know now. Like, I don't chase no man. I'm not inboxing no man. I'm not.
You don't do that.
I'm not approaching no man.
You don't do that.
How do I know if he really liked me if I approach him?
Ladies,
I will never.
ladies, I need y'all to understand. For the ones that's in here that don't know, if you DM or inbox a man, all he sees is an opportunity.
Hey, that's it.
I'm telling y'all from a man so y'all can stop making a damn fool out of y'all self and being mad at a man because he came over and he talked to you out your cat and he gone. You inbox for that.
She was sitting pray waiting to happen.
You got women right now pregnant, fooling with them DMs. Don't even know the man's damn name. Hell yeah, stay your ass out the DM. That man that told you his name, Buddy Blue.
And it's crazy because these women out here doing all that want us to want somebody to feel bad for them, but we can't tell you nothing about it
No.
because we're
And you
haters.
done get
We're
pregnant by it.
haters.
And then when we ask you your baby daddy, you telling us you think his name Baby Blue. What?
Is like we can't tell you that you living your best life. Now what?
Yeah, like
You living
Clarissa.
your best life. You minding your business. Live your best life then. And you know, I hate to say it like that because you know, I've had to humble myself in a lot of different ways. You know, and I've had to learn hard lessons, but the best lessons are the ones we learn from other people. And I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know why she. I don't know. I don't.
We gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop making bad experiences and bad relationships be normal in y'all lives as black women. Especially as young black women, y'all have really got to find a way to start communicating better, to be able to discuss. Listen,
we have to learn to listen. We
you
have to learn
know,
to be able to take criticism.
because listen, you know better. It is no reason and no excuse.
Constructive criticism.
You know why Clarissa wouldn't listen to you.
That's and that's the thing. I don't have a problem being corrected when it's constructive, but it's when it's the slander that's for me. Like I know a lot of men, you know, in these circles are always coming for women, and a lot of what they saying be true sometimes, but it's the slander.
No, you trying to, but you don't have like Anton.
Vulnerability on both sides.
Because at the end of the day, if I'm gonna read the riot act on my black women, then I'm gonna have to do equal to my black men because this shit is tit for tat. The reason why I talk about my women, because that's where my loyalty lies. I was born from a mother, I'm married to a woman, I have a daughter that's gonna be a woman. And I find it to be offensive that people are not paying attention and noticing the movement that's going on with older 40 plus black men and younger women. I don't think it's right. I think we have a problem.
It's because they can't control us. That's the problem. And they say in the quiet part out loud, they say, well, they're more submissive. We can mold them. Mold them into what, though? You think because they can't impress us with they got an apartment and a Pinto, and little girls are impressed by that. Grown women are not impressed by that. Little girls are impressed by the smooth talking and what the scripture talk about. The scripture talk about smooth lips, smooth soothsayers, and all those things. Those little girls are impressed by that. I was impressed. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't impressed by that for real, for real. I had when I was 25 years old, when I was 20 years old, I had older men trying to get with me. I could have been married by now. I had an older man, he had money, want to get with me, but I wasn't impressed. I had a different head on my shoulders than most women at that age. But the point is that these men could not mold us into whatever they think we need them to be because we already know better. We know the game.
Y'all don't listen. But y'all don't. Well, why do y'all why they still get gagged? Come on now. The game that Pap is running on Clarissa, y'all have seen before. Why she ain't listening to y'all?
Because of the single women keeping she needs to be validated, and a lot of young girls are manipulated into feeling like she needs a man to validate her, to make her whole, to make her complete, to validate her position in life, and that's the whole scoop now. Is a lot of time, like she got a lot of people around her encouraging her to continue this behavior because it validates.
That saddens me. That saddens me, though. It saddens me.
It completes her. It makes her look more official, I guess, as a woman.
And it's so messed up because y'all want what's best for her, and she'll turn right around, take her dusty ass online, and call y'all haters because y'all saying watch Pap.
Because of the fact that we don't have, because she'll look at us and think that because we don't have that, we haven't accomplished everything that she has accomplished. That we can't tell her nothing about life, and she'll say that. I've heard her say stuff like that before, So who am I to say anything to her? Because, well, I haven't done this and I haven't accomplished everything that she has accomplished. So what do I know?
Now,
Well, I know that I'm not being played. I know that I'm not spending no money on no man. I
and
know that I
and
was
I'm saying
in
that's
this.
not the
I know
way
that
it
I was
goes.
in your circumstance, and I had to be honest with myself, and I had to leave that circumstance. I was smart enough to let it, to let it go before it escalated into something that I couldn't get out of. I'm smart enough to learn and let live.
And you made it through, and you still got your career, you still got your mental stability, even though it was a
Yep.
tough adjustment and change. You get through it, and all your sisters have to do is ask you, how did you get through it? You ain't even afraid or ashamed to tell them. But black women got to stop this bullshit with this fake hater energy toward one another. The only way y'all gonna learn to defend yourself against this new bullshit out here with men is to talk to one another.
Because the thing to say now is we're old and bitter and we don't know what we're talking about. We're just single women keeping women single.
And that
So
breaks my heart.
she don't want to be on that side of the conversation. She, she doesn't really know she doesn't really know what being a woman is all about for real. I don't think she's ever been in her feminine energy. I have been in my feminine energy before. I know I have
Do you think that's what it
a.
is? Do
I
you
think
think she
so.
even know what it is?
She don't. She's just a grown female. She
Cause
doesn't
she trying to
know.
buy feminine energy. It's not it. Feminine energy is not makeup. It's not having your boobs
And
out
that's what I'm
or
saying.
your butt cheeks out. It's a feel. It's your presence as a woman.
Yeah, and that's what she doesn't understand. She doesn't know what that. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm hurt because I had to go through a phase where I figured out what I had to go through that phase that she's going through right now in order
For
to figure out
real.
what it was to be a woman. Yeah. I didn't stop wearing. I used to wear like I was worse than her though. I was wearing basketball shorts, Jordans, fitted caps. I was totally thugged out. I was a whole nigga.
For
I was
real.
a whole nigga.
What made you
You know what I'm
change?
saying? Like,
What?
and then when I didn't start really wearing, women's clothing until, like she was like when I was growing up, my mama used to make me wear dresses every Friday when I was growing up. Every Friday, uh, when I was in elementary school, I hated wearing dresses and skirts so much. I used to hide. I used to take pants to school and change after when I went to school, and then I would I would change back into my dress before I went home. And then one time I got caught because I was playing football, and I think because I used to play football with the guys all the time, field football at
Yeah.
recess. And they're like, well, and my mama was like, well, how did you get in trouble? How did you do all this and you wearing a dress? And I was like, oh, I've been caught because I got in trouble. Like, how are you doing all this and you wearing a dress and da 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 da. So, like I'm saying, I was like a late bloomer. I really didn't learn how to start dressing like a feminine, modest woman. I thought being feminine meant wearing the short shorts, and I hated wearing all of that stuff when I was coming up.
But
But
and
then I was
see, and
like,
that's the thing that they don't, and that's why I try to explain to women. It's the difference between being sexually attractive and being feminine. You selling sex if you out here with your butt cheeks in your breast. That's
yeah,
not feminine.
she dropping it low on camera and twerking. Like, girl, what are you doing? That's not
Yeah,
feminine.
that's
That's
not
just
feminine
being like
energy.
ratchet.
I
That's
wish
just
y'all
being
would hold a
ratchet.
class. I wish
And
y'all would
I
hold
was
a
never
class.
a twerker or anything like that. But then I started wearing like, okay, I started wearing a little more revealing clothing because I didn't know. I was, I didn't have a black mother, first of all, to teach me what it was like to be a black woman. So I had to
Yeah.
explore my blackness. Second of all, I didn't even know what being black was. I had a lot of stuff I just learned how to two-strand twist in my hair like 4 years ago.
Oh Lord,
You know what I'm saying?
bless
So
your
I'm
heart.
learning all of this stuff. I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to learn a lot. I had to learn a lot. And so when I'm looking at her, I'm telling you, I see a lot of me in her.
Yeah.
She's going exactly through what I went through right now. And
Wow.
but the only problem is that she's got a lot of bad people, she doesn't. She's got a lot of distractions. She needs to be by herself. She needs quiet time. She needs time off of social media so she can really gather her thoughts and face herself and discover herself. Like she's lost right now. She doesn't have the time to really invest in herself,
And it makes
and
me
that's her
feel bad.
problem.
It does. It makes because
But she's
Lord
got
have
too much
mercy.
going on. She got too much fame. She needs to stay out of the media. She needs to get rid of that
But
man.
is it the real media or is it just social media? Because, see, it's almost like
It's the
when
social
it comes
media.
to media,
It's the social
she's
media.
failing. She has no endorsement, no sponsors, no Fortune 500 companies putting their name on her. Nothing.
I think she says nothing about her as feminine. Well, I mean, she could be. She has the potential to be because I think everybody. I mean, she's got. I mean, we're women, so we're all feminine, but we just don't know how to. We don't know how to live in that femininity because of she's angry, and angry. A lot of times, anger is uh is portrayed as a masculine trait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
angry.
anger is
Lack
considered a
of
masculine
lack of
trait.
communication, meaning you got zero understanding. You always right. You argumentative. You listen. If you the type of woman, a man cannot even offer to take you to dinner. Your man, not a man on a date. I know men that actually have wives. These women have allowed themselves to become so combative that they argue with the man taking them out to dinner. He ain't even allowed to say, well, no, I want to go to Denny's. That's a problem. He paying you, taking you out to dinner. He thought enough to come and get you. And you mad because he don't want to go where you want to take him. Why you just can't go along for the ride? You just mad about every fucking thing. That's not feminine.
Yeah, I don't see. And a lot of times, when me and my most recent guy would, it was never about that. It was about some like one time. I think. Well, I'm gonna tell you what broke us up the very first time. Like, because I told you I had left. He was living with me at the time, and what really it was some serious stuff. Like I seen him watching this inappropriate like adult content on my TV, and I told him I didn't want those demons in my house. I don't want that
Yeah.
spirit in my house. And you watching this on my big screen on top of that. And I told him I didn't. He's like, "Well, you not giving me none. You not giving me none." I was like, "Is that all you? Is that all you care about? That's how I know you only care about my body." And so, we ended up, breaking up that night. And then, again, after I left to go do this tour for the campaign, that was like a couple years ago. I came back in 2024 and came back and stayed with him again. But that was the thing, is like that's the type of stuff we argued about.
Yeah.
If you want to go somewhere, I was with it. Like I argue about real stuff, and him lying on me and accusing me of doing things all the time. Like, you always lying on me. Like, he said he accused me of stealing the Social Security card one time.
Huh?
He's talking about he found it under my pillow. Bro,
Huh?
yeah, stuff like that. Like, I can't do gaslighting. I can't
He
do
was kind of
gaslighting.
touched in the head, wasn't he, dog? What the hell
Huh?
you gonna do with a Social Security card?
I don't even know. I don't even know. But it's just like little things like that. Like, I understand, like, if you tell me no, I could take no for an answer. You know what I'm saying? I don't, so I don't understand what men mean by combative. And
Okay, I can.
that's
You
why,
want me to? I try and explain it to you.
because
You
I mean,
talking
if
this
I'm
shit?
sticking up for myself, I'm
No,
gonna
we ain't
stick up
talk.
for
We
myself.
ain't talking about that. That's not what we mean about combative love. I'm gonna explain it to you the best I can from a man's standpoint, from my experience. When I asked my wife to tone it down to being combative, it's because she's in a funky mood. And she seems to think that she has a right to take it in each and every one of our situations throughout the day or night. Y'all don't know how to leave shit alone. Y'all are very vengeful in y'all head and heart and petty. And if we argue about something yesterday and we done looked in one another's face and we even done had relations and every fucking thing to make this thing right, why the hell we talking about it tomorrow? You know, it's just combative. You can be too hard to get along with. Y'all want us to apologize for dumb shit. But you know what? You so combative when I tell you sincerely, okay, I'm sorry. You know what you're gonna tell me? You don't mean that shit. That's combative. I'm gonna tell you another word that y'all get misconstrued, that y'all shouldn't use. Submissive. Submissive is a biblical word that's derived solely from marriage. Why in the hell are you running around and trying to figure out how to be submissive to your damn boyfriend or somebody else's husband? Stop that. You can't. You can't be submissive to nobody but your husband because it's a spiritual pact. To follow that man's lead. Submission has nothing to do with cooking dinner, has nothing to do with sex life. None of that. That is not what it means when it asks you to be a submissive woman or wife. Submissive only gives your husband the right at the end of it all to be able to say, yes, we're going to do this, or no. And you going to accept and respect that whether you like it or not. You are submissive to your husband. Y'all have situations and circumstances where somebody always needs to make the final decision. In traditional marriages with masculine men, he reserves the right to say, I understand what you're saying, baby, but we just can't do that. And you being a submissive wife, gonna respect that and say, okay, that's fine. Maybe we can do it later or whatever. But she's not gonna stay on it. That's when you being combative. Combative has nothing to do with you standing up for yourself. Do not let a man intimidate or bully you into treating you some kind of way you know it's wrong. That's not combative. That's not argumentative. Argumentative is if I ask you something, I tell you something. I just want that damn answer. I don't want you to write a book. I don't want you to freaking lecture me. That's not what I asked you, woman. Stop all that damn explaining. You're looking suspicious. I asked you, where were you? You want to tell me about everything except for where you were. I asked you, where were you? I ain't asked you who you, all that extra stuff y'all be doing. Y'all make yourself look suspect. Y'all too damn argumentative. Now you mad because you won't tell me exactly what I want to hear. Why you mad, love? Because you won't answer my question. I'm your man, right? That's what submissive is. It has nothing to do with the bedroom. Nothing. And you cannot be a submissive girlfriend. Stop that. That word doesn't fit you yet. You're gonna accept being a submissive woman when you accept your vows of marriage. Okay? There are no girlfriend, boyfriend vows.
Facts.
Now I know that bothers a lot of people. I know that they don't want to get that. But you cannot be a submissive woman to your boyfriend. That is not where the word derives from, and that is not the original meaning. It has nothing to do with sex or nobody bossing you around. It gives that man the absolute authority to make the final decision for you and his family. And you're going to accept it. The girl, they done took submission to girlfriend, boyfriend, to transformers and gay people. Everybody trying to be submissive to somebody that ain't no damn body married.
Can I say one thing though?
Yes, ma'am.
About okay, I feel like the reason, like, because we got into it about something that he's talking about you always bringing up the past. And the only reason I was trying to explain to him, the only reason I'm bringing this up is because this is a repeated pattern that you do. It's a pattern. That's the reason I'm bringing this up.
Okay, well, you wasn't bringing it up then. You were living it.
Things like you always bringing back this.
No.
I was like, no, this is because this is a pattern.
I just saw you do this.
And you throw it in my face.
Yeah, I just saw you do this. That is a pattern. And that's sociopathic for you to try and pretend like you freaking invisible when you doing this shit. That's
Right.
sociopathic. That's not toxic. That's not none of these female words they using. What's the other one? Toxic and what's the other? Narcissist? That's not neither one of those. That's sociopathic. I'm seeing you with getting in the car with this woman, or getting out of here, or seeing you walking with this woman or this man, and you telling me I didn't see this. I just read this on your damn text, on your phone. You mad cursing at me because you done deleted it, telling me I ain't seen nothing. That's sociopathic when somebody convince you of that, love. You
Yeah,
wasn't
you're
bringing up
right.
nothing. You
Cause I
wasn't
just be
bringing
wanting to
up.
know, cause yeah, I don't,
Listen, if it
yeah,
bothered you, a man watching what you consider not good content in your household, and he apologized or said he wouldn't do it again, and you went to your TV a week later and went to history, and it showed he was doing the same shit that morning, and you bring it up, he's trying to manipulate you into not saying shit no more because you ain't bringing nothing up. Bro, you still doing this shit. And you said you weren't going to do this again. See, I tell y'all I'm y'all OG. Y'all just don't know it yet. We're going to get some clarity in this community. We're going to get some understanding. And we're going to stop people from manipulating and lying to us and making us feel like something is wrong with us when ain't a damn thing wrong with us, but you don't want to love me the way I'm supposed to be loved. If I am your woman, you are supposed to be doing things for me. I'm sorry. I'm taking my own car to get the oil changed. I'm putting batteries and getting batteries put in my car, windshield wipers, getting the transmission service. I'm getting my yard cut. I'm doing all this here masculine shit while you snoring trying to spoon. Get your man that's got some masculine qualities that care about your tire pressure light being on. Y'all got men that don't even give a damn y'all tire pressure light on. Don't get quiet now.
we listening, OG.
That's not masculine and that's not a good man. Do you know when you love a woman and really care about a woman, you gonna make sure she good even when she don't know it? Do y'all know that my wife works out of town every day before she goes to work? Hours before she go to work, I get in her car, I crank it, make sure ain't no lights on, make sure she got gas in it so she don't have to stop away from home and get gas. Because I'm a masculine man and it's my job to make sure my woman is good when she's away from me. I make sure her phone's charged up because she work at night. So I'm going to put her phone on charger and make sure it's charged up for the next work day. She don't ask me to do none of this shit. But that's my place. Get you a man that know his value by being a man in your life. Do you understand that, sweet?
Understood.
Get you a man that sees value and looking out for you. I know it get on your nerve. I know he a little fussy. He's a little particular. But that man makes sure your car ain't never on E. Every time you complain, he trying to fix it. That's the man you need to learn to work with. But he can't have another woman. He got to be your man, okay? We ain't sharing in 26.
Nope.
We're not sharing in 26 at all. In 26, y'all gonna come out swinging, looking good with y'all cute on, and y'all gonna speak to every decent man that y'all pass because I'm tired of y'all walking past y'all husband and didn't even say good morning or how you doing. So worried about what Pookie said last week that your husband just walked past you in Home Depot and your ass didn't even look up and say, hey, how you doing today?
I don't even think to go to Home Depot. I'm gonna go to Home Depot and see if I can find me something.
Listen,
I don't
Home
live
Depot, listen. If you want a man that can fix shit, that know how to work with his hands, Home
So he can get a light
Depot,
bulb at Home Depot.
Home Depot, Lowe's, Ace Hardware. Listen, it's a lot of shit in there you can buy. Quit pretending like you don't need nothing in there. Go in there and buy you a box of $3 damn screws and look around.
Buy me a light bulb.
Yeah, you buy light bulb. You ain't got to get every damn thing from Walmart. That's the wrong place to meet a ninja. Men go to Walmart to meet women. I got a song right now, him and his guys love Walmart.
Wow.
Oh, y'all didn't know that, huh? Oh, y'all didn't know it's a crew of guys that get together and split up.
That used to be the place to go. Though. Walmart used to be the place to go.
It's the place to meet for
About 5,
it.
6 years ago,
Okay,
I used to get dressed up to go to Walmart.
it's still on and popping, but for not the reasons you was going. Trust me.
I used to get dressed up to go to Walmart. I ain't even gonna cap.
Okay, they get.
Everybody used to go to Walmart. Now ain't nobody at Walmart for real anymore. It ain't like it used to be. When I was a teeny bopper, when I was like early 20s, Walmart used to be popping.
Cause you're not gonna meet nobody in the club, my love. He ain't
I
there.
don't go to the club.
Okay, and you ain't gonna meet nobody at church. I'm
I don't
sorry.
go to church either.
You're not gonna meet them there.
I don't go to church either. No, because most of the men that if the men are going to church, they're already married. You ain't gonna find no single man there no more.
No, they ain't in there. They at work, baby.
The pastor that ran through all the women in there. That's still anyway.
Listen, every area has a construction area. You gotta find a different place to eat your lunch on your work break. If you know you looking to meet a man any kind of way in the medical field, why the hell ain't you eating lunch at your area hospital? They have great lunches in there. And most of the men in there got the jobs. Why you ain't in there taking lunch?
You know what's crazy? I just got my phlebotomy license too, my phlebotomy certification, and I'm not working in my field right now because I'm just I'm doing another job right now. I'm getting ready to take a trip though, so I'm getting ready to go to Tanzania in the summer, so I don't want that job.
You better not, don't you bring your ass back here with now one of them Tanzanians.
No.
Nah, we don't do that. We don't do that. If you gonna be right here, if you gonna put that good out, he need to be an American boy.
I'm not trying to go over there to do that. I'm just going over there to see if to see what it's like. It's my first trip out the country, so.
Well, you be safe, and I know it's gonna go well.
Yeah.
I know you're not going for that. I just be teasing. I hope you're gonna have some content for us.
Yeah, I'm going over there. Like I said, I'm going over to see if that's where I want to relocate. But the only thing is, it's a 90-day visa program, so it's like a multi-visa. But I'm hoping I can do some boxing over there while I'm over there.
Well, you going to get your working. You got your working visa ready, cause you ain't gonna be able to go do none of that. They gonna consider that working.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I have a multiple entry visa.
It's different from a work.
Make
Make sure what they consider boxing over there. Whether it's like going to school.
I'm not doing like, I won't be fighting. It'll just be more like doing like covering like the programs that they
See, that's gonna be working. Now make sure your visa right, please.
All right, I'll see.
I doubt if you can do it over a phone call. You might have to just check the criteria online. Just check it online and make sure. And if it's something on there you don't understand, you might have to consult somebody from the embassy or somewhere. But you need to make sure, because I've always wanted to travel, and I do follow a few travelers, and a lot of people that have moved to other countries, and they have been running into problems with their visas.
Yeah.
They have. I'm talking about serious problems with their visas. So please make sure and know exactly what you can and cannot do, so you can enjoy yourself while you're over there. You don't want to enjoy yourself spending all day at the embassy or somewhere else being fleeced for money to pay for this and pay for that. Just take the time now and read what Tanzania is expecting of you as a tourist or whatever. Don't
That's
go
what
over there
I've
and
been
get
doing.
jacked up.
Like my visa's paid for. I already paid for the Airbnb. Everything's paid for. Um,
Well, I
so I
hope you
just
get
gotta
some great footage, and have a great time, sister. I really do. I want to
talk
get
to
out
her
the
for
house.
sure.
I'm trying to get out the house next month. Just travel a little bit. Go see my daughter. I've been trying to get my weight up for next month because next month is my birthday month, and I gotta have surgery at the end of this month because of my spine or the first of the year. And I really want to make December my month if I can afford to. I want to hit Huntsville. I think I want to go back home to Chicago for a weekend, and I gotta have money for that. So I've been saving pretty good. Ain't nothing came out of left, and so I want to get in the road. I'm ready to live. I'm kind of scared of my health right now, sister, because I'm at risk of, my spine just being aggressive. I'm
Yeah.
wearing all kind of supports.
What do they say? So what's the surgery supposed to do?
On in two places they got what I call sepsis. They really looking like I'm leaking fluid from two places, and
They trying to
also
patch it up?
I don't know how they're supposed to be repairing. Like I say, it's been 3 weeks and I have not heard from them. And then I have spurs in my neck that's pressing up against my neurological nerve that affects my vision and causes seizures. And so it limits
Oh,
me. Yeah, so I'm limited. I don't go no further than probably the grocery store for me and my family. I do still my thrifting because I'm a hustler by nature, and I've always had a business, so I still do that. But next month, if I live, if they don't been and got in touch with me by December 1st, listen, I'm pulling out those Leaf Nelson beautiful sweaters and the nice chucker boots and my North Face, and I'm gonna enjoy the Christmas season in the road. I'm gonna live my life. December, I'm gonna enjoy December. I'll worry about surgery next month. They done took 3 weeks. They can take 4 more for us. I'm damn concerned. I ain't in no hurry for the white folks to cut me no way.
well, did you? That's what I'm saying. Like you really should have them ask more questions about what the procedure is really all about because like with me, I'm supposed to get a bone marrow biopsy, and I went to go get it done, and they took my blood first because they said they had to make sure the levels were right before they could take the biopsy. Then they take my blood, and then they tell me, well, we can't do the procedure here because your insurance doesn't cover it. And I'm like, so why did you take my blood? Y'all already, I'm thinking y'all already knew this before you took my blood. What do you give me my blood back then? Like that's what I'm thinking, and I don't like that.
And see, I'm afraid that that's what's happening to me because I think I told you earlier about my practitioner is for whatever reason is not in Blue Cross Blue Shield. Now the surgeon that they refer now they was gonna get ready to set it up with me and my wife and my son when they took me there. And but the surgeon said he wanted to do this last expensive scan of my brain because of the severity of what I'm going through. He wants to make sure I don't have any clots.
Mm-hmm.
So when I left, we were under the impression that in a couple of days at the least, they were going to be scheduling me this expensive brain situation to make sure I don't have any clots in a couple of days. It's been 3 weeks. I think that the same people is affiliated is kicked out of my Blue Cross Blue Shield, and I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I know it takes more than 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't take 3 weeks for them to get back with me. I'm talking. I have not heard anything. They supposed to be scheduling me to scan to make sure that I don't have any clots, so I can at least get relief from these spurs in my neck because I love to drive, and I used to go see my daughter every other morning. I could drive myself to Huntsville. It's about 6 hours away. I can't even sit up that long driving. I can't do nothing repetitious because it affects me. I can't even sweep for 10 minutes. I'm messed up. But I'm grateful to God, and I ain't trying to make it about me. And I'm
No, I
sorry,
get you.
y'all, for bringing it up, but
No, it's No, I mean, you just gotta make sure that you understand what they're getting ready to do for you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. No, that's why I brought it
You,
up. That's why I brought it up, 'cause I
yeah,
know you going
because
through it.
you need to know, like, because if you wake up and something ain't right, you won't know because you didn't ask any questions. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to know exactly what the benefit is before you just go ahead and let them cut you
And
open.
see,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
what my original neurologist said. And even though he did warn me and say that my situation can get worse, it's been almost 5 years now. And even though I hadn't failed, been in any accident, for some reason, for whatever reason, God wants me to drink from this cup. These
What
episodes
is the
have gotten
success
worse.
rate?
These
What's the
episodes,
success rate? What's the recovery rate? What is the success rate of getting
my
the
my
surgery?
original neurologist told me out his own mouth, and he's retired now. He said, Julian, there's no end game in this because unless you plan on trying to go back to work, which ain't possible. And so I'm
So what's
kind
the
of,
point of getting the surgery?
because I can't see sometimes. I be scared. I be here by myself. My family works. I was prone to falling until I got on that other medication because I couldn't walk straight, and I still have a little wobble wobble when I hit that episode. But it's just tough.
Yeah, for sure.
I hate you for pulling this out of me right now, girl.
My fault.
No, it ain't. I
I
don't
feel
talk
you.
about it much. I don't, and I've been. I've lived 58 years and I've raised 5 sons, and I'm gonna tell y'all, they called me Dirty Red when I was in the streets of South Memphis and the west side of Chicago. I had to be a beast to protect 5 sons and support a full-grown wife like I had and buy homes. I had to be a beast. I was not a nice guy. I put my family first. I've never known that feeling emotionally of fear. And you an athlete, I know what you know. I know you know what I'm talking about. But at 58 years old, I had my first experience with the emotion fear. And I don't like it, y'all. This shit scares me. I can't even lie to y'all tonight. Because I've always banked, I've worked my way out of so much stuff. I've been $100,000 in debt. Went to my business, got on my knees, prayed, got up, and paid them folks in them banks every dime. I've never had to file bankruptcy. I sent my sons to college all by the sweat of my brow. I've always had the ability to work my way out of shit. Y'all, I can't work my way out of this.
Mm.
I'm used to fighting my way out of stuff. I'm talking about God has always gave me the strength to come out swinging. Y'all, I ain't coming out swinging. Y'all just pray for your OG. That's all I can tell y'all. 'Cause I don't like this at all, and I do not like the feeling I feel, and this is the first time in my life I ever felt it. I don't know whether y'all ever remember the first time y'all felt fear.
Well, when I lost, I was in the middle of my workout when I lost feeling in my legs. I was running, and at first I thought it was just my sugar, because I know sometimes I get these dizzy episodes when my sugar's
Yeah, me
low.
too. Yeah.
That's what I thought first, and then I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna just go across the street, get some bananas, and I should be better by tomorrow. I was like, I'm gonna work out tomorrow. I'm gonna just take the day off today, and because I was able to take a shower and stuff, but I could barely walk. Like literally, I could walk like 2 steps. I get dizzy. I have to sit down, and so it wasn't working. 3 days, 4 days go by, still can't feel my legs for real.
Yeah.
So I go to the hospital. I have them take me to the VA, and they did a blood panel. They're like, well, you have neutropenia, and I'm like, what's that? You have, it's nothing else other than that we can find that's serious. But your white blood cells are low, and so yeah, I started doing a follow up, and I'm still, so they like, you need to follow up with your primary care physician. So that's what I've been doing, and ever since then, they did a whole blood panel. Then they said I had very critically low vitamin D deficiency, so they put me on this medication, this supplement. It's 50,000 international units of vitamin D that I have to take. And they said if you don't take this, you're gonna end up in a wheelchair. So I take it. And the doctors just told me to eat and rest, and so that's what I did, and that's how I gained all this weight. And so that's all. I couldn't work out, and so now like that's the scariest thing for me is just being
Yeah.
in that bed.
Was it the helplessness? I guess I've never felt helpless like that.
I can't even get up and run. I can barely sometimes walk still.
Oh, bless your
You know what I'm
heart.
saying?
Yeah.
It's scary for me because I can't even do nothing about this weight that I want to lose because I can't just get out and pound the pavement like I used to.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Like it's
sorry to hear
scary.
that.
And I
Yeah.
don't know if it's gonna get any better. I don't know. The only thing I can do is continue to try. I was in the middle of my workout with my fitness instructor the other day. I have a fitness coach now. I pay like what 80, almost $100 a month for them. I get 2 sessions a week or 2 sessions a month with them, or once a week actually. One session every week. We're paying like $200 for that,
Wow.
and yeah, but I mean it's necessary, I guess, and my legs went out in the middle of my workout, so
Lord have mercy. So you know the
I had to
feel.
stop. So it is scary because I usually have control. I usually can just,
Maybe
like you
that's it
said,
with me.
I've
Yeah.
al- I've I've always been able to get back up and recover, and
I'm
you know
talking
this
about
time around
always,
it's hard.
always, God is always giving me that gift of perseverance. Always I've had that spirit of diligence. I've never given up. I've never been scared of challenges. Yeah, I couldn't have raised these many kids on my own with the help of the good Lord without it. I had to fight every day. It was always some shit. Then they were stair steppers. One time all of them got to fight and went to jail together. All of them got suspended because that's how I raised them. I used to catch hell raising my little boys back then. But you know what? I was a beast. I was built for it. I ain't never been scared of shit till now.
You know, like how I feel. I never felt like I couldn't do anything. I never felt like I could. You know, I always knew I could do anything I put my mind to, but I'm literally like stopped in my tracks right now. I have no control. I mean, I've been in some situations where
Yeah. I'm
you know, and my
sorry.
health has always been good. My health, that's the thing. Like, I've always carried
Yeah.
myself to be healthy. I don't have cholesterol. I don't have high diabetes. I don't have, you know, even everybody in my family, though. Like, my granddaddy got diabetes. My daddy had kidney failure, heart failure, had COPD. My grandmother had caught diabetes in her 80s, which is wild. But she died of an aneurysm. She had a heart attack first. Then she ended up dying with an aneurysm in her brain. She died in her sleep. And so
Wow.
it's just like, I have a family history of really bad health. And, you know, I come from, you know, I come from drug addicts and you know, I come from all of that, but I'm not none of that. But somehow I still have health issues. And
Yeah.
I got something with my blood. I got something going on with my neurology. I don't know what it is. I haven't done the
Have you
neurology
been
yet, but
you been across that water though, ain't you?
have I been
Did
what?
I hear you say something about the VA?
Yeah, I'm in the VA. I was in the
Where
VA.
where you been?
Afghanistan.
Come on now.
Yeah.
And the VA ain't found out what's going on with you yet.
No, I need to actually go up there and I'm not enrolled in their health system yet, even though I just got my VA. I'm now getting my disability now. I just started getting my benefits like 2 months ago,
So
and
you
I've been
have
trying to
even
get.
so you have you even tried to connect any kind of dots with your ailments in
No, I
Afghanistan?
started.
Well, y'all burning over there.
Were we burning? What do you mean by that?
Waste or what was y'all doing? What was you doing over there? You don't mind me
In
asking.
Afghanistan,
Yeah.
we were over there for Operation Enduring Freedom. So
Now, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I got a lot of close friends. And they ain't figured it out yet. They've had all kind of ailments, and it's all linking back to cross their water. You need to talk to the VA now.
I mean, I feel like it could be from a number of different things. Um, the shots that we got, the malaria, we had to take malaria shots when we went over there. I mean, I was on Camp Lejeune for a little bit, drinking the water there, and that could have been part of it too. I didn't do no burn pits. I didn't have to deal with no burn pits. I don't know. It could have been from anything though.
I don't know whether it was the water. I don't know whether it was the air.
It could have been the water. I don't know. It could have been the air.
Well,
I know we was drinking the water over there though.
Y'all were?
Yeah. But
I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray that everything turn around and be all right for you, because I know what you're going through. I do, and it hurts because we're not used to being helpless. I'm not used to depending on nobody to do a damn thing for me. As much as I'm grateful for the help, I'm not used to being dependent. I'm not, y'all. And I am totally a lot of days dependent upon my family. And I don't like that. Because I feel like they deserve better. They didn't sign up for this, I guess. I don't know. I don't like feeling like I could be a burden one day. I could go to sleep and wake up and can't walk. I was so sick last month, I was really trying to decide whether or not I need to just go on into a hospice and give my family a break.
Nah. You just gonna start it, OG.
I was just depressed. They wasn't gonna let that happen. I was just in my feelings, that's all. I was just really disappointed in myself with my health. And then that ride back, it took its toll on me so bad. Because I don't ride like that anymore. And it took 2 days for me to get my health and strength back, just to start back moving around after that damn drive back from the other side of Jackson. Because, see, we don't have any hospitals and doctors and shit here. Everything is rip and run for miles and hours. It's messed up here.
Have you ever considered an in-home doctor? Like a doctor that can come to you?
No, ma'am. I had to go 2 hours to see a specialist.
And what do they do there?
Feed you full of medication and tell you you're worse than you thought.
Why not just do virtual appointments? If they're not going to do anything significant, they could just do a virtual. You can talk to your insurance about seeing if you can do virtual appointments. Because if they just going to refill they can do that from home.
But I'm going to tell you the truth now. What I'm thinking I'm going to probably end up having to do if they keep playing, I'm going to end up going back to the University of Alabama. Because these spurs on my neck, I can't keep waiting on this, y'all. I can't drive. I can't hardly bend over. No sudden movement. My neck is like jelly a lot of times. Early in the life, the earlier one I did, I had to wear my spine support because it was like jelly again, the rocking and swinging. So I need to get these spurs fixed. I don't know. The healthcare's so bad here, y'all.
I imagine it is. It's Mississippi.
In the Delta. I'm in the poorest county in the state.
Didn't they just literally emancipate slavery in 2014?
Girl, we still segregated here. We got a South and a North Greenwood.
They literally just signed an emancipation in 2014 in Mississippi. Literally, they legally had slavery in Mississippi. So
let me tell you something. We still segregated here. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Black people stay on one side. White people stay on the other. We still got segregated cemeteries, segregated churches. You name it, it's segregated. Liquor stores. And you know what the sad part about it? Is it swing both sides. We don't want to have nothing to do with white folks down here. We got our land and our stores and what we got going on, and we let them have what they got going on, and we don't have nothing to do with one another. We are segregated here.
Well, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
It depends on what's on their mind. With the way they feel about black folks and now they mad about the way it's turned out with Trump. Ain't no sense
That's
in
on them though.
ain't
I
no
can't
sense in
fuck with
me.
that.
Yeah, but you can't tell them that. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Black people better start getting themselves together because the more Trump do, the madder white folks is, and they scared to talk about him. So now they done ran out of people to lock up. They come in, they're doing it in the Mexicans, they doing it in the Haitians, anybody. Trump is back on immigration. It ain't gonna be long before they find a problem with us. Ain't
No,
nobody
but
gonna
that's
be
all they gotta
left.
do. That's only see that's the thing. They trying to rage bait us to get in these streets and start protesting, and that's the worst
So
thing
they
they
can
can.
turn,
Right
yeah.
now, they trying to bait us into getting in these streets and protesting.
Yeah.
As long as we keep doing what we're doing, we're fine. Just stay in the house and chill.
Mind our business
That's
because
what we need to
this
keep
really
doing.
ain't our fight. Even
It's
though
not.
even though we were saying we had to accept the fact that only 26% of our people were receiving EBT. We had to
Facts.
listen. We the ones got. We learned how to stick together, eat and feed one another a long time ago. It's white folks getting
Facts.
36% of food stamps. That's the one hurting.
They the ones because we ain't complaining about it. I don't know where they got off thinking that we was gonna complain about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I was getting EBT for quite some time, but now that I'm working, I don't need it anymore.
That's
I
most
didn't got
black
my last.
people.
You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't working for a second. I was homeless. I just got my place about 6 months, but what in July, so about 4 months
Yeah,
ago. And I'm working now, and I got my benefits. I don't really need it. I don't need them anymore. Like I don't need them. So
and that's what I hear from most
if
black
I wouldn't
people.
have if I wouldn't have gotten them, I wouldn't have tripped this month. I still get money. I still
Yeah,
get money every month, and
I'm
I know how to shop. I know how to eat to live. So it don't matter. I'll just adjust my cooking, adjust my cooking techniques to make my food last. That's just what you gotta do, and I've been doing that. Like
and to be
it's
all on
not a big
TV
deal.
and social media talking about you gonna steal and crying, talking about your kids hungry. Get your ass on, get your mustache somewhere and sit down. You know damn well you ain't no $1,000 worth of food stamps up last month. Quit making
Yeah,
us look bad. Most black women work.
yeah, they do.
Quit. That's why I told Claressa Shields, stop this bullshit. Ain't no black. That ain't normal for no black woman to be inboxing nobody's husband and then
It's
getting with
not.
them and bragging.
It's not.
We
It's not.
we, we gotta stop this.
She keep trying to think. She keep trying to act like she classy, but nothing about you right now is classy. It's not classy, and that's why you lost to. That's why you lost to Angel Reese for that award. I don't remember what it
I don't
was,
know, Your
but you lost to
Majesty,
her because
but
Angel Reese keeps it classy. She's pretty. She's dark skinned just like you. She's dark skinned just like you,
and they
bro.
hard on her and they drag her just like you, but she maintains her femininity and she keeps showing up for work. No matter what she going through, she still showed up on that damn basketball court. That's why they put
Yeah.
her ass on that cereal box. She gonna go to work. She ain't just talking. Clarissa done had one damn fight worth of damn this year that she barely won. And you around here
Greatest
promoting GWOAT. GWOAT, the greatest.
woman of all time.
You ain't even fought 3 fights in 1 year.
She falling off. She needs some good people around her, but she not ready to hear that. Just like I think Miss Majesty or Her Majesty said that she can't take criticism.
No, not a little bit. And I love her
She
to
can't
death.
take no criticism, and that's sad because ain't nobody trying to. You know what I'm saying? Anybody trying to hurt you. We're trying to help you, but if you can't even take correction, then you think you know it all. But look at you.
And she
Look
just,
at you. You don't even see. Do you watch this? I wonder if she actually watches herself on TV.
she thinks she be looking good, y'all.
And the thing is like you don't even have no self love. And I don't know. I don't want to speak on the weave and I mean, girl, you talking about you natural, but you wearing eyelashes and all that now too. You doing everything that everybody you. Did you see how light they got her looking too?
Yeah.
The makeup don't even make her match her skin tone.
But why though? What's the end game for this model look? What is she trying to do? Is she trying to get a
She trying to
sponsorship or
validate
something?
herself. I think she just validating her own.
Hold on, but what is that?
Herself.
That's the end game? So she
She
not trying to get a
thinks.
sponsorship or nothing. She just,
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think she just. I just think she's trying to prove to herself. She ain't even really trying to prove it to nobody else. I get it because sometimes I don't be feeling that. I know. I'm telling you, I am hurt. I see a lot of men hurt, and being dark skinned is hard. And I'm not gonna lie, there have been some light skinned women that have made comments towards her. I've seen the comment section. A lot of they be calling her Clarence and calling her
yeah, I
names
don't
and
like that. I don't like that
I don't like that
disrespect.
at
I don't
all.
like that. I don't
And
do that.
don't call her that.
You
You know what
you
I'm
know who
saying?
she
So
is. She
now
don't, and she doesn't deserve it.
no, and they be calling her Clarence and this and that. But now you have to. The thing is like okay. So when she was first coming up,
I know,
she
Majesty.
she was a hot mess. I ain't gonna lie. She bald headed. She didn't look great. She didn't look the greatest. But the thing is like you have to be able to be comfortable in your own skin and just work on growing your own hair. Work on doing that and just drinking more water. Whatever you got to do to grow your own hair. You don't need somebody else's hair. Just work on your own hair. Like look good in your own
But the
hair. You don't
bad
need
part about it is that she's average.
now that you got the
She,
money, you look good now. That's
but
not a good look.
without all that, she's average at best, and that's what a good man needs. You are 4 or 5, and you can clean up to a 8, 9 or 10. We don't
And
want
she can
no,
clean
we
up.
don't want no 8 or 9 or 10 7 days a week. For one thing, we can't afford that shit. We don't want you on 9 or 10 every day of the week. We can't pay for them nails and stuff like that. But we want to average at best 4 or 5. Bring your little ugly ass here and get daddy some sugar. But
But see, you don't.
when we go out, you're gonna look like my Barbie. But bring your little skate head ass here, baby.
That's the thing. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like if you didn't. She really didn't start looking good until she got a little bit of money. Now me, I know. Like right now, I don't look the greatest right now, but I don't wear no makeup, and I can still clean up to be like at least an 8.
That's
I
all we
don't
ask.
wake up.
Listen,
I
that's
don't have
all we
I don't
ask.
have $1,000 to spend on my hair. I
Listen,
just
it's
need my
two
own hair.
things. We need you to be able to clean up to an 8, and then we concerned about how you gonna look and feel at between 3 and 7 a.m. Why? Because those are our prime spooning hours. We do not spoon before 4 a.m. Sometimes
Okay.
3:30. And we care about how y'all look then. So y'all, all this extra y'all doing with your booty cheeks out at Walmart, that don't mean nothing.
I don't I don't understand it. But I mean I think and a lot of things the problem is then you have men out here who will choose those girls and then want to change. Well, like I seen a guy in here one time, I think he was in your comment section earlier talking about I just want my girl with no makeup. And I'm like, well, but you should have chose a girl that didn't wear no makeup then.
See, and I
You should
tell,
have chose, but you keep choosing, you keep talking about you don't want no, but those are the girls you approach though.
yeah, you
But the thing
say,
is, the girls that ain't wearing no makeup and all that, we not outside, we inside.
and
We not outside.
we
I
talked
told you
about it
one time I
earlier.
go out is when I go get something to eat, and the last place I went to go get something to eat was this little African restaurant out here. It's a West African where I got me some peanut something with some pounded yam. It was good as heck. Last time I got me some goosey soup with some fufu, and it was good. That's what I do when I go out. Otherwise, I'm inside. If I ain't working, I'm inside. That's it. We inside, y'all. That's just
Man,
where we at the grocery stores getting ourselves
I'm
something to
telling you
eat.
now.
We
I
not
told you
outside out here
earlier.
in these clubs.
They ain't there. I told you they steady hollering. They want to. They got a man that don't even know how to fix a stopped up pipe. I said, well, what is your medium? Where the hell you met him at Dollar?
Maybe
No, you met the ninja at Dollar General.
that's cool though.
No, I'm
We
saying, but you want a man that fix something. A man that
yeah,
fix something in the middle of the day is not in Dollar General. He's at Home Depot.
right.
Nowhere to
We want
meet
a
your
man that
man.
know how to cook. So then
Nowhere
we
to meet.
supposed to
That's
be able to
right.
cook somewhere.
Exactly. If you want a woman to cook, you better start going to restaurants and seeing who back there in the kitchen instead of looking at the damn waitress. You say you
If you
love to
want a woman
eat
that know how to cook, find you a woman that's buying them herbs
in the
and
grocery store.
radishes and know what to do with them.
Don't even be over there with a cold cut at.
She ain't buying cold cuts in the canned food aisle.
She on the spice aisle. No guys, the spice aisle. That's where you find the women that can cook. Don't listen to her. She's hiding her ass on the spice aisle. That's where the women that can really cook at. They listen, lay in wait. Most of the grocery stores, spice aisle is adjacent to either their frozen section or their produce section. You can be easy over there and hang out.
A woman that tastes good. Find the woman that's in the fruit aisle. Get her fruits and veggies.
Okay.
Find her in the produce aisle because she eats. If her basket is full of processed foods and all more processed foods than produce, then she don't taste good.
Yeah, she tastes like buttermilk, y'all.
She don't taste good at all.
She tastes like buttermilk. My girl say get her, she tastes like pineapple.
I sure do.
Ah.
I just juiced the whole pineapple.
Listen. I got pineapple, Her Majesty. Listen, what flavor Her Majesty? Let me give her one. I don't want to.
32 flavors of that bootylicious bubble gum.
Man, what?
Raspberry, grape, cherry.
You better know what to eat if you want somebody to taste.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So, like, a lot of these men that be wanting these girls, like, you cannot choose a woman that dresses like Cardi B.
They don't.
And expect her to come around and turn to Miss Angela Bassett.
Listen, Her Majesty say she's strawberries and pineapples. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Waiting on whipped cream. She waiting on whipped cream. Quit playing, Her Majesty.
Yeah, we not inside.
No, ain't nobody. And I tell them that. If you, listen, it's quality and then there's people.
You have to decide what you want, though. You got to decide that that's what you want. And you can't choose a girl that got all these weave nails and stuff on and then expect her to change for you.
I could test either one of y'all. Depending on y'all location. And I could take y'all getting out the house on the best day with y'all average at best between a 5 and a 6. Get y'all to go to the area, successful construction area, where guys are at $25 and $30 an hour starting out. And just walk through there, and I guarantee you'll meet a hard-working, good man. And you know what? Them guys that's around now, if they trying to holler at you too, if the wrong one holler at you, they gonna tell you, he got a woman. That's how we do. Y'all don't know where to go no more. Y'all don't know what me in the trust no more. It's some honest guys out here. I know some guys right now. We work together and build bridges. When we would go to small towns all over the state, and I was
construction workers.
Yeah, I built highways and bridges, and I was what they call a road superintendent. So when we came into these small towns to do maybe 10 miles of highway, we take over the town because I'd have to rent the house, hotel rooms, or whatever. We would be there sometimes a week, sometimes 2 weeks. Them guys would meet women. They would come by the house, different things. And I can tell y'all, these hardworking men was not playing games with women that we would go like they had a little black people store in Rolling Fork where that tornado hit. They was real racist, called the bottoms. So we used to go to the bottoms after work, where the black people at. My guys drunk beer, shot pool. Some shit like off of TV. But anyway, my hardworking guys was making $20, $25 an hour. Baby, they wasn't studying them thoughts down there. Good men ain't going out like they ain't outside like that, y'all. They just not outside like that. And y'all ain't gonna meet no good man in the street.
No, I had to learn that too. I think, like I had to I had to take accountability for some of the men that I chose. I didn't know any better at the time. Like I met this one cat fresh out of prison, but he seemed like a good dude. Like he seemed like he was genuine.
Listen to
We
you
had a
though.
conversation.
Listen to you though. Fresh out of prison, but he seemed like a
He
good
did.
dude.
Like, I mean, he was young. I was young. We were like in our early 20s. I was like 23. He was like 20. No, I was 25 and he
But
was
when did they
23.
start sending guys to prison for being a good guy?
Well, that's the thing. My thing is just like, I had read, I had talked to my cousin about him too. And she's like, well, he's like, as long as he didn't rape or kill nobody, he should be, he's cool, because, young guys make mistakes. But, at the time, I'm like, yeah, and then I found out, like, he said he wanted children, he wanted to start a family. He was saying all the right things. And that's what I wanted. I wanted to be a wife and all of this.
Yeah.
What really turned me off to him was when I took him over to my uncle's house and he got piss poor drunk. And I'm like, you can't even hold your liquor. This was a total turnoff because I was drunk too. And
Yeah.
I was smoking. And so I was like, how are you supposed to be making sure I'm safe and get home?
You worse off
And
than
I
me.
gotta drive you. I gotta drive. And I had drove drunk, which I'm so ashamed of. I never did it again. But I ended up getting us home. Now, my uncle should have really let me stay there. He really should have let me stay in
Yeah,
the
for
house.
real.
But because I was with my boyfriend, we had to go because he was with me. Now, I could have made him sleep in the car for real. But nonetheless, I ended up getting us home and I had to drag him out the car, get him in the bed, take his shoes off. And lo and behold, this is a drinking problem that he's always had. Because he always calling me, can you buy me some E&J? I said, man, I'm not about to support your habit no more. I'm not buying you no more alcohol. That's ridiculous.
Wow.
But, like, I'm working and you want me to buy liquor? So that's what really turned me off to him. But, so I guess I have to take that L. He fresh out of prison. He was in there for like 5 years for armed robbery. It was some work. He was some work. I have to take accountability.
Well,
Everybody approved of him.
listen,
Except for my grandma. My grandma.
girl, you ain't the only one. Look, I'm gonna let y'all go in a bit, but listen, I'm gonna tell you this story that happened to me right before my wife and I. This girl moved down there, we thought she was the shit. Everybody wanted her. So I thought, oh, pretty thing. She told me she was innocent. Everywhere I go, it be folks, guys whispering and pointing and laughing at me. And I wasn't getting it. I thought they were hating on me, but we weren't saying hating back then. So, I was really getting mad and getting in my feelings because, I'm loving on this girl. I love this girl. It's my boo-boo. Girl come to find out they was laughing at me because that girl was the nighttime neighborhood hoe. Girl, that girl was screwing up. Girl, they was laughing at me. I didn't find out. How I found out is I happened to, her friend liked me and was tired of that girl playing me like a sucker. I went to their house one time, knocked on that door, and her friend answered that door. And I said, so-and-so here. She didn't say nothing. She opened that door wide open. The way I can look straight through the house. She back there in the bed with another ninja.
Damn.
Girl, I thought I had myself something. I'm talking about for weeks, these folk was laughing and pointing at me, and that was really, in a way it made me feel good, but then it made me mad. Because I thought these guys was hating on me. I thought I had something that everybody wanted. Girl,
she kind of tricked you into thinking that she was a good.
Yeah, she played innocent. Girl, even one time I was over there, ninja tapped on the window, and I let her lie away out of that.
Damn.
I was so green, I didn't even know what that meant. Yeah. Girl, everybody done play the fool sometime. That's why I tell y'all women, hush. Shit, everybody been a damn fool, one form or another. We endure and we overcome.
But see, that's why this conversation like is so meant to be had, and I'm hoping that the video that I made because I don't think Claressa really got anybody that's really openly criticizing her. And that's why this conversation is important because eventually, hopefully, it'll get to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause nobody's telling her anything. Nobody. When I look at her posts of her and Pat, I don't see anybody criticizing her.
Baby, they ain't even telling her that everything she's dealing with Pat. If Pat feels sick, ill right now, they will call Pap's wife and grown children. And when they showed up, they will put Claressa ass out of that hospital and ain't a damn thing she could do. She playing with fire.
You say if she do what now?
If Pap took sick right now, God forbid, if he took sick right now and had to be rushed to the hospital,
oh yeah,
and had to have treatment of any serious sort, they would call that man's wife.
And that's another thing too. I had to think about when I was with that man, and that was another thing. I'm like, I can't make no decisions.
And do you think Remy would let her be up there in the hospital with her?
No, absolutely. She looked like a stupid fool. It's like that Tyler Perry movie when that woman, the angry black woman, when her husband got shot. At the end of the day, she said, "Well, I'm his fiance. Well, I'm his wife." And I say, do everything you can for him. She was ready to let that man die.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? That's real life. They ain't telling her that everything that she letting Pap make off of her, Remy is getting a nice chunk of that.
And I wasn't about to let that man do that to me because we were getting ready to sign an LLC together off of my brand, B-Box. That's my brand.
See?
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like,
what you look like taking care of another man's kid? What that look like? What kind of new damn foolishness is this out of black women?
Validation. I think it's validation. They're in fear of being left behind because so-called these men call themselves leaving the States to find wives elsewhere. But I don't care because at the end of the day, it's the ones that can't really that they ain't got nothing to offer are the ones that's leaving. The good ones are staying here because they know what they got here. But the ones that ain't got nothing to offer, the ones who've been figured out are the ones that's leaving. But a lot of these women some of these women are male-centered, and you have to decenter men. You know, we have to decenter men in our lives.
And we got to change our perception of what we consider wife material. We got to stop listening to Anton Williams tell us that single moms are not eligible for wives. That's a damn lie. We got to stop. We got to stop telling men that just because that woman titty sitting on her stomach, she can't be a good wife. You better go and hug her little round chubby ass and marry her. Because she going to love you till the end of freaking time, fool.
And treat her right.
She going to love you till the end of time.
Because that's the thing. And the problem is, I mean, we're all too centered on appearance. No, don't get me wrong.
She fat. She's skinny. Man, shit. Girl, get you a man gonna love you, okay? Get you a man gonna love you for you. Bad foot, bad days, any day. Get you a man gonna love you for you. And it's okay in the beginning to let that man see your average at best at 5.
I think that's most important because at least he knows when you clean up, you're going to be 10 times better than what you look like now.
Well, you're going to meet him at the 5. But for that real date, that's when you're going to show him that 10. You feeling me?
Facts.
That's how you do it. Y'all, we doing it ass backwards. We giving the 9 and 10, and then you want to bring that damn 4. No. Clean yourself up decently and feminine. Give us that 5, average at best. And when we begin to be attracted to that 5, your femininity, when we set the time to go and have a nice dinner, because we ain't going to have no drinks with no man. You ain't got no business going no club talking about no damn date. Take his regular ass to Applebee's where they got 2 for $50 so he can get them 2 drinks so you can see how his black ass gonna act. You want to take him to Dave and Buster's and you want to buy him a beer so you'll see how this damn fool gonna act when he smell alcohol. I'm gonna let y'all sleep on that.
You give him the game.
I'm gonna let you sleep on that. I want you to take that man to the damn movie to see if he can sit his black ass down for 2 hours and watch a damn movie without ripping and running on his motherfucking cell phone. And when y'all go into there, I want you to see if he just gonna cut that motherfucker off and enjoy the movie with you, or is he gonna be checking that motherfucker slick-wise for the whole damn 2 hours. So you will know that was y'all last damn date.
Wow.
That's why you taking him into that dark ass place. It ain't about romance. Fuck what he think. You want to see how he gonna handle that phone play. All that slick texting and checking his phone and putting his phone face down. That's the shit you supposed to be looking for.
I didn't know all that. See,
Now you
I
do.
didn't even know that.
Now you do.
And that's the problem. A lot of women, because I mean, there's a lot of talk about. There's a lot of content about what a man needs to see from a woman, but women aren't getting the game. Women don't get the game because we ain't had fathers. But
see, a weed head or a pill head is not gonna sit nowhere with nobody for 2 straight hours and act normal. You've got to take the ninja out of his element and put him in normal situations that you enjoy to see how the fuck he's gonna happen. Excuse my language. Now, we're not going to no motherfucker our way. It's acceptable for somebody to drink too much. I'm not gonna give you that excuse, woman. I'm gonna take your ass to Applebee's and I'm gonna buy you a couple of them fruity ass drinks so I can see how you gonna talk to this grown ass man. I'm gonna sit that down right there. See, 2 fruity drinks gonna tell me what type of woman you are. Just like 2 beers gonna bring the damn fool out of that man, ladies. Take that ninja to Dave and Buster's and make sure you got enough money to buy him a beer. We want to see how he act. The average drunk after 2 beers, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. If he got an old lady, he can't sit nowhere 2 hours without his phone. If he ain't got no old lady, whoever called him, he'll call him when y'all walking out the movie telling them, hey, I'm sorry, I was at the movie with my date. See, there's proper ways to conduct yourself. You don't have to leave the movie to talk on the phone to your mama. Or your best friend. But see, you gave that man a second date and some pussy.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, you gave him a second date. This man sat in that dark ass movie theater with his phone face down on vibration, and all through the movie, he kept looking at his phone and squinching and texting. And you still didn't see that as a red flag. You watched that lame ass movie with that lame ass man and then turned around and gave him some pussy. In the car. And you shocked he didn't call you and he don't fuck with you no more. Okay. But you the one hollering men ain't shit.
I mean, you know, it's a different culture these days.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Well, I'm saying, like, with the electronics and stuff, y'all didn't have phones
No, it ain't.
back in the day, so we didn't know how to take it.
We had
didn't
to
know what to think of it.
listen. It was just a different method. I had to go sit when I was courting my wife. I had to go sit up in her mama's cold ass living room 2 hours at a time.
But you didn't have a phone to check.
Okay, but they was checking me for me sitting still. They wasn't checking me for phones. See, you missed that.
Yeah.
A good man that's interested is going to save 2 hours to sit and focus on you and whatever you get for him going. Why he can't sit with you for 2 hours? It's the sitting, my love. They want to see if I was interested in her. I was just playing. And boy, that house was ragged as hell back then. Boy, my feet used to be so damn cold. But I had to go over there and I had to go and do my time. I'm just trying to give y'all lessons to live by. Y'all don't even test these men no more. Y'all just give them pussy first and see if he gonna act right. Get a man some pussy and see if he gonna act right.
I never knew what to look for real. I just, like, for me, like, if it sounds good, shoot, he's saying all the right things.
I'm gonna give him some pussy and we're gonna see how it turn out.
I had a guy, he opened doors and, and
yeah,
chairs, and that's all I knew to look for.
Hey, Roy, yeah.
When I learned not to fall for that, he spent money on me.
So, some men do pay for pussy.
See, that's what I'm saying. So those are all, like, to me now, I see those as red flags. If he's over,
well, that's not necessarily a red flag, but as long as you know that men will spend $100, $200 just to get some of that good. Because we do be wanting it that bad. Really, we don't care how much because we don't want it but one time. So if we got to spend $300 on that date to get some, we'll do that. It ain't you. That's why you don't go on those dates. That's why you keep it simple. That's why you go on to Applebee's. That's why you going to Dave and Buster. You're not going to start out with no man thinking you bad off and ain't used to shit. You going to let that man know, I've been eating Captain D's. It ain't no problem for me, man. Captain D's is fine. Because you want to keep it simple. You want to be able to have a normal conversation with that man without any noise or any bullshit in the background. Either y'all gonna talk or y'all ain't. And the phone's gonna be on the table face up. You're not gonna sit at no table with me with the damn face turned down. You disrespectful prick. What you hide? Did you know that's a bad sign when you out with somebody and they turn their face down?
On a first date? Well, yeah.
On any date. On any date. On any date.
Because, I mean, he could have a wife that's calling.
On any date.
Yeah, I need to see that.
No, what are you hiding? We grown. We're not going to add anything to this other than facts. There is absolutely no reason for you to say, OG, come over here, have some dinner with me. And you asking me off the guys that I ain't bringing no heat or no extracurricular activities, meaning no woman or nothing. And before we sit down at the table, I done put my phone on vibration and turned it face down. But I'm still checking it. Why did I put it on vibration if I didn't want to be disturbed if I'm picking it up every 5 or 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Why have I been to the bathroom 3 times in 1 hour with my phone? Stop being silly, ladies. That's another woman. Okay? That's another woman. That's not his mama. His homeboy ain't having problems. That's that woman having that woman intuition, knowing he up to no good. That's that woman at the house with that intuition, with that female intuition saying, that ninja up to no good. Let me call and start texting him and disrupt this.
So then Okay, so I'm at the date and he got his phone face down. Should I just leave? Should I just?
No, we're gonna finish the date. Boy, he shouldn't get a second one. Because he playing in your face. I'm just telling you the truth. There's no reason why he should turn his. Who gonna call on his phone? Just a name gonna pop up, right? Not baby, not lover, not wifey. Maybe Tom, Dick, or Harry, right?
Yeah.
Johnny May or Janie. Just a name gonna pop up, right? If he gonna put it on vibration, why does he have to turn it face down? Other than he don't want you to read the name or who's calling.
I don't ever see. I guess I'd be thinking like I should just mind my business because it's just a date. Like
Okay, no, you can't say that no more. Cause y'all keep leaving.
I'm saying, like when I used to go on dates, I didn't never think that. I'd be thinking about all the date, like I'd be thinking about stuff like I shouldn't be on his phone because.
No, you shouldn't be on his phone. You shouldn't be checking his phone, but you should be concerned about how he handling his phone. Why? Because it's a possibility that you may let this man take you home and get that man some pussy. This is the man you may be letting inside you in the most private space of your entire body.
Wow.
And he playing in your damn face. Because you so hot in the ass and you like him, you in denial about the way he's handling his phone. No, you're not supposed to be unfeminine and ask him what's all that's about. Listen, he's not your old man. He's not your boyfriend. You don't reserve the right to ask him that. But you got to have common sense and ask yourself, what is he hiding? The only thing going to pop up on your phone when you put it on vibration is whoever called. Mama, sister, Johnny May, Johnny, the job.
Right.
You hiding it because boyfriend, lover man, big dick monster, Jody going to pop up. See, you hiding that name. You hiding that name. Right?
Yeah, facts.
And you want to go somewhere public with him where he got to sit his ass down and act normal. No walking, no hey, ha, ha. He going to have a normal fucking conversation, look you in your eyes without all that blinking and stuttering, and tell you really why he think he wants some of that pussy. Now, you can explain this to me. What do you like about me? What's up? See, you can have a real conversation. Let's talk about this because, see, now you might feel the same way about him. So he really needs to ask you, girl, what you want, because I ain't got all that kind of money. What you want? Do you like me? What's up? See, y'all really need to start practicing having a normal freaking conversation and know what y'all want. You got to have these because y'all can't keep leaving these dates having these one night stands, adding these bodies to y'all resume. Bodies do matter. When you fuck a lot, LA is not that big. You still can have a name. It's a neighborhood top. And it can follow you everywhere you go. So a whole bunch of bodies is not good. So I'm going to let y'all go in a little while, but more than the word is, the phrase is, put your pussies up and cross your legs. Lady, I want to thank you for calling in. We've been on here for hours. I love you. Thank you so much.
Oh, no, you good? Appreciate you.
I'm going to sleep and try and get me another one in later on tonight, but if I do, it'll be late tonight. Try and catch up with me after you get some rest.
Yeah, for sure.
You be sweet, stay safe, and I see you all again real soon. I'm y'all OG. Y'all just don't know it yet. Y'all be blessed, and I am out of here.
Later.
Later.